Sirens hum your tune. Moonlight bleeds in the deep black blue. You whisper my name through the abyss. A symphony of fear and bliss. Take me down, take me tight. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Oh, Yadari, pull me in. Let the ink wash off my sin. Chains of fear turn love tonight. In your arms I drown in delight.
There it is.
Yadari, my tentacle queen, make me part of your abyssal dream. Together we face the night terror's bite. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Mistress of the night. I feel your stories carved in flesh.
Frog's okay.
A map of madness wrapped in mesh.
Just need to clear it out a little bit. Need to do a couple things.
Note you compose. Every kiss a storm that never goes. Drag me through the hollow's door. I want to forget what I was before. You're the death, the truth, the fight. My Octomame, mistress of the night.
God damn, this bitch knows how to swing a fucking sword. Excuse me. A hammer.
Terrors crawl, but I am not
I caved. I've into the goon you pulled for. Well, isn't that a good thing?
dear Yadari. My Octomame, take me deep, make me your story. Ink and blood and
Dude, I fucking love this controller right now.
we dive together into the hollow's light. Oh, Yadari, my tentacle queen, mistress of madness, dark serene. Take my heart, make it right. My Octomame,
I fucking love Yadare.
mistress of the night.
I need to start getting some other discs. Putting full focus on the disc right now. Yeah, we'll do that team. I don't give a fuck. Bum 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 dun 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 bum dun bum bum dun bum 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 dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 bum bum dun 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 bum bum. Whatever discs I collect, I'm just gonna keep them. I also should do Moonlit Lullaby. See. Nope. I'll keep them. Octomummy is something else. I'm just gonna say it like this. Never thought in my life I would ever say that I'm into tentacle porn. And then I met Yadare. And I think she gave me 2 good reasons why I like it. That big fucking hammer is something else, I'll tell you that right now. That Crust, what's up? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just clear this out really quickly. God damn! That's a wipeout. Boom, 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 boom. There's like 1 or 2 more times, and I think I'll be good. Damn! Slam that hammer, motherfucker. Well, how did that go? You just try going ahead doing DA with 2 under-level teams? How'd that go?
Yo, Sixter, you hear that clang? That's him. That's Clang Lang. Lock your scrap. Hide your
The sacred path must not.
Clang Lang rolls in coma, screen wrenching, 1 hand oil on his skin, bang blue squad scatters, servers go crack. He's got a fetish for circus and a thirst for black. Stars fly high when he pops up, turns the pretzel down into something real good. It's sensing cold, he's real low, then rewires her heart to the LDSHOP. Sparks in the dark, and the fuck your mainframe. Bang, bang, hollows on a romancer. Clang, clang, the sucker fucker. Clang, clang, the sucker fucker. She tried to ban him from the internet.
Rising time. Dark destiny. Annihilation. Obsidian Division, assemble!
That's exactly what the fuck we want. We just want tentacle porn. The character is so satisfying to play. I gotta fucking admit this. Let's try with pan here. Yes, I did know you. Okay. I was looking at that time. I should have left the Ari on. Could have got probably 40K if I actually would have put more effort. What if I don't have you? What if I just put fucking something like Astra Yao? This is like worse. Like I have characters, but I don't have characters situation. Should work, I would assume. Give me the Yar song. Give me the Atari song. $4,000. Sorry, Astro, we're gonna leave you there.
frozen abyss. Let's break the ice. Noise, be gone. Story ends.
Gotcha now. I'm unstoppable! Dear you, darling, my heart don't take me.
They give me done. I gotta play better. They give me done.
Into the frozen abyss. Perfect timing. Rest in peace. Let me help you. Now, cuties. Story ends.
What's a real crowd pleaser?
All that I smell. That was just a warm-up.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
I'm right behind you.
I'm unstoppable! There it is! Gotcha now!
It's the ending.
There it is! Gotcha now!
Frozen abyss. Rest in peace.
They give me done. Gotta play a little bit better. Gotta have a better song for all this shit. They have a better song. Hold on. I just trying to get in the groove with.
Turn it up. There it is. sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We breathe in each exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. It's silence is a coffin. Living sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you felt nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead and learn to breathe. Turn up the volume. This is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the
Slightly better score.
Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome to counting down to something real. If grief's a tide we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dim. So twist the dial and let it turn up the volume.
God damn!
For the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we
I saw fucking vagina.
we're only sleeping.
That wipeout screen. Holy fuck, I saw fucking vagina. What the fuck? She was so fucking spread apart. What the hell? Motherfuck. What's up, Jago? Oh my god. And I could have probably played that. I probably could have played that a hell of a lot fucking better, to be completely honest. I probably made that shit fucking harder on myself than anything.
My dream seems setting off now. I'm ready to go.
Do you want me to? What's the budget for this operation?
The budget is my dick. That is the fucking budget. One more and then we're done for this.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
Rising tide of destiny! Annihilation!
God damn, you loud bitch!
Cuties. Crush them. Let me help you chill out. Strawberry Sissies for
Soldiers! Fight by my side!
Into the frozen abyss. Rest in peace. That's as far as you go.
Have a taste of the two-way gift, unique technique!
Obo squad check. Been yet defeated by a fucking another thing, man. Tier list reaction? Tier list react to what? What? Tier list updated? Oh boy. Oh boy, the tier list updated? Oh boy, what's the tier list? What's the tier list? This one, okay. I thought you were talking about this one. Let's see. Let's pause the fucking music. Let's take a look. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really give a fuck about tier lists. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. You wanna know? You know what my honest opinion is? Let me put it this way. Tell you before we even get involved in this video. Tier lists are absolutely bullshit. If you like a character, you play a character, that is all that fucking matters. Like, it's a single fucking player game. And this is not like tier list to me matters when I'm going to be playing something as a PvP game. Okay, a tier list matters in Yu-Gi-Oh! A tier list matters in fighting games. A tier list matters in Call of Duty. A tier list matters when there is objectively someone else that I am going against. When I'm looking at a single player hack and slash RPG with fighting game mechanics style game, you know, the only thing I give a fuck about is whether or not the goddamn titties are bouncing or not. But what if someone cares about the amount of damage? Why would you fucking care? You see big flashy numbers, you're fucking happy. Let's take a look at this.
Hello, welcome to the new Zenless tier list. Yeah, it's early. We're doing it now. I feel like I have a very solid grasp on Idhari.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's talk tier list. Hey, have you ever used a top-up website? Let me tell you about a brand new one. This is Eniba. Thank you very much to Eniba.
You better be careful. You might get banned if you use the top up, apparently.
DPS agents and support agents. I care much more about the limited DPS agents than I do about the standard banner and the A rank DPS agents. So some of those characters may slip through the cracks.
Woke, conscious, chill, sleeping, and dead. What kind of fucking tier list is this?
Secondly, these tier lists are meant to reflect on the current state of the game. Because of how Zenless is run, in terms of how its enemies and endgame matchups are designed, we cannot evaluate characters and teams in a vacuum. That is simply just not how this game works. There is no such thing as an even playing field in Zenless Zone Zero, like it or not. Otherwise, your tier list just doesn't reflect reality.
Okay.
Huge raid from Average Luck Gamer. We're talking about the tier list. You're just in time for the tier list. So, how do we start this? I guess we start the same way we always do, don't we? Yeah, I guess we do.
Defensive agent's dead.
Much else to say, is there? This is Ben. He's basically the worst DPS in Zenless Zone Zero. At some point, we need to get more original here.
Okay, so we're just doing DPS right here.
Never going to make a character worse than Ben. So at what point do we just start excluding him from the tier list? I'm unsure. We will have to figure that out. We will definitely have to figure that out at some point. What is the cutoff?
No, I think there's a Ben DPS out there that's going to disagree with that, but okay.
More bottom tier characters. I'd like you to meet Billy, Neko, and Korin. These are all the same character. Technically, Korin's pretty good, but like, whatever. Neko has S-rank Mindscapes. That's the best I can say about her. Technically, you can play Neko and Billy with Seed, but you could also play your ass with Seed, so like, this doesn't really matter. Does it really matter? I don't know if it really matters. Now, okay. I do have some hot takes. Oh, Anton, Grace, who else is bottom tier? Is that it? I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Is it time to demote Soldier 11? Normally, I'd put Soldier 11 one tier above these characters. I think at this point, the content is simply just too difficult for Soldier 11 to reliably be able to clear for most players' accounts.
Really?
I think she's dead. Now, caveat. Soldier 11 is getting her potential unlocked next update. So, she'll be back. But right now, I can't cope anymore. I can't cope anymore. Speaking of I can't cope anymore, this is Ellen. You know, they still have not rerun Ellen since she's been buffed. Incredibly. They waited so long that she's kind of bottom.
She getting buffed next patch.
Incredibly.
Trust.
I don't really understand.
Trust. She gets done next patch.
They should have expedited her rerun after buffing her. What a strange choice. What an actually bizarre choice.
That makes better.
I don't really have much else to say, do I? Besides, this is her tier mate, Harumasa. It's like fine. We say the same things about Harumasa every time. High effort, no reward. You can master Harumasa all you want. It's not gonna make him any better. I'm sorry. This is where Harumasa lives. Until he gets buffed. Surely he's in line, right? They didn't just leap over his head for no reason. He has to have a buff coming. I also can't cope on GN anymore.
I don't think they're going to be doing the buffs anymore. I think they're going to be doing the potential awakening system. I think that what's going to end up happening is with Soldier Anby and with Ellen Joe, they're going to transfer that little bottom button down from being a buff and calling it the potential. And then you already have unlocked for them. And that's the reason why it's free. Technically, from what we read with the leaks, is because you already got them. That you already got potential number 1. And then everything else after is going to be for the abilities and such. Could be wrong. But, I mean, I wouldn't give characters just buffs for free.
GN, incredible character without an S rank engine. That's kind of all the positives I can say about her now. The content has sped up in a way that Jian is not really a recommendable character right now either. She needs a buff. You know, let me quickly side tangent here. I believe everyone should get buffed. Everyone deserves a buff. Buff Miyabi, she's kind of mid. Buff Jane, buff Alice, buff Enby again, buff Ellen a third time. Do it. Why not? Everyone deserves a buff. There's no reason to hold back on buffs. Just do it. They're not gonna stop designing characters and content the way that they are, so they might as well just buff everyone every year.
That's actually an agreeable
Why bother
take.
stopping? I'm now imagining the UI for Ellen. Let me demonstrate what I'm thinking. So if you don't know, Potential Unlock has a UI element. I'm now imagining activate potential, activate potential, activate potential, activate potential, and maybe a scroll bar to scroll down for more activate potentials. Do you all have the vision? Do it. Why not? Literally, why not? You know, it is actually implemented in a way that
Yes, they are.
multiple potential unlocks. They can technically do it.
The thing is that you know how Ellen got her potential and so did Sandbay got the potential. Basically, they're free automatically. They're free. It's going to be the new characters. It's going to be the characters like Soldier 11, Grace, Bernice, and them that they're doing. And from that point, you're going to actually have to unlock them. They're not just going to give them to you free in the patch. So what's going to end up happening is that they go up to potentials number 6 now, apparently. So once you get potential 1, you're able to increase the abilities of everything all the way up. So in Ellen's case and in everyone else's case, you're going to have to play Shiyu defense. You're going to have to play Deadly Assault, play Ryu weekly. And you're going to be able to get the potential to currency for it. And then you'll be able to use that currency. And right now, I think the placeholder they were saying is 1,000. That might change. And then you're able to buy potentials for the characters by just playing the game and then increase those characters' potential. So you're able to go ahead and make them do more damage. But they're going to make it to where, like, when they're going to say, hey, look, Jane Doe is going to get buffed in the future. You know, when she's going to get her buff in the future, it's going to be locked in the potential system. So you're able to go ahead and save up to unlock her potential to increase her damage. That is what I'm taking from it.
That is kind of how it's implemented. There's no reason they can't buff characters multiple times. Who else do we need to put down? Is Hugo substantially better than Ellen and Jian? To the point where I'd put him a whole tier above. No, it's not really, but... He's not, but at least he doesn't take Astra. His best team has Von Lycon. He's pretty easy to play. No matter if you're good or bad at the game, you can get similar results with Hugo. Outside of the most extreme min-maxing. Yeah, no, he's down here. We'll see if we want to move him up. We will see as we place down more characters. We'll definitely have to see. I think I'm still willing to put Yanagi a full tier above. I think I'm still willing to put Yanagi a full tier
The thing
above.
is that
Yeah, chill at best.
once you buff like one fucking character, like Elle and Joe, for example, you opened up a Pandora's box, right? When Soldier and B got buffed, you opened up Pandora's box. Not everybody's going to be a fan of Elle and Joe. Not everybody's going to be a fan of Soldier and B. So now we're getting to the problem here, to which people are going to be getting upset if their favorite character doesn't get buffed in some way, shape, form. And I think that with the Special Awakening system, the potential system, this is to rectify it. That every character is going to get a potential to it. Even the new characters. The new characters, the old characters, everything is going to have now a potential system that is going to be every couple updates or so. They're putting in probably a couple characters in there, 4 or 5 characters maybe, and then boom, you're able to go ahead and while you're doing in-game content and everything, you're able to increase those characters' potential. So now we're just going on Namek over here. We got Elder Guru fucking Namekian over here that's putting his hand on top of everybody's head and unlocking their potentials. which I think is actually a damn good fucking thing. But it opened up Pandora's box. Now we got the thing to where every character is going to get buffed. It's going to have to happen.
Same with Jane. Jane is also chill at best, but she's probably sleeping. She's probably sleeping, right? Just kind of worse than Piper. She's like, she's not terrible. I'm gonna put her in sleeping for now. Let's see. We need to fill out the tiers. The tiers need to get filled out more.
I mean,
Is Monato?
if we're not talking about teams that's working for him,
he's
like,
not.
if we're just talking DPS, well, yeah, I agree with sleeping, but I would say that because of Yuzuha, especially coming into the game and everything, that's helping out. She fucking really tremendously helps out Jane Doe. I mean, it's fucking fun as fuck to play Jane Doe and Yuzuha together. It really is. So, I mean, I wouldn't put her in sleeping. I would say she's right there in the chill zone right there.
Spectacular. Especially if you don't have a ton of S-rank pulls around him. But he's literally better than Miyabi at doing Wandering Hunter. He's very good at Wandering Hunter. He's chill as long as Wandering Hunter is around. When Wandering Hunter starts disappearing, Monato will fall off. But he's pretty good right now. To the point that I'm willing to put him on chill. Yeah, he is getting an S-rank engine next patch. No, I'm not comfortable putting him above Hugo. I don't think I'm really comfortable putting him above Hugo. He has a good matchup. He has a very good matchup. I think there might be a few too many caveats. Yeah, Piper is just Jane.
I mean,
yeah, Monato with Piper feels
Monato
fine,
does
right?
good against Defiler
Kinda
and
similar.
against fucking Thing.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm definitely good with it. Is Yanagi full tier above? Not really. She's really not. Yeah, she's really not. Is she also sleeping? She might also be sleeping. Okay. Let's start putting down.
I'm not sure if I'm agreeing with this tier list right now.
I'd like you all to meet Seed. Yeah, that's right. She emanates chillness, but she is awake. Seed's DA buff will not freaking leave. The double attacker, and specifically double electric attacker.
Don't worry, it's going away.
On DA buffs. have
Miyabi
literally
fucking
been
buffs
bricking
coming, don't worry.
every single attack agent, not named Seed or Anby. It's crazy, but this is the state of the game. It's actually crazy how hard Seed is screwing over the entire half of the cast. But she's doing it. She is doing it to the point where I would normally put Evelyn here. I would love to. I can barely justify putting her in chill. She probably belongs in sleeping too. I
don't agree with that.
But I'm gonna justify it to myself to make me feel better. Bruh. Like, there hasn't been a single useful DA buff for Evelyn. It's crazy. There still won't be one next update, by the way. So yeah, chill at best. You're like lucky if you're in chill. Do I like that more? Not really. Do I want to put Anby at the top tier? We did last tier list. I kind of want to. She's not substantially better than Seed. I kind of want to, though. She's basically not better than Seed, but I kind of want to. Should I move them both up? Okay, here's a take. I think Anby is similar to Alice. I think Anby and Seed are similar to Alice now. Now that Alice stuff is a bit more normalized. So if Alice is still the top tier, then Anby and Seed are the top tier, which is an interesting thought. It's a very interesting thought. I think we're gonna go with this for now. Ihari is also awake. Okay, let's talk about Ihari. This character literally just released today. She's pretty chill. Yes, I do stand by everything I said in anticipation. She is a bit of a one boss wonder, but you know what? She's pretty good, right? She's pretty good. She doesn't need a limited stun agent in her teams, so that's definitely valuable. But awake at best, chill at worst, more or less. Ishan is like 20% better than Ihari. There's no reason not put her at the top. Nothing has changed with Ishan. People are still arguing whether or not Jafufu is worth pulling. People are still arguing about this. That's all that's changed. Dialin is releasing next update, who's probably going to be better. Probably. I kind of want to put Ihari down. I kind of want to do this. It's a hot take. Let me check the sheet. Let me double check some numbers. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Idhari is awake. Is Idhari woke? No. But she is awake. I can't justify putting her any lower. Times 4. Yeah. Yeah, no. Actually, I could rearrange this. I could rearrange this to look like this, which is probably more accurate. This is probably more accurate. Now that I look at it, this is probably more accurate. More or less. Yeah, I'm kind of down with it. You think Miyabi should be down? Revote Miyabi? What about Orvi? Or somewhere there? Just kind of worse than Monato. This is more reflective of the current state of the game, isn't it? This is kind of what's up. No, it's not. Let me clarify this. Hold on. Let me make this more reflective of the current state of the game. Okay. This is what you'll actually see in game. Yeah. Yeah, this is what you'll see in game. I feel like this is too biased of a tier list to the point where I don't really like it. This is probably correct. I want it in the video, but we're going to pretend like this isn't correct, but it's probably correct. This is what's up with DA. Yeah, basically. Basically. It's pretty correct because of DA. Yeah, it's pretty good. This kind of is what's up. But let's pretend. Let's pretend a little bit. Something like that. I actually feel better about moving Hugo up like this. Nagi always clears. True, I guess. Kind of. It's not easy. But yes, characters like Ellen and Yanagi will clear most challenges if you put in the effort or have the right builds and the right teammates. Yeah, let's go with this. I think I'm okay with it. This is what we're going to go with. I do think the other one is probably more reflective of what's actually going on in game right now. But let's say this is the tier list for the patch. Vote Miyabi? Honestly, no. Bruh. Okay, now let's set up for sports. What about Banwei? He's kind of difficult to play. It is mostly a muscle memory thing. Once you get it, you get it. He doesn't quite do as much damage as Ishan. He's now been nerfed twice, and he may get nerfed a third time. He's fine. The fact is,
like I said, I don't think I fully agree with this.
Do the same damage, I'd rather play Banwei than Idhari just because he's fire. Just because he's fire. Okay, support time. Yes, let's get the coldest take of all time out of the way. Lucia is completely broken. So,
yes.
Have you considered that Yuzuha and Lucia are balanced around being better than Astra? It's time for an attack Astra, please. Astra is not as good as the new supports. This isn't really debatable. Even with M1, she's still worse than the new supports. Attack Astra cannot be Astra because the other characters are balanced to be better than Astra. It's like an Ouroboros. Astra will probably be replaced within the year. I am still going to put her on the top tier. Astra is still very useful to have on an account. She's still very useful in general. She's got good buffs. She doesn't do a ton of damage. She does a little bit. But mostly it's this that she has good buffs. You can argue Astra is falling off, but she's not bad yet. She's not bad yet. The only real competition for her is Nicole, who's also top tier. Every tier list, Nicole belongs to be top tier. Nicole belongs at the top. I'm sorry, you can't deny it. Wake up, sheeple. Nicole really is that good. And Rena really is that bad. You'd think they'd be similar. Rena's 40% pen, Nicole 25, or Nicole 40% def shred. No. Rena is a shock anomaly buffer. The only shock anomaly character is Yanagi. And Yanagi isn't really playing Rena anymore. Sorry. At least Rena has a very good engine. She does have a very good engine. We've probably talked about this before, but in case we haven't, Weeping Cradle, the S rank Arena engine, it's just really good. A bunch of characters run it as 0 cost, so that you just get P5 Weeping Cradle and pretend like you're free to play friendly. It's pretty based. You can be pretty like matey. Why would you bother pulling Lucia engine when you can use Weeping Cradle P5 and get Lucia M1? Same with Yuzuha, actually. Real true and based. This is why we don't do cost here. It's a fundamentally misleading metric. Okay. Jafufu. Yeah. Let's rip the band-aid off. Let's rip the band-aid off. Ju Fufu. She's definitely not a necessary character. There are many alternatives to Ju Fufu that are debatably better or debatably worse. I would wholeheartedly disagree with ever putting Ju Fufu in the top tier. I'd say Awake at best. She's also essentially going to be replaced in a lot of teams. Yes. Ju Fufu, very cute character, very easy to play. Best in slot with Isen.
I agree with that one.
Competitive for Idhari. She has a very good M1. Her engine is definitely not something you need to pull. I don't really have a ton else to say about Ju Fufu. She'll be pretty good with Banwei. She's pretty good with Idhari. She's pretty good in general, but she's also never really a standout. She's never really a standout. Awake at best? I gotta put more characters down. It's gonna be one or the other. It's either gonna be Awake or Chill. Is she better than Lycon for Idhari? She is better than Lycon for Idhari if you're doing 5 ults with Ju Fufu, which is easier said than done. This is Qingyi. She's only useful with Isen on one fight. She's fine with Isen on Wandering Hunter as well. I don't really want to put her in the same tier as Ju Fufu. Ju Fufu is better. I do think Ju Fufu is better. Qingyi is genuinely only usable with Isen right now, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Hot takes time. Yeah, you know what? It's hot takes time. Let's do hot takes. Let's just be spicy. Lighter, his DPS fell off. And he didn't get a new one. The DPS Lighter supports fell off, and he didn't get a new DPS to support. So that's the life of Lighter. He will continue to slide down. Nicole, Von Lycon, Caesar, Bernice, Coleda, Pulchra. I actually like Trigger. I like Trigger more now that we have Orvi. She might still be a little cope. But you know what? I want to believe, okay? Did you see the wife tier list we made on stream? Trigger was high tier. Trigger was the top tier. So you know what? She can hang out and chill for now. It's fine. Yeah. Where's Vivian? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, this feels good. This feels right. That's not Panyon Hill. This feels right. Yeah, this feels right. Yeah, let's go with this. I think I like this. Touching on Vivian, she's a character you have to play if you play Jane. She's pretty good with Yanagi as well. With Alice has many other options compared to Vivian, to the point where it's very difficult.
Wait, I need to use Vivian if I'm playing Jane Doe?
That's what's up with Vivian. Sokaku, nothing has changed. She's entirely useful because of Miyabi. And Miyabi is kind of getting screwed. I'm sorry, is Miyabi on this tier list? Sokaku is not higher than Miyabi. Miyabi is not a support. Excuse me, chatters. Why are you complaining? I'm gonna put her up. I believe in Sokaku. Lycon. Lycon. Do I move Lycon up? I kind of want to. I think I do want to, but I'm gonna. Why not? He's got a resurgence going on right now. He's pretty good with it, Hari. We're gonna go with it. This tier list is a mess. This tier list may actually be a mess. This tier list may be a mess, but it's fine. Vivian is 100% in the same tier as Panyon Hu, Sokaku, and Von Lycon. Vivian is absolutely that tier. Dylan is still that good. She has been nerfed, but she's still that good. Bernice does have a good matchup on Hunter, which is why I decided to move her up a tier. Yeah, I think at this point, teams that are constrained to Astra are behind. I think that's my biggest takeaway looking at this. I didn't put down Orphe, by the way. Teams that are constrained to Astra are definitely just behind. Absolutely. That's just what's up in Zenless Zone Zero right now. Astra needs to be replaced for some of those older DPSs to be relevant, or they need to buff a new character, or they need to buff more characters. Yeah, it's just kind of what's up. I think it's definitely early. It is definitely early to move down Astra. It's a very hot take right now. It's definitely too early. I'm just gonna throw the idea out there. We're gonna start seeding the idea. We're thinking about M1 Astra. I think you can pull M1 Trigger. That's what I think about M1 Astra. I think you can pull M1 Lucia. I think you can pull M1 Yuzuha. Who cares if Astra has a good M1? There are so many other characters that have M1s. Does Orphe deserve to be up here? Debatably, if there was another Aftershock DPS, yes. Absolutely. But there isn't. There isn't. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with Awake. I'm good with Awake. I'm good with Awake. Let's go with Awake. Yeah, this is definitely where things are. Oh, hello, Kate. What do you think of the hot takes tier list? Tier list with hot takes only. How you doing? Bruh. We're fire? No, we're fine. Dude, the takes were too hot. What about Seed as a support? Is Seed really a support? Are we really calling Seed a support? It seems like such a stretch. You too can play and be Seed and be worse than having Orphe and have to try harder. Yeah, this is kind of, yeah, you know what? I do like this. I'm good with it. Zenless is in a really transitional phase. We're coming up on the end of the patch cycle, despite it only being 2.3. It made sense in my head, okay? Think about it, okay? Think about it. 2.4, Dialin and Banwei. 2.5, Yisheng Long, Zhao. 2.6, Idols of Delusion. 2.7, maybe S-Rank Nicole and some character we haven't met yet. 2.8, preview for the next patch cycle. Right? We're almost at the end. We're almost over. We're almost out of this. We are coming up on a new Void Hunter. New Void Hunter in version 2.5. So expect everyone to get power crept and them to make new supports for this new Void Hunter. I hate how Hoyo games are run right now. It's such a problem. Like, Wandering Hunter, it's just absurd. And they're not going to stop. They're just not going to stop.
What's wrong with Wandering Hunter?
More and more specific and more tailored to specific characters that have to be played in specific teams. This is the problem in Genshin. This is the problem in Honkai Star Rail. This is the problem in Zenless Zone Zero. It's such a problem. It's so intrusive. It's actual glorp.
Wait, what? What? Go back, go back.
Support? Are we really calling Seed a support? It seems like such a stretch.
Wait,
You too
that's
can play and be Seed and be worse than having Orphe and have to try harder. Yeah, this is kind of, yeah, you know what? I do like this. I'm good with it. Zenless is in a really transitional phase. We're coming up on the end of the patch cycle, despite it only being 2.3. It made sense in my head, okay? Think about it, okay? Think about it. 2.4, Dialin and Banwei. 2.5, Yisheng Long, Zhao.
there's something I'm missing
2.6,
here.
Idols of Delusion. 2.7, maybe S-Rank Nicole and some character we haven't met yet. 2.8, preview for the next patch cycle. Right? We're almost at the end. We're almost over. We're almost out of this. We are coming up on a new Void Hunter. New Void Hunter in version 2.5.
That's what I'm missing, right?
So expect everyone to get power crept and them to make new supports for this new Void Hunter. I hate how Hoyo games are run right now. It's such a problem. Like, Wandering Hunter, it's just absurd. And they're not going to stop. They're just not going to stop. The content gets more and more specific and more tailored to specific characters that have to be played in specific teams. This is the problem in Genshin. This is the problem in Honkai Star. RL. This is the problem in Zenless Zone Zero.
Ay. That one get for the few things I disagreed with and the few things that I agree with, that take it in, I just do not agree with 100%. Like Wandering Hunter, I mean, for example, you can say what you want about Defiler. Okay, Defiler is meant for quote unquote the Global Squad. It's designed for double attacker teams, whatever, right? But Wandering Hunter, like, yeah, it's a monotone boss, basically. It's a rupture agent boss, yeah. But, dude, I've had fun with that fucking boss with fucking Evelyn. I've had fun with that boss fucking fighting it with fucking Hugo. I've had fun fighting that with a lot of different fucking characters. Like, I don't look at bosses particularly as this is like the takes that I like in general. I feel like how they come off is like, oh, well, this content is made specifically for a character or specifically made for a team or specifically made for this or that. It's just completely shit. First and foremost, yes, I understand, because that is the quote unquote new character banner character that came out, and this boss came out at that time. So yeah, it's going to be more specific for that character you're pulling on the banner. But I don't look, not even in like Honkai Star Rail, not even Weather and Waves. I don't look at a boss particularly and say, oh, that's a GN boss. Oh, that's a Jinshi boss. Oh, that's a Miyabi boss. Oh, that's a fucking Jane Doe boss. Oh, that is a fucking goddamn Yadhari boss. I don't look at it that way. Because at the end of the day, all these characters have their own specific, unique identifiers. You got fire agents, you got electric agents, you got rupture agents, you got supports, you got fucking stunners, you got defense agents, which are the completely most useless fucking class there fucking is. All defense agents are in a fucking ditch just fucking swimming there, fucking waiting till the day that they can come back up in one way, shape, or form. But for the rest of the stuff, like, I just don't get the take that this thing is shield for this. This thing is shield for that completely. It's just to me that it is a puzzle. And the question is, do I have the right equipment? Do I have the right characters? Do I have the right stuff to deal with the problem? That's it. Do I have enough money in my bank account to deal with the problem? That's another one. But particularly, like, you know, like I see like right now, Yadhari, right? Wandering Hunter. Fucking Defiler. Fucking my ass with Fiend. I've been fighting it with Yadhari. Perfectly fucking fine. I know that once that buff goes away, Yadhari is going to drop down. How far is she going to drop down, though? I have no fucking clue. Is it going to be really fucking hard, or is it just going to be slightly hard? And what the fuck am I looking at? Give me a second. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What were we talking about again? Oh, wait, what were we talking about again? I mean, something just I completely forgot.
Ambi, where the hell is Nekomata?
She said she was going to sit this one out so she could finish the Yakuza livestream. So she sent some guy named Felix from a different series.
That damn cat? I should just start calling her Garfield for how lazy she is, and to top it off, a character from a different series? Isn't that illegal?
It should be fine as long as Section 6 doesn't catch wind of Felix's arrival.
Hold it right there, you heretics.
Gasp.
Did I hear you correctly? Harboring an illegal from a different series. That kind of talk can only mean one thing. You two are definitely up to something, and I don't like it.
Huh. What do you mean? We didn't say anything like that. That just sounds crazy.
Fucking illegal.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
Right.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
You said that
They locked me
already.
in a room.
Ambi,
A
let's
rubber
just get out of
room.
here while we can.
A rubber room
I
with
think
rats.
she's actually
And
crazy.
crazy. Crazy. Does is crazy. Crazy make up for adjustment. Just like you. You jamming on the verse.
They're harboring illegals from another series. Oh my god. Oh yeah. No, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys from like the previous video that we saw. Like, my hot take is that, like, I understand that, you know, people are saying things are certainly shilled and everything else. The buffs are shilled, stuff like this, everything. And I'm just going to say, since this is not like a... Let me be real. Let me be real. I don't want to hurt no one's feelings, but let me be real. This happens, in my personal opinion, in every single video game that I've played. That is, especially live service. That developers in general are going to shill certain things. They're going to want you to play a certain way. That is their goal. Their goal is to make you spend money. Their goal is to get you enticed into a new direction that they want to push you into. Okay? League of Legends is a live service game that the meta always changes. And people don't like it most of the time when the meta changes. I get it. You want to play like you did last fucking season. But this new season, we introduced new items, new things. We nerfed items. We did this, we did that in order to go ahead to mix things up so that way things don't stay stale and boring. Because when we're talking about content in general, and we're talking about, you know, this boss is catered for this character, these buffs are catered to this character, this, that, and the whole other thing. I get it. You don't like it because, you know, you feel the game is being predatorial, the game is doing this, but do you really want the game to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again? This is why, like I said in one of my statements before, is that I've heard, and again, it's not just gacha games, but I've heard like different players in different games and everything that will complain about something and be like, man, I really wish these game developers would, you know, do something new because I'm tired of them doing the same thing over and over and playing it safe. Then I want some new, like Smack-San put it as. I want some new iterations in this game. I want something that, you know, I could do that's different and not always be the same. And I feel when that is actually happening, we get upset because something else gets destroyed in the process. And it's because that old thing got basically, quote unquote, ruined, makes it harder for us to get through. This is why, like, I do agree that with some games out there in the world, one of the biggest problems they have isn't necessarily, you know, them going into new content. I think the problem is that maybe sometimes the developers are too fast at flipping the switch. Maybe that might be what the exact problem is. That you need to ease people into things rather than just rip the Band-Aid off and say, hey, look, here's the rupture meta. Have fun. No, we need to ease it for the Miyabi players. We need to ease it for the players who like Anomaly and such. We need to slowly adapt them into the new meta rather than just throw the fucking switch and say, look, new meta's attack and rupture. Go have fun. But at the same point in time, I don't see that with ZZZ. I don't see ZZZ. I don't see it like ZZZ ripped the fucking Band-Aid off that fucking fast and just said, here's rupture, here's attack agents, go at it. I still see that Anomaly can be used. All I see is, again, the comfort zone in particular for a lot of players has been hit. Once you are clearing very, very, very comfortably, you were the type of person that could have just hit buttons and you get through things, and you know what? You didn't have to worry. The buffs were more generalized. The characters themselves were very well overpowered. Then things like, again, HP inflation, miasma, all this stuff that's come around the corner and it's come in has generally, you know, made it to where your team can still clear. You can still do things. However, it's not as easy as it once was. And I think that's like not just fucking gotcha. I don't think that's just Hoyleverse. I think that even in Dark Soul games, they've ripped the fucking Band-Aid off on so many different things in Elden Ring that, you know, certain builds used to be so fucking great, and then they fucking nerf shit. They buffed certain things. They did things to make it to where the build that I once used is shit now. It could still clear the game. It could still clear the fucking content in fucking Elden Ring or in Dark Souls or whatever. But it's practically shit when they update something else or they introduce some new DLC that basically changes the entire meta. Especially if you're a person who likes to play fight nights. You know, you want to go play fucking goddamn Dark Souls PvP matches. It ruins it. Bleed builds, different, like the bleed builds in there, the ice builds in there, the greatsword builds, the different things that has been nerfed and changed so many times. And I've gotten to the point to where I used to be that type of person that used to get pissed off at that shit. Man, I quit games when the fucking new meta fucking thing, and I was so adapt to something, I quit games. But then I got older, and I just don't care. I just, you know, in the way ZZZ's handling it, I think it's perfectly fine. I don't see myself having issues with Miyabi against certain bosses. I see that I'm, you know, like Wandering Hunter. I can fucking throw Miyabi in there and fucking get it. Get 20k, no problems. Is Yaharde fucking better for it? Fuck yeah. She's a new character. I expect that. But if I was a person who did not pull for Hidare, and I had because I was like, oh, I already got an ice DPS, I got Miyabi. Guess what? I wouldn't be fucking worried. I would make it work. Either I make it work or I don't. Like, the emotional investment that some players out there have is just insane. So what I said in my anti-Miyabi video, I don't know. I didn't watch that one. I don't remember. Like, I'm just talking for myself right here. I'm not talking for anyone else. Like, I'm looking at a tier list. I don't care about tier list. My thing is that you look at something like this. You want to fucking play fucking Hugo against this, you can fucking make it work. How much effort you want to put into it is up to you. You want to make something fucking work against this, a fire resist. You want to make Evelyn work against this?
Take your time.
Because she's fire resistant? I'm sure you could find a way of fucking doing it. again, it comes down to the amount of effort that the player is willing to put together. And again, that's why, like, one of the videos I posted up about Zenless Zone Zero's endgame is my complete feelings on this is that the endgame of Zenless, there is too many damn factors to determine what is actually good and bad right now. What is the ruination of Zenless Zone Zero? What is this? What is that? Like, there's people out there who is even crazier than me that is fucking finding ways with certain A rank agents with AW engines clearing the fucking content. They're there. These are people who this is their enjoyment. This is the amount of effort they're willing to put into it determines what the results are going to be. If you're a person that is a light type of effort player, that you know you're not going to be spending hours on top of hours, days on top of days, you don't have that time in a game, hey, I completely get it. And it sucks for you that a character you pulled a year ago, 6 months ago, might not be as relevant anymore as it once was. But I'm hoping that with the new potential unlock system and them updating characters in general, that's going to fix a problem there in general. That's going to fix its own little fucking problem. That's showing that the devs are looking at something, they're trying something. Hope that works. I really fucking do. I hope that they're willing to go ahead and update every single agent, and yes, including fucking Miyabi. Giving her some kind of a new ability and a buff towards that ability. I am hoping damn straight that it fucking works out.
Yeah, so we're good.
The thing is that, again, I don't see these problems that a majority of people talk about. And it's not like I'm not trying to look for them. It's just that I'm looking at it like when I clear a boss and I get 18K on it, and I'm playing something that might be going uphill, or I'm playing something that's completely weak, I like look at say, well, what the fuck is wrong with my team? What's wrong with the way I'm playing? What is wrong with the build? Like, I feel like, again, and this is just me on this one probably, but I feel like people blame, and it could be a non-Hoyoverse game, to be completely honest, because I've seen this shit in fucking Call of Duty. I've seen this shit in fucking Guilty Gear. I've seen this shit in fucking Tekken. I've seen this shit in a lot of different fucking Dark Soul games and such. That you have people who's going to say, I can't do this. And instead of identifying an issue and making probably some small changes to the way they're doing things to adapt to it, the first thing that's ended up happening is they start blaming the game. They start blaming that it is the game's fault. It is the developer's fault that they're doing this. And then at the end of the day, it's like, you're trying to show a person in a game like Lords of the Fallen, you're live streaming, and they say they can't beat a certain boss because they don't have the fucking proper fucking stuff. And I'm like, dude, you can fucking punch the boss to death. No, you can't. And it's like, yeah, you can. Like, straight up, where's your build at? Okay, so what you need to do is you need to go ahead and reset your stats. Go get this item, go reset your stats, and put those stats on, and walla bang, walla boom, you go straight into it, and you can punch the motherfucker to death. All you gotta do is be on the fucking boss's ass. You gotta make a couple of different changes. Well, I don't want to play that way. I want to play magic. Do you want to play a magic build, or do you want to fucking do something to get past this so that way you continue using your magic build? Because apparently your magic build's not fucking working anymore because this motherfucking boss is fucking immune to fucking magic. Like, you're doing no damage because it's explicitly made for this shit. It's explicitly made not to do this. And the devs have taken away all the cheese, methods out of it. Do you adapt, or you just quit the game? And that's where, like, I'm getting to the point where I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I'm getting to the point to where when I see certain people, and I talk to certain people about this kind of stuff, that, you know, either you adapt or go do something else that you have fun with. Go do something else you have fun with. Like, you're not having fun. Your mental health is destroyed. You're fucked up. The game's fucked up for you. It's not fun for you no more. And that's okay. It is okay to quit the game. You're not going to get no judgment here. I'm not going to be like, ha, skill issue, motherfucker. You're good. You're fine. Because in general, we get burnt out. In gacha games, people get burnt out all the fucking time. Like, I got burnt out in Weather and Waves. Really, I got fucking drastically fucking burnt out in Weather and Waves. And that's why I'm trying to make sure I don't make the same mistake with ZZZ. I'm just taking my time with it. I'm just enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for what content is providing me. And the content it's providing me, I have yet to fucking be disappointed. Let's see what Tuhu's got to say for 5 hours ago.
So, dudes, it's your boy Tuhu. Continuing my pattern of talking about gotcha stuff.
I did watch it. Well, I don't remember Articato. Your anti-Miyabi video, I don't remember it. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one. This video right here.
In version 1.4 of Zenless Zone Zero, I can't do this anymore in the current rotation as the HP inflation has gone up. I'm sure I could probably do it if I put more effort into it, but I'm not looking to spend 4 days and 20 plus hours to do that. Hi, this is me during the editing process, so I was trying to ponder what—
Yeah, the 4-day thing where it's, I mean, if that's you, that's you. Like, I'm just gonna be the type of person that, like, you could, like, people could go ahead. You could go ahead and make fun of me all you want for fucking doing the shit I did with Hugo, right? Let me go ahead and let me correct this one real quick, okay? You can make fun of me for fucking playing fucking Hugo for 4 days against a Defiler, changing my build multiple times, getting fucking angry, and going back at it and beating my head against a brick wall. Okay, that like, so many people in the chat, I know a lot of y'all had fun with that one. Y'all are laughing your asses off at me on that one. Okay? But that is the type of effort I'm willing to do. Is the general person willing to do that? Is the question. Honestly, no. The general content, the general player is more than likely not willing to spend 4 fucking days sitting there and trying to find newer and different things to go ahead and get through a problem. Okay? I completely understand this. I know that there's people out there that do this shit right here exactly. They'll go ahead. I'll take Grace as a fucking example. Okay? Oh, perfect. Grace is already fucking in the situation I want. Okay? All right, cool. They come here, they build Grace. They'll fucking put whatever fucking stats, whatever. They'll probably, like, you know, fucking D her or something, whatever. They won't even F her, maybe. They'll be like, okay, you know what? That's good enough. They'll come here. They'll go look at probably some kind of a fucking build or something, right? Or they'll probably do something like this and be like, you know what? Let's do this. Cool. And they'll just do like this. Like, that's just me being honest. Like, they're just going to put like this together. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Don't care. Boom, done. Fuck it, done. All right, cool. We're good. We're done. But that's it. And then to them, the character's done. They're not going to touch it again. This is a type of person that wouldn't even need this is a type of person that wouldn't even want a disk loadout system. Once it's built, once it's done, doesn't matter if these stats are any good or any fucking bad. Like look, this would be like one of the fucking worst discs you could have right now, fucking on fucking Grace, right? HP, 2 defense, 1 crit rate for anomaly proficiency. Like, this is probably not even a disc you would fucking want to run on her. Recommended on her. Yeah, it's anomaly proficiency, but I guarantee this is not something you would want. Not even an attack value or anything. But to the average player, this is good enough. And then when something happens later down the road, because this is clearing, right? This character's clearing. Grace is, let's just say, with this type of build, with these types of fucking stats, they're, for some reason, just hypothetically, they're clearing comfortably. They're perfectly fine. Couple of patches later, gets a little bit harder, still clearing, not to threat. The moment that the clear stops, you actually have, in my personal opinion, with fucking people I've met through different places, forget, it seems like, that they can come here and they can look at this and see what they could do to improve on this. Because improving a couple of substats, improving a couple of different things in here, maybe changing the W engine, different things, they will be absolutely seeing a completely different results. That sometimes even the most minor changes can drastically change the entire results of what you're going to be accomplishing. Maybe you're a person, like I met a couple of Weather Wave players who never did their skill trees, that you never even bothered for your DPS to fucking level this up any higher. You left this at a fucking 5. At a fucking 5, and you never bother to go any higher and you forget that you can come here, go do some material grinding and get this lifted up to where all maxed out. You know, maybe now you realize that leaving Grace on D, maybe you might want to consider putting her on fucking F. That this is a completely new fucking change. No, there's some people that they just leave things the way it is. And I get it. I get it. But again, that's not a game issue. That's an effort issue. I'm the type of person, I'm fucking sitting here, I'm playing a fucking Hugo, I'm changing this build 3 or 4 different times, getting different results. Trying to see what result is becoming better and better and better. What am I supposed to be trying to accomplish here? We did so many different type of builds, and then I ended up landing completely on to actually beat the Defiler. It's not the right build, but still was having 3 discs that were all fucking attack, that had crit rate, crit damage, and attack percentages at the highest values that I had to get his entire shit up to 4,000 HP. This was the final build that worked for Hugo. Get his crit rate at 100%. Get his crit damage as close to 100% as possible, which we got to like 93%. And fucking dumped everything into any little bit of attack percentage I had. If it had like a +1, a +2 or something, like even if I had a disc like this one right here, the reason why it's on here was for the attack percentage, not for, because I'm pretty sure there was a better disc that I had that had like better crit rate, crit damage, whatever. No, I need the attack. I need him to have 4,000 fucking attack. So that way when he hits like a truck. I brute forced it. Maybe like 5% of the people in ZZZ is going to want that. Is going to want to do that. But they're going to sit there and they're going to suffer, right? And then that's where you come up with the goals. Okay, well, hey, look, with your current teams and everything else, with your Miyabi being nerfed by the content and all this other stuff, as long as you get fucking 6 fucking stars, you're fucking fine, man. You got all the polychrome rewards and everything. 7, 8, and 9 is just giving you, you know, investigation merits. It's not even a big deal. Denny's is not a big deal. This is not a big deal. You don't need the last 3. You just get the first 6, you're fine. Getting the last 3, getting past 20k score is just bragging rights at that point. High score chase is just for bragging rights. You're just trying to flaunt out how big your fucking account is at that point. And to some people, 20k is the actual clear on this. Okay. Well, if you want to achieve it, you got to put effort in. Or use a credit card. Which, again, I've seen another conversation before where F2P fucking players get pissed off at fucking whales. Because, oh, you paid to win. You paid money to go ahead and buy the characters and such. Yeah. So what? That's how they support the fucking game. You need your fucking whales. No, you don't. The whales are just ruining the game because they make the content like this, blah, blah, blah. They extenuate the content and everything. I've heard this fucking conversation in fucking WUWA so many goddamn times where there was F2P fucking players that fucking hated the shit out of fucking whales. And I sat there and I straight up fucking told them that they were fucking, that you need to thank the goddamn whale. No, I don't. You need to thank the fucking whales out there who are willing to spend $1,000 in this game, $2,000 in this game. Every single banner. Because the reason why this game even fucking exists is because their contribution to it allows it for you to play this game. Otherwise, if the developers aren't getting money, you really think that if ZZZ tomorrow for the next 6 months, everybody went free to play. You think that Hoyleverse, if they're only making like $200-$300 in this game, that's costing them probably multiple thousands of dollars a month, you think they're going to keep it alive? Absolutely fucking not. They're going to EOS it because then it's a loss of profit. When the game gets to a point to where they can't pay the developers to still make a profit, and the game's development cost is costing more than what they're making, that's when the game goes EOS. That's why, like I said, give the fucking whales whatever they want. That's why, like with Genshin, when they gave to Genshin the fucking secondary game mode, which is quote unquote made for whales, when they gave them the ability to fucking summon 7 a fucking character and get them to level 100. And you got so many people pissed off at this shit that it's predatory, it's unfair, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, are you going to do it? No, I'm not going to do it. This doesn't fucking, it has nothing to do for you. Well, it's not achievable for F2P players. Oh, it's achievable. It is definitely fucking achievable, not in a logical sense. Like, it is quite achievable if you want to fucking put all your spending points into like one character and one character only on all the reruns. You should be able to, you know, get that thing to the next level and you get a level 100 on it. But let the whales have what the fuck they want. And just play the game. Like, you don't have to do their content. Let them get whatever the fuck it is that's just for them. There's no big deal here. But then we get to the point to where it's a free, now we get into the fucking argument. Well, it's a free-to-play game, meaning that everything should be achievable by an F2P player. But it's a free-to-play game only because you got people who's willing to spend money in it, which allows it for you, the F2P player, to play it. Now, granted, there's other fucking things that goes on, sponsor deals and everything else that, you know, I understand. But the primary business model of this, the primary funding model of this is the person who spends money. And that's what keeps the game alive. This like I look at it like I look at all gotcha games. I look at all games. I look at fucking Fortnite. I look at any live service game, even League of fucking Legends, in the same way that I look at it like this. If you're an F2P player and you're playing it, basically you're I'm going to say it like this. You might take an offense to this. This is probably going to be taking offense, but understand the statement, what the statement and the principle behind what I'm saying. Not take it as a remark that it's against you. Okay. I look at it like this. I had this conversation a long time ago. I look at it as the F2P player is a child living in mom and dad's house, eating mom and dad's food, going to school, getting clothes put in their back, food thing, and they don't have to spend a dime on the bills. They don't have to spend a dime to maintain anything. So they get an allowance, whatever it is. They're getting an allowance once a week, 20, 30 bucks, 50 bucks. And at the end of the day, the people who is maintaining this, who is keeping this game actually going, is the people who is spending the money, the parent of this, to where you're able to live comfortably to a certain degree because someone else is paying your bills. Like, the analogy on that is the way I've looked at it with all games that are live service. Games that I used to fucking play back in the day, like League of Legends. It's what it is. And then you know what? When we get into the cost and everything else, it's not my goddamn right, and it's not an F2P player's goddamn right to determine who fucking spends money where and how they fucking spend their money. I'm sorry. When we had this conversation back last year about when, how people were upset that people would spend money in Genshin, they would spend money in Weathering Ways, and it would hurt the F2P players' entire principle. That's why do you see me go ahead and use polychromes, man? You'll see me use polychromes because I know it stings. I know it fucking stings, but it's to get the point across that, dude, if I want to go ahead and put in fucking monochromes and go ahead and get polychromes and spin it on fucking batteries, I'm going to spin it on fucking batteries. That's my money. That's not your money. It breaks your little F2P hearts, but it's my fucking money. If I want to summon 6 a fucking character, that's my money, not yours. I'm not telling you how to play this goddamn game. I'm not telling you what to do. You want to be a person that wants to sit here and, talk about different things. You want to be F2P. You want to be the person who wants to skip a character or whatever. Do what's best for you. Do what's best for your account. Do what you want to do. But at the end of the day, whether it's League of Legends, whether it's whatever, like straight up, if you're not having fun, if a whale pisses you off, if this is pissing you off, that is happening, go do something that you can have fun with. Go to a fucking movie. Get out the house. Because I'm going to be honest with you. There's a hell of a lot worse shit going on in the world than fucking Hoyoverse going ahead and putting a fucking spending event, or fucking Hoyoverse fucking doing this or that in the fucking grand scheme, when there's fucking companies out there that's fucking their entire job is to fuck you out of money any which way, shape, form they can. And to the F2P players who have not spent a dime in ZZZ, you got my full respect. You're clearing in-game content. You're doing everything. You got my full respect. You're fucking the system. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. But just don't get upset if someone's spending money in the goddamn game. Don't get upset that some whale does not want to put an effort like you in the game and wants to go ahead and capitalize on the mindscapes or the sequences or whatever, the dupes on the character. That is them. Their account does not affect you. If anything, just when they're spending $400, $500, $600, $700, $800 to $1,000, $2,000, just thank them. Because all they're doing is they're giving devs money And it just means that you're going to have a game that potentially the more people who spend money, that's not you, the more you're going to get content, events, different things going on in the game. And these players over here are basically making sure that you are able to play. They're keeping the game alive. What if I get tagged in on this? Someone upset with what I'm saying or something? Somehow Hoyoverse has got to do with this. Oh God, we've seen the fucking Earth blow up. I mean, God, it's always fucking Hoyoverse, man. Like it's not even just fucking Hoyoverse. It's fucking every fucking game. Even fucking Call of Duty has a predatorial fucking model. God damn it, man. Like the entire fucking goddamn statement of fucking how bad Hoyoverse is. Hoyoverse bad, Kuro good. They're all fucking bad. Every single fucking gacha company, every single fucking video game company that fucking has especially a gacha mechanic or a gambling fucking mechanic in it is absolutely fucking trash. I'm gonna say it. This is why I said it the other fucking day, is that when it comes down to the marketing and to children, all these gacha games, every fucking last one, if it has gambling inside of it, which is the gacha mechanic behind it, it's got banners for you to pull a character, should not be rated fucking T for teen. It should be rated M+, no matter what. Children that are under the age of 13, under the age of 16 years old, 17 years old, should not in any which way, shape, form. I even think they should even go further. I think it should be anyone under the age of 21 should not be allowed to even see advertisements for a fucking gacha game. Because straight up, all this is a fucking casino. And this builds up bad habits and addictions. And sooner or later, little Timmy is going to go walk downstairs in the middle of the fucking night at 3 o'clock in the morning when mommy's fucking asleep. Go to her fucking purse. Go unzip it. Fucking pull out the credit card. Go walk back upstairs on their fucking little iPad. Fucking put down the fucking credit card number in the fucking game and go buy fucking all the goddamn gems they can get their hands on to go get the latest banner character and fuck mommy over. That they're not mature enough to understand this shit. They're not mature to understand the basically the repercussions from what is happening in the gacha game and what it is instilling. They're not. Shit, there is some fucking grown-ass fucking adults, I will fucking say, that has no fucking business in the goddamn gacha game. Because they're not able to financially secure themselves. The moment you are unable to pay your fucking bills because you went go buy a fucking goddamn 2D fucking little fucking Jane Doe waifu, now we definitely got a fucking problem. And you should be able to recognize that. Now, grant you, I will also say that, like, for someone like myself, oh, well, you're advocating, but you're spending money in ZZZ. Yeah. I got fucking money I could put in ZZZ. I like what I do. I like supporting the devs. I like supporting for the story and everything else. I spend money in it. I'm perfectly fine. There's fucking, at the end of the day, look, my kid has food in his stomach. My kids have food in their stomach. There's a roof over their head. My wife's fed. There's clothes on their back. They've all got their beds. They all got blankets. We go out like we did today. We go have fun. I took them out to the Halloween fucking thing. I got a car that's in the shop that I'm paying right now close to $1,200 to get fixed because the catalytic converter and the injectors are fucked in it. And life is going on. I've had a scare the other day, 2 days ago, that I have an oil leak. Well, first and foremost, let me tell you like this. I had a scare because my car started rough idling. The last car I got, the SUV that I have, I got an SUV and I got a fucking sedan. The SUV started rough idling. Why? I don't know. Clear thing. I looked at everything there was. Last thing I checked was the oil. And when I checked the oil, I popped the fucking hood and I checked the oil level in it. It wasn't even full. It was smelling like burnt oil. Fucking car was burning oil. We go take it to the shop. Got an oil change. Fucking went ahead. It had a little oil left in it. Had a little oil leak apparently. Because the last place I would go bring to get an oil fucking changed, I never fucking noticed this. But they didn't fucking screw the goddamn fucking oil filter all the fucking way. Car's been running good since. There's obligations. And as long as I meet those obligations and I do those obligations and everything else, hey, it's perfect. I don't find there's anything wrong with me fucking spending $500 on fucking goddamn Zenless Zone Zero. I think it's perfectly fine. But the moment I can't pay those fucking bills and I can, because I spent money at Zenless, that is the moment my wife's going to kill me. And I give her full fucking goddamn legal applications on this. Go ahead and beat the shit out of me with a fucking frying pan and get the life insurance and dump my body in the woods and just say Bigfoot killed me. I'm perfectly fucking fine with that. That's a little bad faith. Yes, gacha in itself are predatory, but Hoyoverse continues to add into it, and it's pretty disgusting. Bro, fucking Konami adds on to their fucking shit. Nintendo adds on to their shit. Capcom has added on to their shit. Kuro is adding on to their shit. Hoyoverse is adding on to their shit. All of the companies that is around is adding more and more in general to straight up do one thing: fuck you out of your money. And you got free will not to play. You have free fucking will to go ahead and not play it. You think it's too damn predatorial for you? You don't like the way they're handling things? Don't support it. You don't like some? Don't support it. Move on. Who cares at the end of the day? My point is on this gully is that, yes, you don't need to pull characters, but they still fucking go out of their fucking way to go ahead and add DLC. They still go out of their way to fucking put microtransactions. They still do whatever it takes to try to get you to buy their shit. Fucking goddamn Sony, fucking Microsoft. Look how predatory their fucking thing is. Live service. Their live service used to be a cost of like fucking $10 a fucking month to play on the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live. And it fucking jacked the price up over fucking years to where basically it's fucking almost fucking like, depending on the cost and everything, you might be paying up to 150 fucking bucks a month just to play with friends online. But yet fucking Steam's completely fucking free. But Mr. Streamer, everyone knows that in the game, if we add $100 bundle, we have to buy it. It's just common sense. That's up to you whether you want to buy it or not. Shit. Look at me. I don't care. I bought out these 3 fucking packs right here. I fucking did that. I don't give a fuck. That's my money. They put a fucking $100. They put basically a fucking $50 bundle in here that fucking made it to where I can fucking level up 3 fucking characters with no issues. It'll be bought. You know, you're not forced to fucking buy the fucking skins. You're not forced to buy the fucking bundles. You're not forced to fucking put money in the fucking game and get fucking characters. You can still fucking, at this point in time, fucking people have proven it to me with fucking HSR by showing it to me on fucking Discord. People have proven it to me with fucking Genshin. I can prove it to you with fucking Weather Waves, and I can prove to you with fucking ZZZ that when it comes down to it, in all of these fucking games, that as long as you're smart with your account, you could even use the older fucking units. You could do everything that you bought, and you can still complete everything that you want to complete in it. There is nothing holding you back as a fucking player to do in-game content. Now, in the terms of Genshin Impact, they added the fucking new fucking mode or whatever it is that's completely made for summon 6 characters pretty much and everything else. But that was made for the fucking whales. That is made for the person who spends fucking money. For what? A fucking skin? There's no fucking other fucking shit involved in it just for bragging rights. That's just for fucking whales to fucking go ahead and fucking do it. It's not made for the fucking common fucking player. For a fucking skin that fucking every week, if you got to keep doing it again to get this fucking skin, it's a fucking cosmetic. Like the biggest fucking drama that's fucking happened that I still laugh at, that people talk about with the fucking goddamn fucking Vivian fucking 180 pool fucking bullshit here. Like, Hoyoverse apparently is holding a gun to the back of your head and telling you need to put 180 pulls to get the Vivian skin. That this is going to make Vivian's fucking pussy fucking gold. And she's going to come out the screen and say, "Your Royal Highness, the penis is clean." I mean, god damn. Who cares? You want to save your pools for Banyu. You want to save your pools for the new Void Hunter. Do it. Save your pools, F2P players. Have fun with that. God damn. Vivian's little fucking pretty little fucking pink purple fucking goddamn bikini right there ain't gonna do shit for your fucking account. It ain't gonna fucking make the gameplay any goddamn fucking better. It ain't gonna fucking change the way the game fucking is made. Worth every single penny. I mean, it is. No one, when we're talking predatorialness, right? It only becomes fucking predatorial when you spend. That's it. When you spend, it's predatorial. These are just basically advertisements. Hey, look. It's like we call things a fucking scam and shit and everything else. You're watching TV and fucking ad comes up, right? Hold on. Let me give you a demonstration of this. You want to know, this is what's so fucking funny to me. You're fucking going ahead, right? You're watching TV, and then an infomercial like this pops up.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping your troubles away with the Slap Chop. Now look, here's a potato. 1 slap, you got big chunks for stews. 2 slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this, when you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any grades. You love salad.
Wow, Slap Chop. This is an infomercial that would come up on the fucking TV all the fucking time. Oh, wow, Vince, that is so great. And what is the price for this?
Put it in the fridge, take it out when you need it. The Slap Chop sells for $19.95, but if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because you know we can't do this all day, you're gonna get the Grady absolutely free. Just pay for processing. Here.
Just pay for fucking processing. Pay $19.95 with $5 of shipping and handling, and walla boom, you get this. What is the fucking goddamn difference of me fucking going in and get a fucking slap chop or using a goddamn fucking knife in my fucking kitchen? Oh, they're predatory. They're trying to sell me a fucking product, and they're really being predatory because
you don't want to cry
because.
anymore.
You know what? Maybe I don't want the slap chop, but you know what? Guess what they're doing? Guess what the fuck they're doing? They're giving me this thing
white cheese,
for free.
Yellow cheese in the container. Comes with a twister. And watch this. Tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini.
I get a fucking little twisted grinder thingy-mabobber here if I buy the slap chop for fucking free. Wow, you're putting money into a fucking game. You're going to get a fucking goddamn fucking character that you fucking want, like Yadhari or something. You fucking spend 180 pools, and if you spend 180 pools, you get the fucking skin for fucking Vivian for free. But I'm going to be like the fucking person who's going to advocate for this. Well, why do you want fucking Hidare when you already got a fucking ice agent like fucking Miyabi? Why would you want Yadhari when you already got the Ijuan, which is a rupture fucking agent? You don't fucking need the goddamn character to fucking complete the goddamn in-game content. Why the fuck do I need a slap chop when I can do with a fucking knife? But we're gonna say it's predatorial. All the fucking... No! It's only predatorial if you make it fucking predatorial. Hoyoverse is not fucking... What's predatorial to me... I'll tell you what's predatorial to me. What's predatorial to me is that when you fucking sign into a fucking contract with an ISP, with an internet service provider, and you originally agree to spend, $69.99 a month for fucking internet, and then after a fucking year, your fucking bill goes up to $170 fucking dollars. And then you got to go renegotiate a whole new fucking goddamn contract to fucking go get that price down, and it's still not gonna even go down to $69.99 again. It's gonna only go down to fucking $120 fucking dollars a month. That's predatorial to me when it's something that I desperately fucking need. Fucking water, which is a free fucking resource in the fucking world, is charged for $2 a fucking bottle at a fucking grocery store when water is fucking free. That's predatorial to me. What is predatorial to me is that when there is actual fucking things that I actually fucking need to be able to live my life, to complete my fucking project. It is like fucking going ahead and straight up, you buy a fucking piece of software from Adobe. Okay, you're going to buy Photoshop. You buy the fucking program, the monthly subscription, $22 a fucking month. But they don't fucking tell you that the fucking plugin that you really want to fucking remove the pictures in the fucking background, yeah, that's an additional cost for fucking $10. It should come with the fucking thing already. That's how it was advertised. You're advertising an advertisement with the fucking goddamn plugin in Photoshop, making it think that it's already part of Photoshop, but it's actually a fucking plugin that I gotta spend extra money for. What's predatory to me in a fucking video game is like fucking Nebula Joy with Devil May Cry Pika Combat. You got a fucking daily fucking login event, right? And you got to accomplish certain fucking tasks. And after 14 days of completing this entire fucking board of all the different little fucking events and goals, you get a free fucking character. But they don't fucking tell you until you reach the point where you're in the last 2 days that you got to spend $20 fucking dollars. That is one of the fucking events. They didn't tell you on day fucking 1. They didn't tell you on day fucking 5. They told you on day fucking 12. that, hey, look, for the last 2 events here, in order to get, One Man Show Dante, you got to spend $20. That's a scam. That's predatorial because you did not advertise it that way. You hid the terms and services basically at this point in time. You went ahead and you hid it from me, and you did not go ahead and showcase to me the full blown story of what I'm getting involved in. That's the way I look at predatorialness. When I look at something like this, if I'm a person who's going to be investing 180 pools, the skin's there, I get the skin. Oh, wow, it's only for a limited time, and it's going to go away for 180 days. Whoop-de-fucking-do. If I don't have a Vivian, this doesn't fucking hurt me. Even if I have a Vivian, this still doesn't hurt me. I can wait till 180 days to fucking get it. I'll just buy it outright. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Like, scummy practices, different things. You all have different interpretations of what it is. But in my world, in my life, when you do not tell me the full fucking story, and I have to find out at the tail end of this shit that there's a hidden fucking goddamn clause, there's a hidden little gimmick, there's a hidden little fucking monkey's paw that is behind what I am doing, and I only find out at the end, that's scummy, that's predatorial. If you're telling me up front that this is the terms of services, this is the deal, this is everything we're going involved in, okay, I'm good with it. But we enter this fucking contractual agreement. We enter this deal. And then all of a sudden, at the very tail end of the deal, you're trying to change it up on me? To force me to give you a little bit extra? To try to change the sway to things? Now we got predatorialness. Now we got scummy practices. Now we got something here that I do not care for. Because this was not divulged in the beginning. When it comes to the practices of Hoyoverse and everything else, they might have done shit like this. I don't fucking know. Again, I don't play fucking Genshin. I don't really play HSR. But I play ZZZ. And so far, you know what the ZZZ devs have done in every single little live stream? You know what they did the day before? Basically, just to make sure people knew, like two or 3 days before, actually, it wasn't a day before, it was like 2 or 3 days before, they alerted me that, hey, yeah, I hate to let you know this. No, it was a day before. It was a day before, right? It was a day or two before. Hate to let y'all guys know this, but before you get into this patch, and assuming that you know it's going to be 180 days later, they posted on their social media about fucking Vivian that, you know, after this event's gone, the skin's going to be gone for 180 days, which it's not going to show up again until the next summer. Which I thought about, I was like, oh, that makes perfect fucking sense. And you know what? I appreciate that the devs are kind enough to go ahead and alert me before the patch is even installed on my fucking system. So, yeah, to some people out there, you're upset, you're mad. But at least they told you beforehand. It's not like some fucking companies out there that tells you after the fucking fact. Boy, it would have sucked. It would have been really fucking bad if the fucking devs on their social media would have never said anything about the Vivian skin being 180 days after the fact, that you couldn't buy it till 180 days after. When the patch first came out and everybody was looking at it. But by going ahead and saying it beforehand, yeah, you know what? It's a little scummy. But at least they were being transparent. And transparency is truly what I like about the ZZZ devs. Because I actually appreciate, utmostly, I can't say this about Genshin. I can't say this about HSR. I don't give a fuck about them. That's why. And I don't follow it. But with ZZZ, the devs have been so far, since I've been playing since 1.7, as transparent as possible. And that's why they got my support. There's a couple of things in here that I can understand why someone who's F2P, who's a light spender, who is a person who's probably played ZZ for such a long time and came back to it and everything else, I can understand that there might be some things that you know, upsets you. HP inflation, miasma shields, whatever. But I see a development team that's very transparent. I see a development team that is trying some stuff and doing new things. And I see a development team that is really working their hardest to try to ensure that we, as players, understand what they're trying to do. That even them are being very transparent when they even said, yeah, with the Soldier Anby shit and everything else, we had to buffer and we did this, and hopefully you'll like it because we realized that, you know, from all the feedback, we fucked up. So please take this free buff. This to me, again, what people regard as what's predatorial and what's not predatorial and stuff like this, straight up, it's only predatorial at the end of the day if you allow it to be predatorial. Because if you don't support it, don't spend it. The moment that the fucking game is going to tell you something, like you have to spend money on awakening statuses to do awakening potential in your characters to get them to the next fucking level, that there's going to be some kind of material that you have to spend money, and it's the only fucking way to even get the characters to the next level, then at that point in time, you got a point. Because then at that point in time, there is no other alternative way to achieving something. Now we're getting to a point to where the only way you're able to play the game is if you spend money. The only way you're able to complete something is if you spend money. How many games have I fucking seen in my lifetime that like straight up tried doing this fucking bullshit for the fucking longest with you? And I think it was like with Ubisoft and shit. That tried doing this thing to where you buy fucking levels. And I'm not talking about like character levels. You buy the fucking actual game. Like one of the biggest things that a lot of people, you want to talk about predatorialness? You tell me how this is not predatorial. You go buy a fucking video game for fucking $79.99. You go get a physical copy of a game with a disc, right? And you fucking install it, you put it in your fucking system, and there's a DLC packet that you're able to install on it to get a costume that you paid $5.99 for to make Dante go from a red fucking jacket to a fucking blue jacket, right? And you find out later on that someone data mined the fucking disc, and the fucking DLC you just bought online was just a fucking unlock code for because the content was already on the fucking disc. That it was already on the disc. That's why it was 100 kilobits. It wasn't even a megabyte. It was 100 kilobits. You tell me how it's not predatorial right now of the Switch fucking 2 that you buy a physical copy of the fucking game, right? You go to the fucking goddamn GameStop, you buy a physical copy of the cartridge, and you fucking put it in the fucking Switch, you install it, you play it, but you fucking go loan it out to someone, right? To go ahead and install it on their fucking on their thing. Like, hey, I'm done with Street Fighter. They buy the disc from you. They go put on their fucking Switch 2, and it bricks the fucking system. And they got to call fucking Nintendo to say that they bought a used copy of the fucking game. That the fucking system is saying that you're pirating. How's that not fucking predatorial? How is it not predatorial that fucking goddamn Apple is trying to lock down fucking repair fucking shops? That they're suing fucking people who fucking fix fucking iPhone screens, they fucking repair fucking MacBooks and all this other shit. Third-party shops, because they don't want the third-party shops to take away their business. That it belongs to them. That only Apple should be repairing it. Because when you go to a fucking Apple shop for a fucking bracket on a goddamn fucking monitor that you've accidentally messed up because you were trying to put the stand on it, that they're quoting you $1,500 fucking dollars when the bracket's only fucking $30. And you go take it to another fucking repair shop, a third-party repair shop, and they're getting fucking sued for fucking fixing it. That they want to hold the repairs. There are so many different scummy practices out there in the world. There are so many different predatorial fucking practices that's out there. And it's never going to fucking change because you know why? We're all fucking human beings. And at the end of the day, it's just like, here's the fucking thing. It's just like calling a fucking politician out, right? When I go vote for a fucking president of the United States of America, when I go vote for a congressman, when I go vote for a fucking senator, I'm looking at what the lesser of the two evils is, and I'm just going to fucking support that. Because in the end of the day, they all have their own fucking agenda, just like a fucking goddamn company has its own fucking agenda making money. What is the issue today? Well, the issue is basically we're talking about predatorialness in fucking gotcha games and shit. And straight up, I'm just like, I'm a person who firmly believes that the only predatorialness there is the quote unquote, if you allow it to be fucking predatorial. If you think it's predatorial and you buy into it, and that's the case, that's the only way it's predatorial. Because to me, a game like ZZZ, a company like Hoyoverse that is quote unquote being predatorial as fuck, is not as bad as some of the other companies that I have seen out there. That's not as bad as things. And in general, when it comes down to all of this, to me again, short answer to this. What is predatory to me is when you change the terms of fucking services of something you entered into. Just like, again, best example, ISP. You get into an ISP, you sign a 1-year contract. After that 1-year contract comes up, you're paying $69.99 a month for fucking internet, and it goes up to $170 a month. And then you got to call them up and renegotiate and everything. And you're not going to get the same deal you got last time. Oh, hell no. You're going to get a fucking deal for like $120 a month. It's still going up for the same service that you've already had for the last year. That they just jacked the fucking price and they tried fucking you. That's predatorial to me. In ZZZ, I see people still clearing fucking content with older fucking units that they purchase. I see in Genshin Impact people clearing fucking shit with older fucking units, even 4-star units. I see fucking Honkai Star Rail people fucking clearing shit with 1.0 units. It's not predatorial. The moment that it introduces something in the game that only the fucking new character, no matter what option I got, that only this content, 100%, I do not have a Rupture Agent at all. At this point in time, I don't have a Yizhuan. At this point in time, I don't have a Miyabi. And that's the only fucking way to clear. To where the boss says, straight on the fucking page, Miyabi is the only one that can do damage to me. You try to play Yizhuan, I'm going to be immune. You try to use Evelyn, I'm immune. Only Miyabi clears it. When the fuck that moment fucking happens, then you can come to me and tell me that that's predatory and I'll agree. But until then, I got answers on top of answers. And I'm just going to do what it takes. I'm just going to do it.
continuing my pattern of
Let's see
talking
what
about
this is.
gotcha stuff that already happened like weeks ago, I want to talk about Zenless Zone Zero's endgame and why I think the whole HP inflation thing that people were talking about not too long ago was downright stupid. Here's the context. Several weeks ago, or a month ago even, however long it's been, various Zenless content creators started talking about HP inflation in Zenless's endgame, specifically Deadly Assault. This ain't the first time HP inflation was a point of contention. Rats like St. Tontus have tried farming this as part of their Hoyo smear campaign before, but more on that later. This was, however, the first time, to my knowledge anyway, that actual Zenless content creators talked about HP inflation as an actual potential issue. So, of course, as you might imagine, the rats, again, namely St. Tontus, took advantage of the situation like the content vultures they are, with the clown himself making videos like these, gloating falsely about how he was right all along about HP inflation in the game, and demanding that the Zenless player base apologize to him. Let me start with the Zenless CCs. My initial guess as to why they were so concerned about all this was that, oh, this must have happened back when we first got the Rupture class, our newest class that, you know, Zenless got as of 2.0. And since theory crafters and content creators weren't used to having to factor in Rupture characters into their calculations and their gameplay or whatnot, they must have misinterpreted the situation. They might have seen bosses with a ton of HP like that, not realizing that not only did Hoyo intend for you to use these new Rupture characters against them, but also that these bosses could also have like these miasma gimmicks that if you exploit them properly, they negate their larger HP pools or otherwise help you beat them. But according to someone on my Discord, apparently the HP inflation issue was a big deal for the Zenless CCs, specifically because it affected their or other endgame players' ability to straight up kill the bosses in deadass. Assuming that this really was the case and there's no other context that I should probably be aware of, if you guys know any of the Zenless CCs who were talking about this back then, you can have them, like, I don't know, stop by this video and leave a comment to like fill in the gaps. But until then, I'm gonna be honest, I mean, when am I not? This was a pretty stupid thing to complain about. For those of you who don't play Zenless, Deadly Assault, I call it Deadass for short because haha, it's funny, is the second endgame mode that the game got earlier this year, I think. It could have been last year too, sometime, I don't remember exactly. While Shiyu Defense is the standard endgame mode that Hoyo players have come to love and enjoy, I'm sure. Deadass, on the other hand, is a bit different. While Shiyu Defense is your typical, you know, bring two teams that preferably have characters that are best suited for those enemies there, DPS check situation, Deadass presents you with 3 bosses that rotate every 2 weeks. These bosses have insanely huge health pools, so much so that your average endgame player is not expected to kill them, though obviously it's still possible. Rather, your performance and therefore rewards are determined by how high of a score you can get total out of those 3 bosses. I'll explain more about how Deadass works in a bit when we move to the next part of the video, but for now, the most important part here is that you are not supposed to kill the bosses in Deadly Assault. Most players will never...
Okay. I agree with this, right? I agree with Tuhu on this one. You're not... I'm going to say it like this. You're an M0 fucking player. Your characters are M0, M1s. You're a low player, average player, F2P, whatever. I completely agree. You're not supposed to kill the bosses. The killing of the bosses, in particular, okay, is for people who are the whales. That is their, hey, I got M6 characters, shit like this. I fucking highly invested. I fucking grinded and all this stuff. I spent money. That's for them. That is their entire fucking achievement. It is cool to fucking see someone who is, you know, playing an M0 Miyabi, doing a mono ice team and exploiting different, you know, different things in order to clear it and kill the boss at the same time. It's pretty fucking cool. Okay. But that's not what I think as ever was meant to be. 100%. I want to focus on that. Now, I think there's more to the fucking story of things, but that is one clear indication. Like, let me play this. When him saying that the people are talking about killing the boss, and that's why ZZZ players are upset, you know, the content creators or whatever are upset. That's one part of it. Okay, that's one part of it. My take on it, and from what I've seen, is the comfortability of clearing the bosses is where it comes into question. That once before, with HP inflation coming in and with the buffs, the shield buffing and everything else, it is forcing it to where certain players are not clearing like they once used to as comfortably. That, again, it comes to that, the honest to God average Joe person does not want to put in hours on top of hours of effort to clear something. That's where the casualization, where, the game should cater more to the casual audience rather than a niche community of people who spend an effort. There shouldn't be this diverse of casual player versus a sweaty player. That conversation happened a long time ago as well. And here, what is concerning some of the different types of content creators, different types of people, when we talked about HP inflation and the buff shilling and everything, is how is this going to affect the average user's experience with their characters? How bad is the comfortability going to be hurt? Is it going to be really that bad to where an F2P team, to where people who have, they don't have Rupture Ages, they don't have a Miyabi, are going to struggle to get that 20K? And how hard of a struggle is it? Will they be able to even achieve it? This is where, again, the entire issue lies at.
Come anywhere within sniffing distance of killing them, but that doesn't matter because Deadass doesn't care if you kill them or not. It just wants you to get at least 20k score for a full clear. For the record, I don't claim to be like an MLG Pro 360 no-scope 420 fucking 69 blaze it type shit player posting videos of me straight up murdering the bosses in Deadly Assault. I've been able to get 20k scores on every season of Deadass, all of their bosses anyway, for the past year, and Shiyu defense has been a non-factor for even longer. I think I'm just okay at the game. I think if I had the motivation to, and the time too for that matter, I would be able to learn how the real Zenless pros play. But for now, since, I kind of have 17 other gacha games I'm playing right now, while I have great respect for the Zenless players who manage to kill the DA bosses, like, that's pretty impressive, not gonna lie, that's not where my interest lies personally, at least not for now. Just being able to full clear all of Zenless's endgame modes is good enough for me. But while I might be out of my wheelhouse here when it comes to like skill credentials, I do want to bring the argument back down to earth a bit by reminding people that you do not have to kill the bosses in Deadass. Another aspect of this situation that my Discord informant explained to me was that older bosses didn't stall you or have periods of extended invul like the newer bosses do these days. Butcher and Deadass, for example, has no stall period, so you can keep smacking his ass around for the entire 3 minutes, kind of like how rarer fans in Genshin would love to smack his ass around too. But many of the new Miasma bosses have phases in their fights where you can't hit them directly, and instead must go through like a boss mechanic to drag their asses back down so you can start damaging them again. One of them retreats to chuck miasma at you, and you gotta get rid of the puddles on the ground afterwards by having the boss target them with you standing on them first and you dodging them. Another one retreats to spawn 3 dolls or something, and you gotta pick the right one to bring the boss back. For casual endgame play, oxymoron, yes I know, that's not a big deal, right? Just go through the mechanics, bring them back, and go back to punching them in the face as usual. But for those who pride themselves upon being able to straight up kill Deadass bosses, those stall phases are catastrophic because they waste a lot of valuable time that, the players could have otherwise used to keep doing more damage. The way I see it, this is like a first world Zenless player problem that only affects like, the 1% of the 1%. The feeling of seeing endgame content start to shift in a direction that you don't feel good. I get it. But for the Zenless creators back then to talk about it the way they did, like, I'm not trying to suggest that they were like doom posting over it, or maybe they were, I don't quite remember, but however it started, that got people to start talking about HP inflation as if it were becoming a problem in general in the game. And this is where I can finally start roasting this fucking little piece of shit. Remember, this ain't the first time that this absolute clown of a gacha CC has talked about HP inflation and Zenless. Back when 2.0 first launched, he expanded his agenda-pushing operation, that of Hoyo sucks, WUWA's the GOAT, into the Zenless space, latching desperately onto his self-fabricated narrative that, oh, miasma is a shit mechanic and HP inflation was going to be the death of the game. Typical retarded rage bait content that I've come to expect out of rats like him. I don't know about you. When he tried that the first time, he rightfully got his ass handed to him. Zenless players saw him for what he was, a rage-baiting WUWA cuck who sucks at his own game, farming views with no substantial experience in another game that he's trying to talk shit on, and after that embarrassment, he hides back in his rat hole away from the Zenless space to go vomit his dogshit content in other gachas. So when HP inflation came up again as an issue, more recently, of course this absolutely delusional excuse of a content creator busts out of his rat hole and starts loudly proclaiming that, see, look, I was right, I called it, ladies and gentlemen. HP inflation was an issue, and y'all didn't believe me. I deserve an apology. Yeah, the only thing you deserve is fucking Tectone's dick up your ass. Now open wide, bitch. I'm sure he...
Oh, shit. I was not prepared for that one. I was not prepared for that one. Dude, I almost choked on that one. Holy fuck.
Wasn't the only rat trying to make HP inflation a big deal in Zenless. I mention him specifically here because I find it hilarious that he thinks he's in any position to talk shit on a game that he barely plays. I mean, by his own admission, he only logs onto Zenless like once a month, so it's no wonder he sucks at it. Hey, I'm just saying, maybe if he actually played his favorite gacha game, Wuthering Waves, a bit more, he'll get invited to Sweetely's tournament next time. What's that? He didn't get an invite to the second one? Ooh. I guess, losing to her the first time around didn't feel too good, huh? But enough...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now that was a jab. Oh, God, that was a burn.
Grilling the rat, let's talk about something that's actually worth discussing. I find it very strange whenever people complain about Deadass, because it's probably the most fair endgame that we have out of the big four gachas, up there with Wuthering Waves, Whimpering Wastes game mode, at least in my opinion. I'm aware that fair is a relative term here. Obviously both Deadass and we.
I'm actually gonna give Tuhu this one. I'm actually gonna give Tuhu this one because I've seen him play fucking 17 fucking gachas on this stream. Okay, so I'm actually gonna take his opinion on this one as really fucking more in regards to what the average gacha player should feel in a sense compared to someone otherwise that might be a little bit more emotionally attached to it or be looking at the game more in the sense of, dare I say, like at the 1 or 2%, player who wants to clear it, get a high score that wants to comfortably clear it. So I'm saying so far the Deadly Assault is the more fair end game. I'm gonna actually take that as an actual statement from his experience from playing 17 different gachas and all their end games. If this is what he feels, I think that majority average player probably would feel the same way, to be honest.
WUWA still have problems, but compared to the other game modes we have besides them, these two are the most approachable. For Deadass specifically, what makes it way more fair than the others is how its rewards are distributed. A full DA clear is 9 stars, 3 per boss, and to achieve that you gotta get 20k score on each of those bosses. However, if you look at the reward spread, the most important reward, the polychromes, the shit you use to pull for your next wife or husbando,
Does anyone have the fucking live stream? I'm gonna ask this dumb question real quick. I want to watch it. Does anyone have the very first live stream that they can link me real quick on Discord or on the chat about what the devs' first video of Deadly Assault, because like I'm sure the devs did a live stream, right, that explained Deadly Assault and what their intentions was behind it before it came out. So I'm guessing that would be like the 1.4 live stream or something. Like, is that the 1.4 live stream? I know there's a live stream for it. I would actually like to watch that.
Thing that you play these kinds of games for in the first place, you know, gacha, those are only in the first 6 stars. And the rest of the rewards past that are just like extra shop currency. And that's got nothing to do with gacha. I mean, I guess you could buy some more Boupons, I think, but imagine not having too many of them already. What this means is that it gives you a lot of flexibility on how you want to go about playing Deadass. You can either fight all 3 bosses, but just aim for a 14k score. Or you can say, fuck one of them, I'll just 20k the other 2. The first option of just settling for 14k on all 3 bosses is especially viable because as long as you have a basic understanding of the game, getting 14k should be extremely doable. I've brought in teams on accident against bosses that those teams weren't ideal for, and I was like, fuck it, we ball, I guess. And I still got 14k on those. And besides, if you're an average endgame enjoyer like me, getting 20k is just a game's way of asking, hey, do you have the right teams for this? Like, do you have the right characters, and are they built well enough? That's it. Even if you don't have the exact right characters for the job, that's fine. Just play the objective as best you can, and you'll still get 14k. And as I've already made clear before, that's good enough. This is unlike most other endgame modes that you see around the Big Four, where it's more like if you don't have the right characters, man, that sucks, buddy. Now go spend some more money on our gacha or go fuck yourself. Basically, HP inflation is still not a problem in Deadass, or even Shiyu defense for that matter. It may become a legitimate problem in the future, but we ain't there yet. But because gacha players don't read and rats like the clown are fucking retarded and care for nothing more than clicks and views that they farm from their WUWA cuck viewers time and time again, I'm sure that in due time, we'll all end up back here eventually. I'll end the video on this. As I alluded to before, Deadass is not a perfect endgame mode. It's still got the classic gacha endgame issue of edging players towards pulling for whoever the latest gacha character is, and while not as much of it as, say, Shiyu defense is, it's also still a DPS check at the end of the day, something that a lot of modern gachas these days keep doing to no end. But at the end of the day, Zenless Zone Zero has what I think is the fairest endgame out of the big 4 gachas. WUWA would have been in contention for that, but ever since they expanded TOA, not so much. But I'll talk about that later. So whenever I see people complaining about Zenless's endgame in some way, shape, or form, I just kind of like roll my eyes, you know? Like, oh, here we go again. What is it this time? Assuming for the moment that the Zenless creators back then really were discussing HP inflation because of the reasons I explained earlier, or I mentioned earlier throughout the video, like, on one hand, I get it, right? You're just talking about something that's impacting how you play the game. You have every right to do that. But understand that endgame or hardcore players, or whatever the hell we want to call ourselves, we talk about things in a game that will confuse casuals or at least less serious players. They take what we say and either misconstrue it or misinterpret it, or oversimplify it to the point where it's lost its original meaning and message. And here on the internet, where everyone basically plays a 24/7 game of telephone, when people find something viral to talk about, oftentimes the original intent comes out so horribly warped that it's taken on a whole new narrative of its own. Obviously, many casuals don't do this intentionally. Like, a lot of the time, they just don't know what they're talking about. It's not like they're doing it with any malicious intent or anything. But that allows rats like St. Tontus to take advantage of the situation and use it as fuel to keep their propaganda machines running for their daily bread. In the midst of misinformation and a lack of general awareness about things related to gacha, they can come in and steer the narrative in ways they want, which is why the Zenless CCs need to step in and clear that shit up, rather than help propagate it even further themselves. So hey, I guess for next time, try to be a bit more careful with your words or how you say them, because people out there who don't know any better might hear what you say and run with it for as far as they can go. And since in our sphere we gotta deal with rats like these, you know damn well that any one of them will pounce on anything even remotely resembling a new way to push their rat agenda forward, like it's a piece of cheese or even a whole ass slice of pizza. Like, damn, how the hell did I end up waking up in the middle of New York City? Thanks for watching. Like and sub if you enjoyed the video, and check out the Patreon. Also check out the stream right here on YouTube or over on Twitch. And follow my Twitter for more gotcha takes from the God of Gotcha, or in other words, yours truly. See you in the next one.
Not a bad video. Not a bad video. The thing is that, like, from a standpoint of, I give this a Tuhu. He's a person who plays multiple games. If you ever watch his live streams, I don't know how this motherfucker fucking plays all these goddamn gotchas. I wouldn't. Hell fuck no. Playing more than one gotcha game is over my fucking experience, okay? I'm not the type of person who's going to invest that fucking much time into multiple fucking games. I like investing my time in Zenless Zone Zero, and I have like invested my time in Weather and Waves. I like investing my time in playing other games that I like to play. I mean, I was actually talking yesterday, I think it was, about pretty much about maybe getting Dying Light and just playing with some fucking friends in that regards. But I'm gonna straight up say, like, really quickly, like, it's all been so far, all the fucking takes really has been more of a situation, especially in Zenless Zone Zero. This is my personal take on it. Everybody who's complained about HP inflation, everybody I've seen who's complained about that, who's complained about the shield buffing, who's complained about the miasma shield, who's complained about the boss design, who's complained about the fucking characters, who's complained that Miyabi's been fucking power crap, who's complained about this. In all fucking honesty, all of this is a nothing burger. That at the end of the day, you're talking about the most of the time, you're talking about the possibilities of what's going to happen in the future. Oh, the future looks dim. It looks dark. It looks decrepit. It looks like the apocalypse is going to happen 3 months from now. Fucking a year from now. Oh God, ZZZ 3.0 is going to be HP inflated. It's going to have a new mechanic like miasma. They're going to do HSR. Oh my God. I hear this shit, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm fucking playing DA. I'm sitting here playing Shiyu defense. I'm here playing a game and I'm having fun. And this person over here who is fucking donning the fucking, is acting like the fucking person who is standing on the side of the fucking road that says you need to accept Jesus into your heart so the apocalypse is happening. And that by next year, we're all going to die. And it's just like, you know, I could be, you know, sitting here worried that ZZZ's at a quote-unquote tipping point. I could be here worried all there is about this, that, and a whole bunch. No, fuck that shit. I'm just going to have fun. I'm just going to play the fucking game and have fun where it's at. When we get to that point to where HP inflation does become a problem, when we get to that point when the boss mechanics and shit become a fucking problem, when we get to the point to where, you know, all of these different things that people are so worried about that they're claiming that we're at a tipping point, when the tipping point fucking actually happens and the fucking plate fucking falls to the left or to the right fucking side, then we can have this conversation. And then at that point in time, I'll make the decision whether I'm going to stay around and fucking keep playing ZZZ or I'm going to fucking move on. But I'm not going to fucking just sit here and let the fucking future fucking give me a fucking nightmare and terrorize me and fucking making me not have fun. Like, this was my point originally when I started ZZZ content about the HP inflation fucking talks. Is I was a brand new fucking player. I played 1.7. I'm doing thing. And you have someone like St. Tonas that's talking about how HP inflation is killing ZZZ. And I'm saying, well, hey, whoa. HP fucking inflation right now is not a problem. The HP is perfectly fucking fine right now. The game is great. The game is fine. maybe 6 months, maybe a year down the road, it'll become an issue, but we're not there yet. And then with the new system, with the awakening system that they're adding in 2.5, that is not going to be a paywall at all, that you're playing the game, you're clearing it, you're going to get the potential awakenings for characters, and they're going to probably add more characters to that. The new quality of life features, everything that's going on in it, like straight up, is actually a mechanic that the devs are providing to the player that actually is going to pretty much hinder this. Like when I hear, and when I saw last night on the leaks, and we were reading about the potentialness, the thing that I'm looking at is that in general, this is a great form concept. It is a great idea because people are worried about characters being power crept. They're worried about HP inflation. They're worried about this. This is a system that is given to you that can invoke and can be changed at any given fucking time by the fucking devs. This is a potential system that if HP inflation becomes a fucking problem, if the buffs become a problem, whatever becomes a problem, they can actually rework the potential system, which is a secondary form to make the fucking characters. They can go ahead and increase the fucking percentage values of things. They can say, hey, look, now characters have a second awakening, not just a first awakening. So you go from 1 to 6. You got your character at 6. You went to the first awakening. We're adding a second awakening to where you get a new ability and you could do this. They have made a system that, in all honesty, I am so fucking goddamn happy about, because potentially this fixes problems that could arise in the fucking future. And for some reason, my wife's fucking downstairs busting out laughing. I can hear her fucking goddamn high-pitched laugh. What the fuck? All right, I want to see this.
新玩法微局强袭战，这是 HIA 协助斯科特少战驻军建立的高危敌情训练系统。目前每一期
Stupid question. Nah, I don't have it. Okay.
微局强袭战
So currently this season, we will have 3 powerful enemies to face.
值得注意的是，作战会模拟高以太活性条件下的特殊战斗环境，产生特殊效果，并且针对每个敌人使用的代理人和帮部是不能重复的。
I want to see what the intention was behind this.
和敌人情报合理的进行编排。为了更好的完成挑战，我们为神将提供了多种战术来针对敌人，每种战术都可以带来不同的增益效果。根据出战代理人选择合理的战术，可以让挑战训练效果获得更好的成果。在于每一个强敌的作战中，我们将根据神将们所获得的总分数来结算战斗评分。
By the way, note something here. I want to note something here. They're using Miyabi because they knew back then Miyabi was the power creep. So you could only complete DA with Miyabi.
而总分来源于2个方面，一方面是伤害总分，也就是说在一局游戏时间内，对敌人造成的伤害越多，则分数越高。而另一个分数来源是操作得分，我们为每场战斗设计了额外的得分条件，例如打断敌人招式，使敌人进入异常状态等。当代理人在战斗中达成特定的条件，则可以获得操作分。另外，当总分数达到1时，就可以获得1星的评级。每场战斗最高评级是3星，而每一期微局强袭战，神将们获得6颗星，即可获得所有的菲林奖励。也就是说，在发挥足够好的情况下，只要挑战2只首领，就可以拿满菲林奖励。没错。但我相信还是有一些神将会选择尝试挑战自我，完成所有挑战的。另外需要注意的是，重置阵容进行挑战会清空挑战记录，但并不会影响可领取的奖励。微局强袭战将于 1.4 版本更新后的。
So, just like Arikado's old video, right? The video when he showcases. This is why I wanted to see it, because he's exactly right. So straight up, what Deadly Assault was designed for was with basically decent fucking skill, you should be able to get all the polychrome rewards. However, they understood something back 11 fucking months ago based upon their community. Their community likes to be fucking challenged, and they want to give that they want to give the people who want to clear 20K and higher a reward. They want to make the polychromes accessible. But with a significant enough skill, you're able to clear and get all the polychrome rewards. But basically, just like they're saying right here, right? They knew. But we're certain some proxies will still choose to challenge themselves. So the goal has never changed. It's people that have changed the definition of what the intended vision of this was. Hence why I think that the mini games are put into these bosses. The invulnerability sections in the bosses is put in there because, in all honesty, is to ensure that the average player can clear. Like, Ricardo, his video about the end game was 100% correct. The fixation on it is absolutely ridiculous. The fixation of getting a 3-star clear is, for some players out there, is ridiculous when you're trying to say that. Okay, let me play this. When you're saying the game is basically going to go EOS because I can't clear all 3 bosses with 3 stars each, and the game's going to go EOS, that was never the intentions from the devs, first and foremost. The devs want to make sure that they gave the players something because they knew that they wanted to have themselves be challenged. So they made 14K where you can get on each boss or whatever, as long as you get, 6 stars, you get all the monetization. That should be fair enough to any F2P player, any basic casual player, anybody who doesn't want to challenge themselves, like the average Joe player. Clearing 6 fucking stars should be relatively easy enough for them, for the quote-unquote casual player. But for our players out there who really want to challenge, well, we'll give you something for getting 20K, and if you get past 65K, you kill the boss. So it was never the intention from the devs to make it like, oh, clear 20K is the end-all goal. Like, holy fucking moly, man. Make it a video? Why? Arcada already did. Arcada already made a video on it. What, you want my fucking take on it? I mean, I don't think I'll be as nice as Arcada was. Which one is it actually? I actually need to watch all of his videos. I forgot which one it is. I already know made it. By the way, I'm Chinese, so stop representing. The first Blue Panda expectations in Deadly Assault. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this one.
Disclaimer. I like his videos. This is not an attack. This is an open conversation.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, with yeah, this was a good video on it. With the response. Because Arikato actually talked about all of this in here. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say it really quickly for about Blue Panda, man. I'm still fucking sad that Blue Panda fucking stop doing content creation for ZZ. I mean, I hope the way he's going, he likes it. I hope maybe in the future he'll come back. I mean, Rune's a great guy. I really do think so. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie here. There's a lot, like with this response video right here, for example, there was still a lot that I disagreed with. There's a lot that I disagree with when it comes to like how Deadly Assault and everything is nowadays. Shit, maybe I should make it into a fucking video. Like Deadly Assault in general. Like I'm gonna say it like this, man. I don't hear like from relatively new players them having an issue with DA. It's the old players. It's the 1.0 players. The people it's the same routine, right? As like Weather and Waves. All the people who I know of that played Weather and Waves at 2.0 and 4th have no issues with WUWA. I played Weather and Waves at 1.0 into 2.0 and I had issues. I just think it's a different mindset. Again, there's too many different factors. There's too many different things going on. And in general, it's not really a tunnel vision, but it's more or less, hey, this person over here has different feelings because they experienced the game in a different way compared to this person. And because these two people have experienced it in a different way, it's considered maybe an argument to a certain degree. Well, I'm not going to say like everyone has that same issue. Like, I'm not going to say every day one player has this issue, but it's like the majority of the people who I hear talk about this, the majority of them is players who've been playing for a very long time. They just don't like the direction the game's going. In general, new players that I know that got into ZZZ like I did, except for maybe one or two of them, pretty much don't have an issue. They're fine. And dude, they're not even playing the way I'm fucking playing. They're enjoying the story. They're enjoying the events. They're enjoying different things about the game. They're happy if they get 14K score on a fucking boss and get 2 stars on it. They're not worried about 3. They're fine. There's some people I know of that if they get like 21 fucking K on a fucking boss, they're still fucking happy. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it was funny. This was funny, right? This was like maybe like a week or two ago. I forgot who it was. We were in the Discord call about a week or two ago. and someone was playing Deadly Assault, right? And it just had reset, and they were playing it, and they got so excited for fucking 21K. They pulled for fucking the characters, all that other shit. They brought the team in, and they cleared a defiler. And I think actually this was around the time with Seed and everything, that they were just fucking happy that they got over fucking 20K. Like, they were so excited. They were fucking screaming to the top of their lungs, like, yeah, we did it. Awesome. And it was just like, and it wasn't like they were beating their head on it for 4 days straight or anything. This was just like 1 or 2 attempts. Normal fucking player, 1 or 2 attempts. And it's just like, looking at this, I'm just like, you know, it doesn't look impressive, right? Like, I'm like, oh, that's cool for you, you know? But like, I'm not like overly completely fucking excited or anything about it. But to this person, it was the biggest achievement they had, and they were so fucking happy about it. To some players out there, you know, 21K doesn't mean jack shit to them. Just as long as they get to a certain point. They had put so much time, so much effort into the game, you know, that it all paid off. And that's how, and to them, that was the greatest achievement, is just getting over 20K. Like, that's why, like I said, the factors that you're placing in, and I'm not trying to say this about all the CCs. I mean, I think all the CCs understand this, but I'm just saying that, like, in general aspect, like, we have to take into account more of the fact that, you know, players have different feelings in regard to this. While we look at someone who, you know, clears 20K as like, okay, well, yeah, it's just 20K. They barely made it. You know, there's 20K 100. To that person, it's the biggest fucking achievement in the world, because it might have been the first time they ever accomplished it. It might have been the second time they ever accomplished it. And to see that achievement, they're proud of themselves. I don't want to take that away from them. I think you're probably right. I started playing in 1.4, but I started pulling 1.4, but start playing at 1.5. I mean, like I said, in general, I'm just saying that people have different experiences. Like, a player who starts, relatively speaking, right? A player who started in 1.7 or right before 2.0 or started right on 2.0, got Yijuan, is going through the game. They're going to have a completely fucking different experience. They don't have a fucking Miyabi. They don't have built up teams. They don't have all this. They're just starting out. When they finally get to Deadly Assault and they get 3 teams together, they might have gone to Deadly Assault. They might have cleared it originally, you know, 14K. Maybe the last one was, you know, 600. They weren't able to even get full 3 stars, you know, get 6 stars on the thing. They only got 5 stars. Okay. The next time they build up their more teams, they're doing things. And right now, maybe it's the first time that they were able to get, you know, a 20K, a 14K, and then another 14K. And they're just right there. And then they were able to get to 20K each. Because they're playing a whole new meta, because they're playing a whole new archetype, they cannot resonate to the people who got hurt because, oh, the content's not made for Miyabi no more. You know, they don't understand this. But the other people who do, they understand this. And then even then, again, is it really a detriment to the game at the end of the day? When you got to look at it, it's like, well, right now, Zenless is not going the route that is made for me. That's the way I looked at it with Weathering Waves. That's the way I've looked at it with like Peak of Combat. That's the way I've looked at it with Dark Souls, with fucking Elden Ring, with Lords of the Fallen, is when changes happen, and I'm reading these notes, I'm reading these patch updates, and I'm experimenting, and I'm doing. There has been times with these games that I have looked at, even fighting games that I've looked at and said, this is just not made for me. This is made for someone else. And the reception for the new audience is relatively good. Why should I be fully upset? That's why, like I said, I think where ZZZ's at right now is in a good spot. I think some of the things it's doing, I don't like. But I don't think it's enough to really make me go ahead and say, oh, this game's cooked. I think that with 2.5, I'm heavenly fucking surprised. My expectations was not, I didn't expect the co-op mode. I didn't expect the potential unlock revamp system. I didn't expect the substat selector. I did not expect all the quality of life changes that it is implementing for 2.5 to where, holy shit. All it fucking did. Here's the problem with the leaks did again. Okay? Here we go. The leaks caused the problem. I am not as excited for 2.4 as I am for 2.5. Like, I know that at least 2.4 is a short fucking patch, but still, that is 5 fucking weeks of me waiting for 2.5 to sink my teeth into all of the new shit that has been fucking data mined. This feels like it was for 2.2 in a sense, right? Man, when we got all that information, what was going to happen in 2.3, I wasn't as excited for 2.2 as much as I was for 2.3. When we got the fucking drip marketing, and that was official for fucking Hoyo, and we saw all the shit with Monato and everything, dude, 2.2 just felt like a fucking road bump that I just wanted to fucking get rid of. Hurry up, get this shit out of my way. Get this shit out of my way. I want to get to 2.3. Get to 2.3. I want fucking Monato. I want Monato. Hurry up. That I didn't actually really, I think appreciate what fucking 2.2 actually offered. And after the fact, looking at it, I'm going to tell you, 2.2 wasn't a bad patch. 2.2 was a very great patch. I fucking loved the story. It was, to some people, Oboe Squad, you didn't like it, but I actually liked it. I liked what was going on. I'm starting to get close to hitting 8 stars. Can't tell you how good it feels to see progress I made, and I couldn't even finish the static Shiyu defense until 2.0. Well, there you go. Progress is what matters. I think Yuki. I think you could testify to this the most, right? Probably some other people too can, but I think you could testify to this. Putting an effort in, changing your builds, getting new disk drives, upgrading your characters, building your teams, trying different things, maybe something you didn't think would work, actually now you try it might work. Seeing progress is what makes it worth it. And I think that's a lot of the problems, and that's the reason why I'm taking ZZZ the way I'm taking ZZZ. I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. Is that one of the biggest problems that I had in Weather and Waves was a self-player fucking problem. I created the problem. It wasn't a WUWA fucking problem. It didn't become a WUWA problem until much later. But in the beginning, I created that problem. And the problem was that I fucking did shit too fucking fast. I fucking made it to where I took my fun away. I progressed too fast. I was so fucking every fucking day, 15 hours, waiting for reset, fucking taking days off of work, sitting here, fucking echo grinding, all this shit, doing everything I can to get my teams to the best of the best. And then then after they made it to the very fucking top, all the new shit that came into the game was boring. Because I got to the problem where there was no more ceiling. And this was the problem that like I was trying to explain this in WUWA when they were talking about, oh, well, WUWA has no power creep, and that's a great thing. I understand where y'all try to come to, but I'm going to tell you that that's actually fucking the wrong answer. That applies to, you know, probably to like the newer fucking players, that's fine. But when you are a player who has reached level 80 and your characters are level 90 and you got the best of the best builds and you got these characters built and you got some characters that are fucking maybe M6, maybe M2, maybe M1. You have invested into this account and you have fucking worked your ass off and you got these characters so fucking strong that the content itself is not matching the fucking power level of my team. Then all of a sudden, the entire challenge aspect, the entire thing that makes it, that was fun for me, is gone. The fun, I realized after the fact that what made WUWA fun for me was the fact that I was taking challenges against like tactical hologram bosses. I would be like level 50. I cleared like the first two fucking things. I couldn't clear the third one. I got my character to like level 70. Boom. I was able to clear the third and the fourth one of tactical hologram boss. I saw progression. I saw progression with my account. And it wasn't by pulling on the account. I just saw progression. I did different things. I changed things. The moment that you start seeing that the progression is gone, and like, dare I say, Miyabi, some Miyabi main's going to tell me I'm fucking wrong about this, but I would feel that like as a Miyabi main, if you're able to go ahead and clear everything so fucking easy, like you got yourself an M0, M1, or even like an M6 fucking Miyabi, and you're able to go into the game and just clear everything, kill everything, and it's done. It's over. Doesn't it get fucking boring to know that there's no challenge? That now you could still beat the Wandering Hunter with Miyabi. You could still beat Miasma Fiend with fucking Miyabi. There's people who's beat the Filer with Miyabi, but now it's becoming more of an effort to where it's taking the character that has been pretty much considered easy mode, that has been considered brain dead. Now that you're able, now you put a little bit more effort into it. Now you got a ceiling that you need to get past it. Once you do it, doesn't it just make you feel 100 times fucking better? Because, okay, Miyabi is facing an uphill battle here, but I cleared it. Doesn't that fucking change the character to make it feel better? Or is it really, because like, is it really that fun that the character should clear everything? And when I'm trying to word this the right way. I'm trying to figure out the best way to word this. Is it really fun to fucking grab a character, right? Throw that character in and clear all the fucking content with no effort? That it just clears it. And you see things fucking, is that really fun? Or was it more fun when you were building the Miyabi and every other day you fucking got a better disk drive, you got a better, you were able to go from D to E, and then you went all the way to F, and then finally you were able to progress the skill tree to where you maxed out everything? Wasn't it more fun to see the progression of the character versus just the character doing the job? Definitely, it was a lot of refining builds and just getting more characters fill out. People believe that they are. People believe they are just really fixated on her because she was so strong at first. Well, I think that's actually another acceptable answer from Aimless Bot right here. Is that sometimes it's fun, you know? Sometimes, like, look, bro. Some days,
No matter where we go, meeting you, your fortune seems pretty good lately.
some days I just want to fucking play Yijuan at an M6 and just fucking wipe the fucking floor. Wipe the fucking floor with the fucking shit, right? I want to go fight my Aspa priest. I want fucking Yijuan. I just want to fucking murder shit. She's M6. Guess what? It's fun. Okay. Some days I feel like I need to fucking just have those fucking characters just to have that ability. But one thing I gotta admit, though, right? That I think is kind of funny. M6 characters in this game, don't get me wrong, while they're extraordinary fucking powerful, I don't think that M6 characters in this is all that. This is a hot take to give too, by the way. Like, I got a couple M6 characters, right? I actually got Lucia as an M6 now. Her last fucking day, I got her to fucking M6. Because she was already at M4, so I fucking made her an M6. I said, fuck it, just do it. And right now, like, she's fucking strong as shit. I'm leaving fucking Idhari at fucking M1. Unless something magically happens that basically I start pulling with the free fucking shit when I complete the fucking side stuff and I use my polychroms and I keep putting into the fucking banner, and then it happens like what happened with Lucia to where, oh shit, early fucking pity, I get a fucking another copy in Hari, and then she becomes like M fucking 4, and then I say fuck it, I'll just put the fucking $200 in and get her to M6. Like, I don't think that's gonna fucking happen because the fucking luck so far has been fucking losing 50-50s now again. But regardless, in anything, all I'm saying here is that hot take.
No matter where we go.
I think Lucia is gonna drop off on this as well after the buff's gone. What the fuck's going on here? Why is the fucking thing? Trust reward? Oh yeah, give me that shit. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I got trust rewards? I didn't even know I fucking had this shit. What the fuck? Yeah, give me that shit. Fuck yeah. What else am I fucking missing here? Go upgrade? What the fuck? Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck off. All right, anyway. Hot take. I don't think M6 characters are all fucking that.
Is the real reward.
Because reason being, right?
Your fortune seems
day one of getting Yijuan. Okay? At an M1, when I got her, we were clearing all the fucking in-game content and everything else. Perfectly fine. Was having a fun ball. Valk saw me get hit twice. Says, hell no, we're fucking, it's an anniversary character. Fuck you. We're M6 in the character. Fucking spit that money. He M6 the fucking character. And after it was done, you know, I'm going to say it like this. Yijuan no longer, I felt was no longer going to be fun. Okay? But, when the buff got replaced in like 2.2, really, right? I noticed that Yijuan, even at M6, with like, I guess, Defiler and such, she was still able to clear things, but she wasn't able to do it as good. And there is times with even this M6 fucking Yijuan, then the teams that had built around it, that she didn't get like 40 or 50k fucking points. She was still getting stuck around like 25. And I was thinking about this. I was like, in the game, particularly, especially with the bosses and what they're doing, they're enforcing me to still fucking play the fucking game. Like, M6 does not guarantee, right? Money does not guarantee that I'm going to be able to fucking destroy a boss like a bat out of hell. The only thing that money's guaranteeing is that I got damage and I don't have to put as much effort into the character as someone else does. However, it's not guaranteeing that. It's not like Weather and Waves. Like, you get a summon 6 fucking GN, right? In fucking Weather and Waves. You get the appropriate fucking team. 1, 2, 3, fucking 14 seconds later, the boss is dead. With something like Ijuan, you know, when her buffs were out and everything else was going good, well, practically, she was killing everything like GN in 14 seconds. When the buff went away, even at M6, bitch is struggling a little bit to fucking perform at a very, very high fucking tier. Like, those shield buffs. Look, I'm going to say it like this. I agree, the shield buffing sucks to a certain degree. That's why I wish they were selectable. But it really showed a Yijuan. It really lied about Yijuan. It really lies about Alice. It really lies about Lucia. It really lies about Seed and shit. The shield buffs are a lie. They are a fucking lie. And I'm thinking that, well, you know what? There's no buff for Yijuan, and M6 Yijuan should still be able to, like, let me put it like this. I would feel that after the buff, that no matter what, an M6 Yijuan, an M6 fucking Jufufu, and an M6 Lucia, no matter what kind of content it is, no matter what boss it is, they're M6, they should be given the full fucking rights to kill every fucking boss. Even if it's fucking ether resistant. Even if it's fucking whatever. Even if it's rupture fucking immune, right? Resistant to fucking rupture agent. It should be able to fucking clear it. Because it's M6. You spit the money. I mean, in Weather and Waves, I got an M6 GM. I got an M6 fucking Zanny. I got fucking an M6 Chang Li. They have no problems with any of the fucking content, not even the new content. They don't have no problems with it. I just put the fucking character in there, boom, that kills everything. 14 seconds. Less than a minute. Dead. Dead. It's just now they're starting to have a little bit of a struggle, but not much. And here, it's not guaranteed. Like, even Eve, I fought a fucking M6 Eve. You like someone just brought it up, right? Like, TV brought it up. There's like an M6 Eve. I thought this fucking bitch would be fucking goddamn fucking amazing. Because she's queen. I fucking said I was gonna M6 fucking goddamn fucking Evelyn. No matter fucking what. I was M6ing her. She's my queen. Like, if I love a character so fucking much, I M6 it. Otherwise, the only look, I play a fucking rule, right? I try to play it by a rule. If the luck is in my hand and we get to like an M4 or an M5 or something, why not make an M6? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, I put like $200 in the game. Lucia gets to fucking M fucking 3, right? Cool. Cool. I'm good with that. I won 3 fucking 50-50s in a row like we saw on the fucking live. Like I got the video on the live stream. You all suck and saw it. We won fucking all the shit. All my luck went to Lucia. And then all of a sudden, I play the story. I do 1 pull, get a 4th copy. She's at M4. Why not go ahead and just make her M6? That's my rule. My rule is that if I get to a certain point with a character, like I will buy the character fucking straight up. Like I bought fucking Yahari. But for the money that I put in there, I got a M0 and the weapon. I put a little bit more money. I got an M1. Now, otherwise than that, if something happens here in the near future with her banner, my rule of thumb is if something happens, like I do all these fucking little side events, which I need to fucking start doing, and I'll probably do this all offline. And I take all these polychroms and I just fucking throw it in here. And miraculously, let's say by fucking, you know, at 60 searches, I get another Hidari and I make her an M2. Cool. And then we pull some more. Bam. At 80 pulls, I get a fucking M3. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to test my luck. But if I lose the next one, you really think I'm just going to fucking put money in there and just go for a fucking M2 fucking Hari? Right now, she's perfectly fine at M1. That was the point I was trying to make to Valk. The reason why I didn't want to fucking upgrade Yijuan. Yijuan was M3. She was doing perfectly fine. Like, there's no fucking point. But he wanted to make it, he wanted to boost out his fucking money, right? He wanted to boost it out. Let's just be honest. He wanted to say, yo, it's a fucking anniversary character. We're M6 in that bitch. He wanted to fucking boast her. I let him. He did it. It was funny that night. That night's pulls was fucking hilarious because we lost like almost all the beginning, fucking straight up all the first fucking 50-50s, and then we won the last fucking 3 50-50s. It was funny. I'm just gonna put it all in here because I want the fucking money. I want the Denny's because Dylan and Banyo's coming, and that fucking Denny fucking numbers need to go up. I don't give a fuck about the bang boos anymore. All right, there's another video that I think I want to watch, but I'm waiting for food to come in. So look, I look at one fucking ZZZ video, and then they're bringing all the 11-month-old fucking videos up into play right here. Let me take a look at Dwarf Rance's video on the defense, because I know this is 4 days old, but I didn't see this.
So let's not beat around the bush. What do I think should be done about the defense role in Zenless Zone Zero?
Look, I'm a fucking bang boo, but you know what? Fuck all bang boos. I'm racist. I'm racist to all bang boos, including myself.
I think that they should scrap it, bin it, toss it, throw it away. It doesn't have a supported purpose in the current design and direction, and I don't think there's any real need to try and save it. ZZZ's core gameplay has very consistently supported not getting hit in the first place. So survivability and agents built around it are actually working against that design and pretty useless in practice. Since you have the tools you need to not get hit, dying slower isn't actually useful unless you're playing poorly. You don't need a role that only supports playing poorly. Which of course leads to the obvious follow-up: what about the 4 existing defense agents? What do we do with them? Check out just how easy this is. Attack, anomaly, stun, support. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that these characters already work in those roles, needing only minor tweaks to truly fit into their new homes. And to prove that, I'm going to do exactly that. Propose minor changes to each of these characters to help them fit into their new roles. To show how minor the changes needed are, and to keep the possibilities from being endless, I'm limiting my options for these changes with the following rules.
we discussed this about the defensive agents, right? We've discussed about this, and my honest thought was Gabe brought up a great idea that I think could work really tremendously well. Like the defensive agents still need a gimmick, but what is another gimmick that defense agents could incorporate that would legitimately be something pretty cool? And what he's just mentioning here might actually be a good benefit based upon what their attendant team is for, right? So like he's mentioning right here, attack agent, anomaly, stunner, and support, right? I think we should try to save defense. We should try to make it more universal. But I think in the idea what defense agents are supposed to be could be done. What could be done? Here's my thought process on it, right? What could be done to resurrect them? I think let's take Ben Bigger, for example. Ben Bigger, you make it to where he takes damage. Like Royal Guard, every time he parries, because I think if I'm not mistaken, correct me wrong, when I first looked at Ben Bigger, he's got like his own built-in parry, right? If not, you give him an ability to do a built-in parry like Royal Guard with Dante. You give each of them basically this kind of idea. They have a Royal Guard, which builds up another meter. And in this case regards, when his meter's 100%, he increases, his meter can increase the entire team's attack. For someone like Seth, he does his thing, and with his being a defense agent, his entire job is for, as well, builds up for anomaly users. Kind of like a support agent, but the idea is that they actually have to, they just don't give in rotation. They have to build up a meter for it. And the only way for it is they got to use like the idea behind it. They're a defense agent, a Royal Guard. When it comes to someone like Caesar, her entire goal right there would be to straight up be an additional, like, to support, like, maybe an attacker class or the support class. Make it to where the more she defends, the more she's on the field, she defends. Her job is to go ahead and make it to where when the next stunner character comes in, when her meter's 100%, their days damage goes up by 20%. Someone like Pan Wu can help the support. You make it to where these characters basically can either help the DPS or the other support options on the team. So they are technically another supportive role, but their entire goal is to increase something of the sorts. But they act like a Royal Guard character. Then you get like a fucking fully blown S rank character. Like I would take Caesar, right? And Caesar's an S rank. So Caesar, in her general terminology, I wouldn't make it to where she helps stunner classes. Oh, thank you.
Gotta go fight the order.
Why?
Your Coke spilled all over the bags. Your bag was safe. Mine was not. And they didn't give me my proper order.
Oh, great.
I want to fight the order and get my...
Get you some food. Get him some food.
Already did.
Good job. What I'm gonna say here is that for Caesar, she should be actually fucking Dante. Like legitimately, she should be not anything more than fucking straight up Royal Guard Dante. She's got a fucking shield. Her fucking entire fucking thing should be taking damage, and the shield when her shield meter goes down to 0%. Or 100% or whatever you want to call it, that she does an attack that does like 50% of her attack damage, higher than her attack damage or something. That it should be a hefty fucking hit with the sword. Her entire goal is to be getting attacked, defending the attack, and transferring that energy that the enemy is placing on it, especially when you got to do like parry mechanics, like like when Defiler does her circle shit, right? You got to parry, and it keeps coming in. You keep getting that rotation. You can keep that character on the screen. It goes boom, 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 boom. That builds up her fucking meter. When it hits 100%, the next time she hits a fucking attack button, since she's an S rank character, boom, she fucking hits the heart as hard as a fucking truck. Pan or something could be doing something to where they increase the sheer fucking damage more, like they're supposed to, but it's based upon their defense. Like, the idea is defense. Gave me the idea when we were in the chat. He gave me the idea. Royal fucking Guard Dante. Make it to where A-rank agents like Seth helps build up anomaly or something. Electric damage. I don't care. Maybe even the class. Like, he will build up electric damage. But the idea is that they're defending. They make it to where when they're defending, it's not useless. We're transferring enemy bullshit, enemy attack back at the enemy. Or we're using it to amplify our team or some sort. That's what I'm thinking. Like, take Royal Guard as an example and play with that mechanic and utilize that for defense agents.
I won't touch their existing core design or kit. I won't suggest sweeping changes to mindscapes.
Something like that.
And I won't propose any new animations or even abilities, with one small exception. I also think pretty much all of the 1.0 characters badly need updated additional ability conditions, so I'm not going to bring those up either. I'm just assuming they'll be changed, like they did with Ellen. So let's start off with my favorite, Ben Bigger. Right off the bat, Ben gets a boost just from the role change. Even Pridwin finally came around to accepting that Ben wasn't really a support, but being a defense agent means he's in a teeny tiny unused pool when it comes to buff options. Being an attack agent lets Ben benefit from the higher frequency of related attack buffs, and that's now further improved by the new double attack buffs that the devs introduced with Obel Squad in patch 2.2. The next thing I want to change is a bit more niche, but directly related to how I play Ben, how he's designed. That being counter everything Ben. If you counter everything with Ben, something you run into is how his damage is heavily split between both physical and fire. Ben's non-EX special counter, his M2, and his signature weapon all deal large amounts of physical damage. So if you're running Ben with fire damage modifiers, or against fire-weak enemies, Ben is actually getting less benefit from his kit than any other fire agent. If we change those 3 attacks to deal fire damage, I think Ben actually gets a healthy boost to his damage output, at least when fire agents are supposed to be at an advantage. Another problem you run into with Counter Everything Ben is Deadly Assault performance points. I have used Ben to 3-star exactly one Deadly Assault boss, and I think that was the very first week where regular Pompey appeared with Anomaly procs as the performance points. Since I usually run Ben mono fire with Bernice, I had no problem getting my performance points, and I want to say I scored between 15 and 17k damage on my first attempt, an easy win for my Ben team. I have never seen that opportunity again. Ever since, Pompey's been run with either dodge counter or defensive assist performance points. I could technically do those actions while playing Ben, I just don't see the point. The only reason I play Ben is to try and counter everything. If I want to dodge or defensive assist, I've got plenty of other team options that will let me do that. So to help Ben out, and we can drag Caesar into this too, I say we add a line to their counter descriptions. This counts as a defensive assist. That would let Ben and Caesar double down on their shared counter mechanic without needing to lose out on any performance points in the process. The next thing I want to change for Ben is a new ability. I really enjoy Ben's gameplay, so he gets to be the one exception. If you watched my team building video, then you know that I think Ben's pretty weak in the stun window. His core design is built around countering attacks, so when the enemy is stunned, Ben can't do that. Making Ben an attack agent will only make this stun weakness stand out more. My proposed solution is to steal a little bit from Hugo and a little bit from Trigger. No, I'm not going to touch Totalize, that's Hugo's entire identity. But if we steal Hugo's ability to cancel the stun window, and mix it with Trigger's ability to apply stun damage outside of stun, I think we end up with something somewhat unique and beneficial for Ben. Attach it to Ben's chain attack, make it 50% for 10 seconds, and this means Ben now has the ability to cancel stun while still benefiting from the damage multiplier. It's essentially neutral against most enemies, even negative for allies that benefit from an enemy being stunned, so it's certainly not a game-breaking ability to give an A-rank agent.
Okay.
And while this is mostly just to benefit Ben's desire to keep countering, it also provides potential other benefits. The devs have been screwing around with stun damage and the stun duration with new enemies, so this means that this new ability of Ben's might actually benefit other teams in specific fights. Heretic Jester, Assault Bomber, and Defiler all take 25% less stun damage, which now becomes something that Ben can essentially counter, not unlike Qingyi or Trigger. Ben does have a 1-pip defensive assist and a team-wide buff, so while I don't consider him good in the wildcard slot, this new ability would be something to consider using him for against certain enemies, especially since he would now also be able to activate double attacker buffs. Just those minor changes, I think, are all a healthy boost to Ben's performance. The final thing I'll add is that we should probably change his signature weapon and M1 damage reduction benefits to something else. Again, survivability just isn't important to ZZZ's gameplay, so these bonuses are almost always useless. Regardless, I leave that up to the devs, since there are simply too many options available to replace those buffs. Moving on, it's time for Seth. He's a bit of an odd duck, since his build is spread across scaling attack, anomaly buildup, and free crits. He sort of already works as an anomaly agent, but he's got that extra bit of crit tacked on there. My idea for improving Seth, well, maintaining this oddity, is to steal from Miyabi. Miyabi scales her anomaly buildup off of her crit rate. What if Seth increased his anomaly proficiency off of his crit damage? I think that would maintain his odd design while sort of pushing him away from a crit build, and by that I mean crit rate, and better solidify him as an anomaly agent. Obviously, the devs would need to balance the scaling so that Seth doesn't end up outshining limited anomaly agents, but I think it would still help him along while maintaining his current design. The next thing I'll suggest for Seth is really just a suggestion for shields in general, so it applies to both Seth and Caesar. First, since we're moving away from survivability, I think it would be a good idea to weaken both Seth's and Caesar's shields. Maybe letting their stats scale their respective buffs instead of the shield strength. This could be neutral with regards to where their current buffs are now, but I think it has two purposes. On a surface level, this just moves the design away from survivability being a desired stat. But I think a better reason would be to give shields
Hold on,
their
let me
own
pause this real
unique.
quick. All right, so Gully is saying really quickly, here's the problem. Royal Guard is not a popular playstyle in DMC. It looks cool, but the average player don't use it. And fear a ZZ character, the same thing would happen. Here's the fucking problem with that entire statement. No one's using defense agent because there's no fucking point for them. The class is gone. So what's wrong with using the idea of something like a Royal Guard, even like what right now what Dwarf Rance is saying, is it's better than what we got now. Like, I'm even saying that, you know what, give the defensive class a fucking new button, maybe make it to where they can hold the parry. You know, like, instead of like you actually, you know, make the EX skill or something where you can hold it. You put down the fucking shield. You put down something. And because that's what Royal Guard is, when you can actually, in later versions of Devil May Cry, you don't even have to tap it. You can just hold fucking Royal Guard and fucking let the enemies keep hidden. And then the more they hit it, the more the gauge goes up. And then boom, you get 100%. You pop up, and then you pop it. Like, at this point in time, like, the fear of like ZZ players not using a defensive agent because it has Royal Guard on it is the same purpose of right now. Like, no one I know of really uses a defensive agent for anything. Like, people who I know of when Caesar rerun happened, like including myself, there's no point in pulling Caesar because we don't care. Defense agents are in a ditch right now. They're sitting there and they're getting fucking covered in dirt. They're Yamcha. like, yeah, let's be real. Like, you can hold square EX, like even like something to that regard. It's not going to be something that's going to be overly complicated or anything. Royal Guard's not complicated at all. Royal Guard's the easiest fucking thing there is. You just hold a button. So think of it like this. We were talking about like Caesar. I'm going to use Caesar as the primary example for this, right? Defense agent wise.
No matter where we go.
Where's Caesar at? Boom. Okay. So you got Caesar, right? What I'm saying is Royal Guard style for defense agents. Okay. Caesar's got this fucking tire shield. You hold the square button down. You hold the fucking primary button down to attack. She pops the shield in front of her. She takes the hits. So Pompey, whoever, beating the shit out of her. She parries all the fucking attacks. Okay, unless it's a red flashing attack, you got to dodge cancel it. Otherwise, every other attack, normal attacks, whatever, she parries it. To make it even more fair, she takes damage while parrying. That's when the shield pops up on her life bar. She's actually taking damage, chip damage. The entire idea is that what's going to happen is that when the meter hits 100%, in the case of something like Caesar, your next attack with Caesar, you're going to turn her into a hybrid, right? An attack defensive class. Her next attack that she hits is guaranteed to crit. It's 100% crit rate, 100% crit damage. Or it boosts her attack damage up by 50% or something. It scales to an exponential amount that makes it to where you want to be a defensive agent because their entire playstyle behind it is take the damage that you receive and transfer it back to the enemy. You can make it a whole new subclass that's another attack style agent, another play style. You can make it to where if you don't want to make them a supportive agent that works with an anomaly DPS or thing, you want to make this basically its own type of DPS, it's the tank meta. The idea is that their normal attacks are pretty much like weak as shit, but if you're building up a meter, their big attack is what's going to do like an entire health bar. You want to be hit. You want to use them for more aggressive style bosses. You want a boss that's going to be on your fucking nuts. Like think of like Dead End Butcher, right? You know how Dead End Butcher has his fucking shit that he does with his spin shit. You know how Defilers, you know how Wandering Hunter is. You take some more of the aggressive style bosses, this gives you the ability to make more aggressive bosses, and their job is to not be potentially, it's a different play style. That's what I'm going to get at. It's a different type of play style. This is made for the players who want to sit there and take the hits and do a large damage. Their job is not to do, do like a 5-hit combo. This character is designed to do one fucking major hit. You can maybe make it to where like someone like Ben Bigger, he does the same thing, okay? And let's just say he's not going to like boost up anyone's abilities or anything. Instead, it's just for himself. He's a whole new DPS class, right? He's a whole new damage dealer. And this damage dealer, instead of Caesar, who does like one massive hit, his entire thing is that you parry, and when his meter's at 100%, he does a 3-hit fucking fire combo. That fucking pillar right there turns bright fucking red, and he straight up does a 3-hit combo that fucking does immense amounts of damage.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
With someone like Pan, he fucking pulls the frying pan off his head. He holds it up in front of him. He royal guards it. His meter gets to 100%. At that point in time, he does his EX. When he fucking does it, instead of doing the 3 little hits and, bringing up sheer force, he does 5 fucking hits that does great amount of damage, and also applies the sheer damage for a rupture agent. Seth.
Call me anytime.
Motherfucker right here, let's just say in his case scenario, he's electric based, everything else. He fucking pops his shield out, everything else. When his meter gets to 100%, he's a different type of class. His entire idea is that after his meter's 100%, and like I said, I'm just throwing shit out there. His alt, it actually goes into his alt, so you also got to build up your decibels. So he's a little bit different. He's a little bit more tricky. You want to plan to get his meter to 100%, and you want to get his decibels to 3,000, and then boom, his fucking alt fucking scales off of the fucking damage that you took to where it introduces like a really fucking heavy fucking hit. Again, it's a different type of play style. They're like at this point in time, I think they could do whatever the fuck they want with defense. They could take whatever they want with the defensive agents. They could revamp it however the fuck they want, and it would probably be better than what it is now. Will it mean people will play it? Probably not. There's people out there who don't play fucking Anomaly. There's people who don't play attack agents. They only play Anomaly. It doesn't matter. It's just do something with the class that actually has some better impact in these fights. I'm just saying that after listening to Gabe on the stream and reading his comment and everything, it's like, you know what? Royal Guard sounds amazing. It's something that is relatively would be unique in ZZZ. A principal idea is to basically act as a tank and charge up a meter and blow it. And it's a nuke. It's a nuke attack. How you would balance it, how you would make it scale and everything else, I would leave that up to the developers. But in general, just the idea that I have a character, that the entire approach with this character is to build up, is to take damage in order to dish out damage, or to take damage to benefit my team or something to that regards. You could do something with this defensive class that would be absolutely more impactful than what it is now. Because in all honesty, defense class is not impactful any which way, shape, form. The reason why people don't run it, because there's no impact. There's nothing to it. Right now, Dwartz is just saying, scrap the defense completely. I don't want to scrap it. I don't want to completely fucking scrap it. I want to remodel it. I understand, we probably shouldn't save it, blah, blah, blah. But I would like to say that this gives an opportunity. And Gabe, I think, hit it hard. Just the idea of Royal Guard was like, yo, you could do some massive shit around this. You know what defense units have been? They should have been aftershock units. Correct me if I'm fucking wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aftershock came after the initial 1.4, right? 1.3, right? Like in the very beginning when defense agents were here, it's 1.6. So
I am the Eye of Obel.
Would that mean Trigger? That would mean that Trigger's the first fucking goddamn Aftershock, right? So originally, the entire idea was probably not to have Aftershock. It was to have defense agents because on paper it sounds good. It sounds great. Give your fucking team a fucking shield so that way they could damage on that way they could damage on through. They could take the only other thing you could do with defense agents there's only one other thing I can think of that you could do with defense agents. But this would suck. I think this would suck. You got to do what Caesar does. You got to do what Caesar does. You got to turn all the fucking defense agents like this. They make your fucking team invulnerable. As long as they got a shield on top of them, they're completely invulnerable. They could just tank every fucking hit and it doesn't knock them back. Like, there's no knocking any fucking character back. Like, you're putting your team in an invulnerability state. That lasts until they get hit. Like, that's the only other thing you can do. But even then, I don't think people would fucking use it then. Because that's not impactful. Aftershock is impactful. As for Yahoo, AFKs is still impactful. The supportive agents are impactful. They impact the fight. Defense agents don't. They're useless. But how do you turn a defense agent into something useful? Because they're already there. Unless you can scrap it. Unless you can get away with deleting the defense class like Dwarfs is saying. Which I don't think they will do it. Because apparently there is quote unquote rules and regulations around this shit. Where when you buy a character or something, you're buying at the advertisement. So you have to leave the character like it is. Whether it's broken or not, you have to leave it like it is. It's the kind of the reason why it's kind of the reason why I believe Ellen Joe has the potential buff, is that they're not allowed to technically nerf or buff a character in the regards that if you bought the character at the advertisement state, this is what the character was advertised as, that they're not allowed, because basically that's fucking with your money. That's not what you paid for. So basically you technically could ask for a refund and get it back. You could sue for that in a sense. That I think that's the reason why they made it to where there was a little swap button here. You could turn the potential on, off, on, off, on, off on the character. So if that is actually a true rule that they cannot change a fucking character, that's probably why defense class has not been fucking removed.
We fighting?
How do you fucking make a defense physical agent like this more impactful in the fight? I'm seriously believing that the best way of doing it is turning the defense agent into Royal Guard. Make it to where the more damage she takes, the harder she fucking hits. And I think that actually plays very fucking well with every single character that is a defense agent. The harder you hit Ben, the higher his fire damage increases. The harder you hit Caesar, the heavier her fucking physical attacks are. But I think that would play in very well. It would indubitably increase the way they indubitably create a new fucking format of playing the characters, and it would feel like they would be impacting the fight more. Like, take away the idea that defense is a support class and turn it like anomaly and attack class. Make it its own DPS class. Make it another version of attack and anomaly. It's another play style. We're making them another damage dealer. And I think that would play with each one of them practically really fucking well. And you don't have to change animations. You don't have to really do anything. All you got to do is change one thing, which, you know what, in the case of like Caesar, the case of Ben, the case of Seth, they hold out their fucking shields. Pan holds out his frying pan, and they become a whole new archetype. You make them like Reinhardt in fucking Overwatch. You make it to where Their entire fucking job is to be in the front line. They want to be on the fucking field. They want to take damage. They want to be hurt. And I think for like the personality of someone like Caesar, I think she wants to be beaten. I think she wants to fucking get fucking hit. I could see Caesar fucking being the type of fucking girl that fucking gets her fucking goddamn back blown out and she fucking stands up spitting blood and saying, give me fucking more. And then she acts like fucking someone like fucking Saber, okay? Here's how you resolve fucking Caesar. You make it to where she fucking takes all the fucking damage. She fucking has a new fucking resource meter. It's the fucking shield meter. When it reaches 100%, she fucking pulls out her fucking sword and fucking does like fucking Saber and fucking straight up fucking Excaliburs the motherfucker in front of her. I don't know, like straight up, like Royal Guard is the way I'm thinking it should be. It should be a mechanic to where I am just taking a hit, taking some chip damage. The higher this fucking thing goes, bam. We hit for fucking money.
Niche. Currently, most buffs last 10 to 30 seconds, shield included. But if you take damage, you lose the shield and you lose the related buff, which is unique to shields. I say we lean into that design by weakening shields but improving their duration. 60 seconds or even permanent. This would give shield buffs their own identity over other.
When you're saying like when they get bored of all the defense agents did the same thing, I'm not sure if you're referring that to me or not, but I'm going to be like this, like basically all attack agents do the same thing, all anomaly agents do the same thing, all fucking supportive agents do the same thing. They all have the same exact goal. You change the way that it works. You know, you change the animations, you change the button styles and everything else, but they each have their own primary functions of what they're supposed to be doing, of how they're supposed to be built. I'm just saying for defense, we make it another damage dealer. We make it a true damage dealer, but we base it around the idea that maybe for like Ben, it is to parry, you know, put a fucking shield down, parry every single thing. The more he parries, the stronger he gets. For Caesar, the more she takes damage, she gets stronger. For someone like Seth, I don't fucking know. Maybe Seth could be a combination of both. Maybe for fucking Pan, he's pulling out hot dog buns and he's cooking it, and his entire fucking thing is to fucking throw his fucking walk down, fucking cook it on the fire, and that's how he's parrying every fucking attack. You see him cooking a fucking hot dog on it, and when the hot dog's fully cooked, then at that point in time, he eats it, he becomes super fucking strong, and he fucking hits the motherfucker in the fucking certain chi points, which automatically fucking stuns the boss without hitting the daze meter for 2 seconds. Just enough for you to get like 5 seconds or something. Just enough for you to fucking swap to another character to do damage. I don't know. They can play around it. I'm not smart. I'm not as smart as the devs. All I can say is that I think that it should be more of a damage dealer style, to where the idea is parries, the idea of taking damage. The attire of the tank class is to just hit hard. They're not fast. They're not going to be as flashy as all the other characters. Their job is to be slow and to fucking retake the fucking attack back. So every bit of damage they're taking, they're just amplifying it and returning it back to the boss or to whatever enemy they're hitting. To where, shit, I would even fucking make someone like Caesar broken, to be honest. I would make it to where Caesar has an unlimited fucking bar, to be honest. To where you can get to 100% meter, but it could even increase past that. The longer you fucking parry, the longer you take attacks, that you get down to like 1 HP of just taking a hit, tanking the hits, and you hit 1 HP, that when you release your attack, that it's a possibility it can one shot. Like, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, right? If I was a dev, I would make it like that. I would make her M6 be the type of deal. I would turn that into into a Mindscape. M6 Mindscape is that if she hits 1 HP and it's all caused by by basically taking chip damage, that she's got basically 99% fucking shield bar, 1% health left, and she has built up her meter well past 100, that the next attack that she does, because she's at 1 HP, is a fucking 100% crit rate, and is going to be automatically a 5,000 crit damage. Make it to where it's a one shot. I would do that. That would be fucking hilarious. I'd put that as a round 6. Fuck it. One shot fucking Caesar.
Buffs while now emphasizing don't get hit instead of survivability. Play poorly, and while the shield will protect you a little, you'll also be losing the related buff. Anyway, this is relevant to Seth, since you can apply Seth's buff to the full team by using his charged basic attack into a chain attack. That's available now, but not always that significant, since if you're running Seth with 2 anomaly agents, you're not really keeping that second buff active all that much, due to the duration and the infrequent stuns. There's no stunner in this hypothetical team. But if we double the duration of that buff, or even make it permanent until broken, I think that changes this from something you can do with Seth, to something you absolutely should do all of the time. Next up, we've got Caesar, and seeing as I've already talked about rethinking how shields work, I really only have one thing for her. Now that she's officially a stun agent, buff that daze multiplier on her ultimate attack. That's it. She's already a decent support and stun agent, even in her current defense role. I feel that currently her biggest weaknesses are that ultimate multiplier, and being limited to defense weapons and discs. Making Caesar a stun agent immediately solves the latter issue, so we're really only left with the multiplier. And finally, we've got Pan, and I've picked on Pan plenty in previous videos, so we don't need to say much here. He's already effectively a support agent, so the thing that stands out most with Pan is that he only buffs one unit, kind of like Sokaku, but with less strength and a bit less utility than her. I say we just let Pan buff the whole team, and finally address the benefits of sheer force. At some point in my comments, someone brought this up. Sorry, I didn't bother to look up the name while writing this. And I agree, a really simple solution would be to have some percentage of sheer force converted into flat pen, similar to how rupture agents convert attack into sheer force. That wouldn't really affect rupture agents, but would add some utility for the sheer force stat to everyone else. Other than that, Pan's biggest boost probably just comes from switching roles to support. As a support agent, Pan can now run the Moonlight Lullaby disc set, which is nothing to scoff at. So that was a fun little thought experiment, but well, what are the chances they'd actually do something like this? Honestly, I do not think that the chance is 0. To me, the biggest hint is that the devs haven't added a new defense agent since 1.2 when Caesar came out. Yes, I know what I've said, but we've covered that. Way back in 1.2, we also got the ambush node fights under Shiyu defense, where survivability was actually a benefit. It let you make more mistakes against the extra aggressive, powerful enemies. They removed those fights when that patch ended. I've mentioned before that I don't agree with that, it seemed a little unnecessary to remove it when nothing replaced it. But I bring it up here since it's possible that as early as that patch, patch 1.2, the devs had already decided that survivability just wasn't important to ZZZ's core gameplay, and that they were no longer going to build into it. In fact, their follow-up event, the Battle Tower, was all about attrition. You really want to take no damage, not less, since damage sticks with you. Caesar got her moment to shine there, but that was a lot less about reducing damage than it was about completely ignoring damage. Because Caesar's shield fully absorbs the damage that breaks it, it's effectively a get-out-of-attrition-free card, not simply a damage reduction. So to me, the fact that the devs haven't circled back to the defense role is maybe a clue that they don't plan to continue it. And in that case, I think it makes a lot more sense to remove it than to just orphan the existing characters. And on top of that, there's still the lingering possibility that the devs do still plan to revisit and buff legacy characters. They hinted at that with the Lost Void gear. They hinted at that with the 2.0 dev talk. They started that when they improved Ellen and just recently Soldier Zero. It hasn't happened yet, and sure, it may never happen, but I do think there's a good reason for it not happening yet. In Season 2, the new characters have been getting more and more versatile in terms of team building. Sure, this is a natural part of game design, as devs push the boundaries and try to keep new characters unique. But still, the expanded utility of characters is giving the devs more options on how they can improve legacy characters. Back in my non-meta team building video, I talked about keywords, and how they help make team building just a little bit more diverse than attack stun support and anomaly disorder. In Season 2, the devs have continued to improve that idea, adding new keywords that directly improve team diversity. We've now got the Rupture agents, which aren't that different from any other attack agent, but since their armor-ignoring design makes armor reduction useless, they essentially box out Nicole, who was almost a universal solution for any team in all of Season 1. This makes room for new and alternative supports, for example, Siju Fufu. At the same time, it doesn't exactly cancel Nicole. Not only does she still work on all of the teams she did before, but when the devs start to introduce new enemies with higher defenses, she's still going to be a critical unit when you don't have, or just aren't running, a Rupture agent. In that sense, Rupture is an alternative to Nicole that also increases her value at the same time, just not on the same team. The devs have also fleshed out the Aftershock keyword. Almost all of the new characters have had Aftershock effects, which has greatly improved options for benefiting from Aftershock modifiers. You don't need to commit to an Aftershock-focused team, but at the same time, it's also been getting easier to do just that. Patch 2.2 added Seed and Magus, which introduced building double attacker teams, which immediately created a bunch of new team options. I'd argue that they're both very open-ended agents, as long as you're not too hung up on the meta. The second attacker required for Seed's buff is essentially a fill-in-the-blank. And Magus almost isn't even a double attacker character. She's an off-field Aftershock nuke who happens to also be an attack agent. She will absolutely work on a double attacker team, but I currently consider her one of the most versatile units in the game. She gets better with double attacker buffs, she gets better with other Aftershock agents, but she's easily got to be the strongest off-field character, which means you can squeeze her into pretty much wherever you want. I've been using her with Monato and Lighter, which has been fun. I haven't cleared anything endgame with them yet, but I don't have Monato at full strength either. I only have him at M3W1. Writing this, I'm actually thinking that I really need to try Ellen, Lighter, and Orphe as well. Probably not meta, but I bet it still hits like a truck. Which just leaves us with the ugliest word in patch 2.3, Ether Veil. Now, no argument from me, the devs need to hit the brakes on just how much of a DA buff they pack into a single keyword. This first DA buff is easily the worst, most shilly buff they have ever created. Compare it to the Seed buff right next to it, and the difference is night and day. The Seed buff is best with Seed, but still has a lot of utility for any double attacker team, or even just a single electric attack agent. It's certainly restrictive, but it's not as bad as that first buff, which might as well just say, if you have Lucia on the first line. In fact, since I think it works best here, instead of tacking it on at the end of this video, which is growing longer and longer as I go, let's do another quick little service announcement. You don't need to wait until the end of Patch Survey. There is a feedback form you can access from the game's main menu, submitting feedback any day, every day. There's no guarantee the devs are going to listen to you. I did this for the Sheer Force buff back in patch 2.0, and nothing's changed for that yet. But I still believe it's better than just screaming into the void, or YouTube, Reddit, Discord, etc. Now, some quick caveats or reminders, because the internet can be a terrible, terrible place. Please remain civil when writing your feedback. Please don't try and flood the system, spamming the same request over and over, manually or electronically. And in a similar vein, maybe don't organize a copy-paste campaign with your respective community. The exact same message, repeated word for word, may come across as trying to cheat the system instead of being genuine feedback. The real key is that devs, and also the support staff who have to process feedback before it even reaches the devs, are human beings. If you are being a pain in the ass, the very human response is to resent, ignore, or even actively work against you. Don't ruin legitimate feedback by being a shitty person. Where were we? Oh, right, Ether Veil. It's an ugly word for now, but like Aftershock and like Rupture, I expect we'll see it fleshed out and used in more creative ways before the end of the season. In fact, as a little bonus prediction, I've already said that I expect one of the Angels of Delusion to be an A-rank character. Well, I also think it's a pretty safe bet that that A-rank character will have an Ether Veil effect. It hasn't exactly been timely, but the devs have been using the new A-rank characters to essentially guarantee access to the new keywords. None of that helps us out right now in patch 2.3, but I suspect it'll all buff out in the end. Anyway, that whole rant about keywords was to highlight that by delaying updating the oldest characters, the devs have also been increasing their pool of options, if and when they do update those characters. I still think they might be doing that. In fact, here's a fun question related to my last video. If the devs buff most of the Season 1 characters at the start of Season 3, would they even need to release an onboarding character for new players? Depending on how much they buff those characters, and if they truly update all of the legacy characters, standard, A-rank, all of them, I think that then an onboarding character might not be that useful or important. I think a broad set of character updates alone might be enough advertising and boost for new and returning players. So speaking of that, and because I apparently have no respect for your time, let alone my own, I want to do a little bit more theory crafting, similar to what I started with for the defense agents. I'm going to try and keep it brief by limiting myself to only the characters at the bottom of the Pridwin tier list, the niche characters. Similar rules, I'll try and keep the changes as minor as possible. We already did Ben and Seth, so we can just check them off immediately. Following that, I'm going to start off with the two S-rank characters in this group, who I'm also going to let break my rule of adding a new animation or ability, so let's find out why. First up, Grace, who I'm essentially just going to skip. The reason for that is because if Grace does get updated, I fully expect her to have a new ability. Drones. When Grace showed up in the first fishing event back in Season 1, she showed up with drones and annoyed Piper with them. And just recently, at the beach resort, Grace provided the drones used for the shooting minigame. A core part of Grace's character is that constructs are her precious children. Currently, she just fights with grenades. It makes perfect sense to me that if Grace gets any update, that she'll get drones, which would then allow her to find...
I mean, she's going to get an update. I don't think it's drones, but I'll be honest with you, what they should do is not drones, per se. Not drones at all. Instead, they should make it to where she can grab the fucking bang boo and use it as a fucking weapon by throwing it. She can grab like little, like whatever little bang boo that you picked, whether it's like Robin, whether it's like the devil boo, whatever, that you could just grab it as fucking Grace and just fucking toss it. Like straight, or even straight up, like how many people has ever fucking watched South Park with Kyle kick the baby? Just fucking her. She just run around to the fucking bang boo and you kick the fucking bang boo at the fucking enemy.
Fight beside her children. Next up is of course Nekomata. Before we even talk about a new animation, I don't think many people are going to oppose me if I say that Nekomata's M1 needs to become her core skill. I've covered this already, back attacks are the defining feature of her kit, and locking that behind her first Mindscape was a bad call. It's time to fix that. And speaking of back attacks, the final attack of Nekomata's basic attack combo is just weird, right? It has the ability to dash through an enemy, which is good, she wants to be behind them, but it's weak for a combo finisher. It tries to make up for that a little by being repeatable, randomly, up to 2 more times. But not only is this inconsistent, but it actively works against her design if that first dash already put you behind the target. Why would Nekomata ever dash in front of an enemy? So my proposal is that we keep that dash, but instead of it being random, we make it logic-based. If Nekomata is in front of the target at that point in the combo, she'll do the dash attack through them. On the next attack, we can even check again. If the enemy turned around on us, we can repeat it. Ideally, this never happens more than twice. We don't want to end up in an infinite spin situation. But that's something for QA to look out for. I'm not going to get hung up on it. Anyway, here's where a new animation comes in, giving Nekomata a proper high damage combo finisher, which would always be triggered as a back attack. It would also mean skipping the dash altogether if you were already behind the target. The final thing, which I'm just going to mention, is her additional ability. Being linked to assault procs isn't useless, but it's
I'm not
also
too worried about
something you're
this
likely
anymore.
building into.
I mean, I think Dwarf has great thoughts, to be honest. I mean, to me though, like with his defensive class scenario, first and foremost, talking about that like that again, I'm gonna be the person that's gonna say I understand it's a good possibility to go ahead and fucking remove him. Like remove the defense class, recategorize the characters to stunner, agents, anomaly, attacker, and so forth. You could totally do that, and that would be acceptable. But I still would want to save the defensive class. And I think that, like I said, the Royal Guard thing could be a potential fix. I'm going to wait and see, because who knows? Maybe the devs are cooking something that we don't know. Talk about which, I'm going to go see if there's anything new in the leak department that we haven't seen. Let me move this over here so that way, in case, man, I just want to see what we got. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. So, nothing new. All right, so nothing new from yesterday, in all honesty. Okay. I just wanted to see really quickly. All right. Too strong. What we got from Flossin?
Hoshimi Miyabi.
What's up, guys? It's Flossin. And guys, I think it's finally time to talk about Miyabi. This is something I've wanted to do ever since Hugo came out, but I wanted to wait for another Ice DPS to release before opening this conversation. And now, with Yidhari as our next Ice agent, I think we really need to have a serious talk about Miyabi. And I'll just say this for the record and for the clip, I think Miyabi is way too strong. So today, we're going to talk about Miyabi yet again. The consequences of releasing an agent like her, and whether this is ultimately good or bad for the game and for players. If you find this video informative or just enjoy it at all, be sure to drop a like and subscribe. It's completely free and lets me know you enjoy this type of content. Now, with formalities out of the way, let's talk games. Okay, so I think the intro alone probably upset every Miyabi main out there. Please don't cancel me though. I like the Melon Girl too, I promise. Anyway, there are a couple reasons why this character has stood out to me more and more lately, and the first is because of the Ice category itself. Now, I'll just be 100% honest. Ellen, Hugo, and Yidhari are all viable options for Ice content, but they require a lot more setup and nuance compared to simply bringing Miyabi. This is where matchups and Zenless start to matter, and it's something that everybody knows at this point. The biggest offender of this rule is fighting Bringer and Deadly Assault. Even though he's weak to ice, you'll actually have a harder time clearing him with Ellen or Hugo than if you just used an off-element anomaly team. I won't harp too long on Bringer because he's basically a Miyabi check at this point. If you want to clear Bringer very consistently, you just bring Miyabi. However, the same can't be said for content that's supposed to favor ice attackers or ice rupture. Whenever ice content appears, I feel like everyone's default reaction is the same. Just bring Miyabi. She has no real drawbacks in ice attacker content, ice anomaly content, and ice rupture content. The only time she faces any resistance is when bosses are literally designed to counter her, like Miasma Priest, the Defiler, or Miasmic Fiend to an extent. These bosses were clearly made in 2.0 to discourage her usage, and yet Miyabi has still fought through every single indirect nerf in the game and still remains at T0. Although Pridewind has put her on a watch list, I heavily disagree and still believe she is the cream of the crop when it comes to T0 agents. Now, I know I've said a lot that people already know, so why even bring this up? Because Miyabi being the pinnacle of damage should be a good thing, right? Usually in gachas, power creep kinda happens fast. Your favorite character eventually gets overshadowed by the newer, shinier toy. God forbid I load up Star Rail and try to play my E2 Firefly. Still salty about that, by the way. But Zenless has done the opposite. Since Miyabi's release, no character at a base level can compare to her. People love to argue Miyabi versus Ijuen, but in all honesty, without buffs that are specifically catered or shilling to Ijuen, she's a clear second place when it comes to Miyabi. So what is the point of this video? Why am I complaining about a consumer-friendly agent like Miyabi? Well, because at this point, every other ice DPS is practically irrelevant. Yes, every agent can clear content, but Miyabi gives you the best package deal. Ellen is a great concept character who got overshadowed fast. Thank goodness she got a buff. Hugo's totalize mechanic is fun and unique, rewarding multi-stunner compositions. And Yidhari? She got way more fun when I kept playing her more, but she doesn't make a noticeable difference on my account. All three of these agents have great designs, but there's rarely a reason to pick them over Miyabi. She can do everything and she's stronger. And I think the real reason why nobody has talked about this is, well, we all have Miyabi. She kind of is the must pull in this game. She's the only agent who doesn't have to worry about matchups because, well, her matchups are already dead before the fight even starts, if I'm being honest. Anyway, I waited until now because I was hoping Yidhari would prove me wrong. I wanted her to be that ice agent worth pulling even if you already have Miyabi. But unfortunately, Miyabi is still just superior in every way. The only scenario where
I'm just gonna say, like, I agree. I am actually agreeing very much on this so far. But at the same point in time, I think we just need to let the content roll. Let the content roll first. See where the content goes at. Because the only way you're going to nerf Miyabi more is if you let the content evolve.
Yidhari could even outperform Miyabi would be if they released a boss with insanely high defense that forced you to bring a rupture agent. So yeah, in my eyes, every other ice DPS agent is cooked. Hoyoverse could release another ice anomaly if they wanted to, since that archetype is a lot more flexible on what you can do, but even then, how do you convince someone to pull an ice anomaly agent if they already own Miyabi?
Right.
Also, random side tangent, notice how Bringer hasn't appeared in Deadly Assault for 4 months. Yes, it actually has been 4 months, which is conveniently the same time frame as Miyabi's rerun. With HP inflation steadily rising, the devs cannot bring this boss back in good faith without admitting how Miyabi-centric he really is. So yeah, they can either give us another ice anomaly to please the non-Miyabi
Don't worry, he's coming back.
or keep pushing a rupture meta and hope no one realizes the mistake they made when they released Miyabi. You tell me which one they're gonna do. I know I've said a lot of obvious truths in this video, so why am I worried? The reason why I'm worried, even as a Miyabi owner, is because of Ye Shuguang. From what the streets are saying, she's gonna be our next Void Hunter. That's not confirmed yet, but all the signs point that way. And while I'm excited to see what she brings, I'm scared this agent is going to be a Miyabi Part 2. Just for argument's sake, let's say she's a physical rupture. But what if her archetype doesn't even matter? Just like Miyabi's. Will she have insane anomaly buildup on top of everything else? Do we just cut our losses with Jane Doe and go full Ye Shuguang for physical content? Basically what I'm trying to say is if every Void Hunter gets to bypass matchups like Miyabi does, then there's really no point in pulling anything but Void Hunters. You might as well go full Ash Ketchum and collect everyone for every element.
Hoshime Miyabi.
Although it's fun to have options in the ice category, it makes no sense to pull Yidhari, Hugo, or Ellen if you don't pass the first rule of ice content. Do you have Miyabi? And this is a gacha game. Pulls either come from time or money. So the question really becomes, would you rather have 3 answers to 3 different problems or 1 answer to all 3 problems? When I look at it that way, as a CC who gives people advice, the choice seems obvious. It's kind of why I hope Ye Shuguang doesn't repeat the Miyabi situation. Because as great as a one-size-fits-all agent sounds, it comes at a cost of a 50-50 loss. And if you were someone who lost your 50-50 on Miyabi's rerun, you definitely understand where this sentiment comes from. Miyabi being the highest point of damage is fine. I'm glad we have a reference point. I just think that reference point was set way too high. Hopefully Ye Shuguang doesn't follow the same path, and I can look back at this video and be glad that I was wrong. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I was right. At the end of the day, it's a gacha. If they want Ye Shuguang to do everything, she will. And we all will just have to pray that we win her 50-50. Also, if they release this character as a fire agent, I'm gonna make a video complaining about Soldier 11 again. But yeah. I think that's enough yapping out of me. Guys, again, I don't want anyone to think this is a hit piece on Miyabi. These are just my thoughts now that Yidhari's out and we know where she stands. In a ditch with Ellen and Hugo. Now, there's a lot that we covered in this video, both truths and hypotheticals, and because of that, this whole thing has me really curious. What do you guys think? How do you feel about Miyabi and Zenless now that Yidhari's been released? Do you agree or disagree with anything I said? And what do you think the devs will do with Ye Shuguang if she really ends up being a Void Hunter? Let me know in the comments down below. Also, big shout out to my Discord boosters and YouTube members. You guys are the ones that make these videos possible, so thank you. But until next time, happy gaming, bye. And may your pulls be ever in your favor.
Okay. Alright. What do we feel about this one?
Miyabi.
How do we feel about this one? Because I got a couple of different thought processes. Not one that actually... Not one that actually works. Like... I'm gonna put it like this. Correct me if I'm fucking wrong. Alright? Because I don't know fucking Hoyle versus shit. I don't know practically the gacha genre in a general sense, right? I'm just thinking about this from other video game point of views. Okay? So, is it an agreeable statement that if a title like Void Hunter would have some very large significant value to it, it should have a large significant value to it? Would I not be correct about this? Like, look, I'm going to say it like this, okay? I'm going to put it like this. I'm not a Miyabi fan, okay? And I might be sounding a little bit here like I'm going to be playing the role of defending Miyabi, which I'm not trying to, but Void Hunter should be considered a very significant title. Like in the words of Flossin, cream of the crop, right? So, would it be wrong of me to make this statement? Dare I say that I think that all Void Hunters that were to come into the game should absolutely be stronger than all the rest? Because that is the entire principle. The entire principle is that, I hate to put it this way, but Miyabi is going to be, should be, in my personal opinion, she's a Void Hunter. She's an Ice Agent that, relatively speaking, any Ice Agent that goes up against her should not be able to match her, because if they're able to match or surpass her, then that character should be considered the new Void Hunter. If the Void Hunter is a title that the game developers are implementing to say that this character is the epiphany, is the greatest character, then at that point in time, that character should remain on top. It's like a reigning champion of a fucking boxing match or something. You know, you got Rocky Balboa here, who's the boxing champion for the last 5 years straight. Until he is the champion, he should be the best of the best. You have other heavyweights there that come close to him, but no one that beats the shit out of him, because he's the best. Until the day that they decide to make another quote-unquote Void Hunter Ice character that actually replaces the character. It's not saying that the characters under, like L and Joe, should not get buffed, and Hugo should not have better buffs and stuff like this that makes them better, that makes these Ice Agents, practically get to the scale of Miyabi. But I'm trying to say that the title of Void Hunter should be, in that regards, a character that you want to pull for, because this is the best of the best when it comes to the element. Otherwise, if Yidhari is better than fucking Miyabi, then the Void Hunter title means absolutely nothing. So, like, the next Void Hunter that comes in, if it takes over physical, if it takes over fire, if it takes whatever element it takes over, should that not be the next character that is the best of the best? And then in all honesty, the characters come close to it, but if you were a person that didn't get it, you used the best. But your job is to go ahead and pull that Void Hunter. The Void Hunter is the best character. Like, I'm just thinking of it in terms of like I said, I'm thinking of it in terms of what the character's title represents. Everyone regards as Void Hunter is supposed to be in lore value wise, to get the title of a Void Hunter is supposed to be an honor. Void Hunter means they achieve something that no other general person has ever achieved. They did something to benefit New Eridu for the foreseeable future. And in terms, the idea of a Void Hunter, from how when I started with ZZZ and how everybody talks about the title of Void Hunter, is that anyone who gets the title Void Hunter should be considered the strongest of the strongest. They should be the one punch man of that for that title. They should be the strongest. I'll talk about this from a player perspective, right? And you can say like, oh, you know, Yizhuan is a Void Hunter level character, but yet in terminology, like it was like we can agree to disagree on this. Yizhuan in terms versus Miyabi without the buffs is still under Miyabi. I agree with Flossin on this one. I just find that Yizhuan's fucking more fun to fucking play than fucking Miyabi. But damage-wise, Yizhuan's pretty damn good and everything, but Miyabi is still technically stronger. If you pull the buffs out of the equation here. I'm going to go as far to say here is that if Miyabi would have been a fire character, if Miyabi would have been an ether character, if Miyabi would have been... This conversation would be... People would be fucking pissed the fuck off. If Miyabi... Let's just say if Miyabi would have been a fire character and they were released Devlin and that fucking Miyabi is the fucking stronger, the fire elements, people would still be fucking pissed. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, she would be the peak content for fucking fire agents, but she's ice. Okay? So all the ice agents, because there's an abundance of fucking ice agents, are all fucked because Miyabi is the strongest. But I don't think they're fucked. I'm just saying that this was the first Void Hunter. Relatively speaking, there should be coming in the future a physical Void Hunter, a fire Void Hunter, an ether Void Hunter, maybe a rupture Void Hunter. You know, there should be in general more Void Hunters that represent their respective elements and their respective classes that will happen once a year. And that these characters, no matter what, when a new character comes in, whether it's the same elemental type, should not surpass them. Like, dare I say, like, I don't think Hugo, Ellen Joe, Yidhari, or any future ice fucking DPS character should fucking surpass fucking Miyabi. I don't think that the new Void Hunter that comes out should surpass whatever element it's in. That like any other element should ever surpass it. Unless otherwise they introduce like a new title, which is a higher fucking title for like Grand Void Hunter or some shit. Like this is your next level of Void Hunter that is surpassing past the regular Void Hunters. Like that's the only way I could see that. Or they create a new class and they call them Grand Masters or some shit. Well, actually, I mean, she's not a Void Hunter, but she does have a title as Grand Master, right? So maybe this is your secondary Void Hunter titles, where next one we'll get another Grand Master. We'll get a Void Hunter and a Grand Master. Grandmasters aren't as strong as Void Hunters, but they are on the level of Void Hunters to a certain degree. They might not surpass the Void Hunter title, but they're on the same playing field, if you would. So maybe that's what they're going to end up doing. That Void Hunter is the premium, is your SS tier. Your Grandmasters are the S tier, and anything without a fucking title is your A tiers. Well, Void Hunter could be a specialty. Who cares? I'm just saying that in the retro fitting part of this, shouldn't we consider Void Hunters the premiums? Like, that is what I'm thinking right now. Like, I'm thinking as a consumer, not as a lore, not as a person looking at the lore or anything, but as a person who is putting money into the game. When you are represented by a community that Miyabi is a Void Hunter and Void Hunters are the strongest character. Now, granted, Miyabi is the first Void Hunter, so we don't have like 2 or 3 Void Hunters to actually make this distinction. But we're taking the basis of like Archons and stuff like this from previous Hoyo titles, and we're putting this together. I would assume from a consumer point of view, we should consider, if I was a developer, right? If I was a developer and I'm thinking about this, we created this title, Void Hunter. People are recognizing it as the strongest title, meaning that this character should be the strongest character. So whether it would be to their type of character, whether it be, you know, a DPS, a stunner, whatever, whether it be based on the type of element they are, it should be for that class, for that element, whatever, considered the premium of the premium. So no matter what, if you're going to invest into a Void Hunter, that Void Hunter shouldn't be power crept by some random S agent that comes in with, you know, the same element or the same style that character is. Like, I don't think Yadhari, I don't think that Hugo, 2 ice agents right there, should surpass Miyabi. I mean, I think they should be close to the level of Miyabi, but I think Miyabi should retain the structure of being the best of the best. As much as I don't like it, to me, I think the problem is that I think I would have waited to fucking put Void Hunters in the game. Personally. Like, dare I say, I think Miyabi should have never been a Void Hunter. I think that they should have saved that for like the ending of 2.0, right? Like 1.0 into 2.0, like they could have did some other title or something, but like Void Hunter, like I don't think Void Hunter should have been implemented yet. Like Void Hunter should be something that comes in much later. So that way you have different ice elemental characters and everything. That way you can range them and everything else. And then you can say, like, you know, after a good long time when the content's kind of slowed down and everything else, and people's interest is not perked as much, you're introducing Void Hunter. And then everybody's like, what the fuck is a Void Hunter? It's the strongest character in the game. Oh, shit. And then that's how you fucking get everybody to come in. I don't know. Maybe Miyabi should have not been a Void Hunter. But again, I think that Miyabi, as a Void Hunter, should be the strongest character. Like, all Void Hunters should be the strongest characters in their respective element, their respective style, whatever play style. Like, if it's a DPS, if it's a stunner, if it's a support, if it's an element, however they want to do it, that particular character should be the best of the best. I might not like that Miyabi is that character, but I think I should be able to respect that. Hello, son. Your tablet is right here. Give me a second. And it's charged. Now go play. Oh, bye-bye. Morning, Vincent. I don't agree with this because it's literally how you end up with Honkai Star Rail power creep, that everyone's needed to be stronger than Archon in 2.x and then 3.0. We're talking about the Void Hunters, Vincent. Pretty much. We're talking about Void Hunters. And I'm coming up, like, I'm trying to think of something because, like, we watched Flossen's video, and I'm trying to think about what does the title Void Hunter mean? And what I'm getting at is that I think that when you introduce, this is what I'm thinking from a consumer level, right? I'm thinking from a consumer level, brand new player is listening to the community, never touched ZZZ, right? And looking at this from a point where I am saying that I think that a character like Miyabi, okay, when Hidari came in, when Hugo came in and Hidari came in, these are characters that really don't touch Miyabi at a certain level. And I think it should stay like that. Like, I kind of want to say that I feel like the Void Hunter title, if you're going to present a character with a title like that, it should be the best of the best. Now, I'm not talking about this from a lore standpoint. I'm not talking about this from a community standpoint. I'm talking about this as ZZZ is putting an ad in front of me. ZZZ wants me to play their game. ZZZ wants new blood. That the one scenario that I should be able to be guaranteed is that compared to any of the other characters that comes in, Void Hunters should be the characters that, in all honesty, never get power crept, or really is hard to power creep. That there has to be certain circumstances, like content that based around them, or something to that effect, that power creeps that character. But otherwise, Void Hunter title needs to be something that is definitely something that matters. It just can't be a title that is just thrown in there, and then 2 months later, a new agent comes out that completely power creeps the character, and that Void Hunter is completely fucking useless compared to the new thing. I can understand content that would kind of disrupt the Void Hunter and power creep the Void Hunter through certain content, like what's doing right now with Miyabi. Certain bosses are in particular. She's still an answer. She still can technically beat Miasma Priest. She can still beat Miasma Fiend. She can still beat Defiler. It's much more of an effort to do it. But in general content, general bosses that would be made or something. I would still rather say that since she's a Void Hunter, that regardless of anything, she should still be the cream of the crop in her respected area. Like, this is where I'm getting at. If she is the damage ceiling, you should not you should not go past that damage ceiling. You can have, quote unquote, a grandmaster, which is Yi Zhuan, another character with another title that is at the level of a Void Hunter, but does not surpass the level of a Void Hunter. And that's what makes these characters in particular special, especially when reruns and everything happens. That's what makes these characters special. Like, look, don't get me wrong, RJ, don't get me wrong. I think that she will get surpassed, right? She's held her ground for over a year. But in the same sense, I think that she should be able to hold her ground for a really, really long time until maybe something happens like, I don't know, fucking version 6.0, version 7.0 of the game, or 10.0 of the game, if the game lasts that long, to be like, hey, look, we're introducing something that is going to be better than a Void Hunter. We're going to introduce a new class, and we're going to call it, I don't fucking know, Hollow Hunter. It's a new class, which is something that's even stronger than the Void Hunter class. But that is not until the game is in like until like really late of its fucking life to try to introduce new content to entice people. New class, St. Tona's Hunter. Hey, there you go. But I'm just saying, from like a consumer point of view, whether you like her, whether you hate her, if this title, Void Hunter, is the basically any character that is awarded the title Void Hunter is considered your triple S character. It should remain that way. You should have things that come close to it, but not surpass it. Only 3% of the Void Hunter medals are taken in lore. Why is your name familiar? Your name's absolutely fucking familiar. Booby Tuesdays. Why is that name so familiar? Oh shit. You're the person who did the video on the eyes and everything back when I first started with ZZZ. That everybody was recommending me the video when we were talking about when I first started the story. Like, hey, look, you need to check out the ZZZ lore person. You're the ZZZ lore person. I just went go look because that was the person. That's the person that originally, like with Argo and all that. It's like they linked me your videos and everything for all the lore stuff when I was asking questions about like what the fuck's going on with Bell and why is his eyes when I first started ZZZ. And we're just sitting here doing the entire story. We got the lore person here. Well, we mod it. We mod the content creators. Agree to disagree, buddy. Hey, it is what it is. I'm just saying that I'm thinking personally, from a consumer point of view, I would like to know that a certain character type is the cream of the crop. I'm just your humble fucking slop tuber. That's all I am. See, Vincent here also is a lore person as well. He sits here. He does all the lore videos pretty much for like Weather and Waves HSR. And pretty much in his respect, the only thing he doesn't like is when someone anchors things down. God, if that would actually be true, that Zhao would be the Void Hunter. You know how many people would be actually kind of like upset? There would be people who would be happy. Like if the leaks would show that Zhao would actually be. I'm just gonna say, if leaks would show that Zhao would become the Void Hunter, holy shit! I think the fucking internet would blow the fuck up. Not again, not the anchoring. The anchoring, it matters. I'm going to get to the point to where I'm going to get Vincent so mad at me that he's going to end up making a PTSD video about me. And it's going to be like the first like 30 seconds is just going to be him taking clips of me saying anchoring, and putting like an echo to it to where he's just going to put it there. He's like, all right, I just need to get this off my chest. FOXSOL's a fucking asshole who has caused me to fucking hate this word, and he's going to end up explaining everything about why he hates anchoring. How I've prevented him from able to go onto a cruise ship to go enjoy a vacation because of the word anchoring, because how overly used it was, and how the terminology means absolutely nothing in Weather and Waves, and the devs didn't actually write the story correctly. I could see this, that he's going to end up quitting Weather and Waves and blaming it all on me. You can't quit Weather and Waves. I need to know more of the lore. I need to know how mature the characters got in the game and how much trust as the main character can put into them. There is no other person I can trust with the story of Weather and Waves than you, Vincent. Bruh. You know what? I still say, you know what? The best fucking deal they could do is they could just go ahead and upgrade this title from Grandmaster to Void Hunter and make each one a Void Hunter. Trick. Because I swear, I do think, okay, watching that trailer and everything for 2.5, right? Oops, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Titties. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. I'm sorry. We got rid of the job application. I didn't mean that. I do feel like, let's see. Go to the let's go to Zenless's main page real quick. Let's go to Zenless's main page real quick. And let me just put it like this. I feel like this is a red herring. Like, this part right here. As much as that's the Mayor New Era do, I feel like it's just too obvious. But this is a gacha game. This is a gacha game. They wouldn't do that shit. It's the Void Hunter. She's the Void Hunter. It's just gotta be. But I just feel like this is so perfect, right? This is so absolutely fucking perfect. Because unlike Miyabi, right? Miyabi was a character that was fucking hyped since the beginning. And when she was the Void Hunter and everything else, it made sense. This is just a character that just showed up last patch at the very end. And they're going to make her the Void Hunter. Like, it just seems a little too... It just seems a little too good to be true. That's why the only way I think, okay, I think she will like, let's just say, like, look, we're 95% sure she's a Void Hunter, right? We can all agree upon this. We can all agree that this girl right here, 95%, this mutt, is the Void Hunter. This sexy little mutt is the Void Hunter, right? I have this feeling that she is actually not going to be the first one that's going to be offered the title. Like, the writing I feel is going to end up happening is that Yi Zhuan is going to be offered by the mayor the fucking title of Void Hunter, and she's going to refuse it. And she's going to tell the mayor, pretty much, that she has a better candidate for him. That our girl here is going to do something in particular that is going to be amazing. That while Yi Zhuan's getting offered the Void Hunter title and she doesn't want it, she's going to explain to the mayor that this is my junior, and in a lot of ways she's surpassed me, and that she was able to do this and is ultimately going to make her the Void Hunter, to where Yi Zhuan's going to convince her to become the Void Hunter. Okay. Oh, well, I was just saying is the mayor probably will offer it again. Like, if I'm the fucking mayor, man, like, you say no one time, right? You're going to fucking ask again. You're going to ask, like, come on, please, be the Void Hunter, please, 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 please. And then something otherwise than that is going to go into where, you know, this is going to be the one that's going to, where Yi Zhuan's going to say, here's my disciple for this. But at the same point in fucking time, like I say, it's in the fucking trailer. And I will just say, like, she's going to have to do something completely fucking out there. Something completely fucking amazing. Within the next patch and a half to make me say that she's Void Hunter material. Because otherwise, Banyu is fucking Void Hunter material, in my personal opinion. No, this is gonna be the new Void Hunter. Let's just be honest. Zhao is the new fucking Void Hunter, 100%. Zhao is gonna be the fucking Void Hunter. Let's just be honest here. Why are you making this so fucking complicated? You're reaching so hard because I'm fucking having a conversation. That's what I'm doing. I mean, what's the problem, Sanjay, to have a conversation? Like I said, I know this is a gacha game. This is the Void Hunter. I'm just saying that, like, I think of trailers. I think of like a movie trailers, like 90 movie trailers and everything. They try to make you feel like this is something that's supposed to happen, and then there's a twist to it. There's a twist ending, and I wish there was. I mean, what's the issue here, Sen? Well, let's be honest. I don't think I would offer the title to Shimon or Pan or even Fufu. Not gonna lie, I don't think they're Void Hunter material. So something that this character is going to do is going to be Void Hunter material. Or unless he just likes fucking hot fucking little hot fucking chicks, basically. Bond, you can't be a Void Hunter because he's a man. I mean, I'll give it the platform to sin right now. I mean, I'm reaching so hard here. I'm offering it right now. Like, I'm trying to open up a conversation to people, and I've asked a question. I mean, is there something wrong with me opening up a conversation about talking about this? I mean, do you guys have a problem? I'm going to ask. Does anyone else have a problem with me bringing up a conversation like this? I mean, we all got our thoughts. We all got our opinions. I'm just thinking of it more in the fact of like, hey, I kind of feel like it might be a red herring to some degree, because I feel like, you know, how like game trailers are for different games and everything out there. I'm just asking the question, like, hey, did I do something wrong here? Like, am I reaching? Because when you have conversation, you bring up different thought processes. You bring up different things, because I understand that she's been hinted at a couple of times and stuff like this. But I don't know. I just look, it's copium, okay? It's copium. I'm just trying to cope with the fact that, you know what? I want a twist. I want the game to do something that is absolutely something that it should not be doing. It's a gacha game, right? It's supposed to be a basic little story. There's not supposed to be much to it. We want to sell a character. Completely get it. But would it not be something very thought-provoking and very, like, let me try to, you know, hit the brain cells here a little bit. Would it not be pretty cool if ZZZ, if the devs team writing did a twist? Like, you've been thinking since 1 month ago, this is the Void Hunter, and then all of a sudden, it actually be not the Void Hunter. Something else happens, and someone else is appointed the Void Hunter. And then you have to wait till 2.6 for it or something. Like, I'm just saying, would that not be, to a degree, like, bravo, devs, you got me? The mayor is evil is the twist. Check his voice in season 2, episode 1 during the airship to the mayor. The voice recording. Wait, what?
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I can just go to the video store real quick and go watch that, right? It's at the airship shit. It's at the airship stuff, right? I still got to finish all the other stuff. I know this game's going to tell me, do you want to do the story here? I'm going to have to tell it no. No, I don't want to do the story. That would be this tape. Is it? It would be an attack from, it would be this one right here, wouldn't it? Yes, I have watched a few of the HSR character trailers. All right, let me hear this.
Is that Lemnian Hollow? Looks like we're almost there. Luckily, nothing happened along the way.
Indeed.
Target is approaching the designated location.
What's going on?
We're losing altitude!
Target neutralized.
Motherfuck. Well, maybe they just couldn't hire a different voice actor for that spot and they just used the mayor because no one would know. I never realized that was the mayor. All right, well, go listen to it really quickly, Vincent, and tell me if this is the voice then. I mean, I see that's going to be easy to tell. All right, same voice, right? Let's see. And then I can come here to options, audio, right? Language. Fuck, which one's Japanese? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's Japanese. Download. I was changing the game's fucking text to Japanese. I'm just gonna listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it. I mean, it would not surprise me that the mayor is actually the evil one that is orchestrating all of this. I mean, dare I say that is a typical anime trope? You know what I mean? That is typical of anime. Oh, the mayor who's been on our side the entire time is actually evil. Oh, like, not gonna lie, like, man, it's actually hard to tell. Dude, that actually is close. Yo, that is the fucking mayor. The problem is with the Japanese version of the trailer, I feel, compared to the other one, this one's more, in English, it's clearer to hear it. Like, it's actually clearer. I think Sarah's gonna die before that even happens. In any case, I'll put this back on English before I forget to. I mean, like I say, in any case, I feel like, you know, if they did do that, if that is the case, that the mayor's actually, you know, evil. Like, if that's the case, that I'm guessing that, like, you know, how Bell and Wise is trying to clear their teacher's name and everything, right? That maybe it's the mayor that did that shit on purpose, and he's trying to use Wise and Bell as proxies, and the reason why he's such friends with them and everything else and all this other stuff is because he needs to get to Carol himself. So they're going to follow the footprints. They're going to do everything so that way he can get to her, because maybe, in all honesty, she is the epiphany of what's stopping him from getting all power he needs to take over New Eridu. I mean, we can speculate all we want, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, is it like let me put it this way. Because if I'm not mistaken, where Bell and Wise come from, is the Helos Academy? Isn't that like one of the wasn't the founder of that the Void Hunter? So I'm wondering if maybe there was something that was discovered, something that happened. Mayor Mayflower is needing something, and because I feel like technology runs the world, blah blah blah. There's something. It's going to be a while before we get to that part of the story, though. I would assume. But you see, this is the one thing, dude. Look, I'm not trying to bash on Weather and Waves. I'm really not. But let me just point out, like, the argument that I kind of had in Discord the other day. Okay? One thing that I love about ZZZ and its story, it's not convoluted. It's not all over the fucking place. It's not chaotic. It's very fucking straightforward. And compared to a lot of games like Weather and Waves, even some AAA tile games, even like Final Fantasy, holy shit. Like, the story, I don't like, so far there is things that I remember, like I said, like Heroes Academy and everything. Like, I remember it was like a Void Hunter, like I was saying, it's Professor Arc, which was also a Void Hunter and stuff like this. Like, things in here you can speculate, but you can connect some of the dots. Whereas in WUWA and such, it's just like, I feel like even in, like I said, Final Fantasy, some things just get so overly blown up in certain parts that it makes you take a step back and go like, what the fuck am I even fucking watching here? The story is just boring. Well, I mean, look, if you think ZZ's story is just boring or something, I mean, I completely understand. I mean, like, it's not for everybody's taste. Like, look, I could tell you that my favorite anime of all time, like, besides Berserk, is Rurouni Kenshin. And I could tell you right now that Rurouni Kenshin, not everybody's going to like Rurouni Kenshin. It's not always a serious, grade A, over-the-top anime. But it's got its great moments and it's got a good story, in my personal opinion, I attach to. When it comes to saying, like, hey, ZZ's story's boring, I mean, that's a very subjective tale. To me, what makes ZZZ, like, look, again, I'm subjective. What makes ZZZ's story, in my personal opinion, really good isn't actually the plot. Like, I'm not a person who buys an account, right, and going to go ahead and make a video that's going to tell you that the fact of, like, I want to know more about the characters, blah, 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 and how they see the world in their eyes kind of deal. I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm going to tell you that for ZZZ. In ZZZ, the plot, very straightforward so far, not over complex. But what adds the dynamics to the story and what actually gives it depth, and this is the reason why I like Bell and I like Wise as main characters, is because Bell and Wise as the main characters aren't the main characters. They're the main point of view that is watching every other character. The character dynamics of Lighter, the character dynamics of Trigger, the character dynamics of Jane Doe and their respective stories and what they add to the story. These characters, it's not just... Vince is probably going to disagree with me on this one, okay? I would assume he's going to disagree with me on this one. He might not, but I'm sure he will. In Weather and Waves, you have, you know, your main story, but you also have like your character tale stories. The character tale stories that's in there feels like it's a one and done thing and it's over, right? Whereas the stories in ZZZ is still ongoing. Even though I got Jane Doe's story, even though I got Trigger's past and her PTSD and everything about her, even with Lighter, even with like Jufufu, you know, even with Seed Senior, they're still showing up in the story. They're still part of the thing. And we're not focused on just Belle and Wise. Like Belle and Wise, I feel as main characters act more like background characters. That is writing and telling the story. Like they're the narrators to this. I am watching the story from their perspective of what the other characters are doing and how they're bringing everyone together. How the proxies themselves is, yeah, they're friends with everybody. They're friends with fucking the Sons of Caledon. They're friends with Opal Squad. They're friends with fucking goddamn fucking with the section here. They're friends with the fucking police. They're friends with the fucking summit right now. But the thing is that they're the connecting. Oh God, I'm gonna sound like EO here. They're the connecting glue that brings the characters together, that brings the story. The one thing I will always say right now about fucking ZZZ, there is one part of this fucking story that tremendously, I fucking think, till this day, kicks fucking ass. And that is the Hugo and Lycon fucking dynamic. Like,
Forgive me for stealing the moon.
I did not fucking like Hugo when I fucking saw Hugo. I fucking hated this character. It's white Michael fucking Jackson here. All right. I'm expecting fucking Hugo. When I first came into ZZ in 1.7, I saw this character. I straight up fucking said it like this. When the fuck is this motherfucker going to start moonwalking? Like, I don't like the character. Fuck. I got big titties and I got a fucking vampire that's about to fucking moonwalk. They're playing his goddamn story. And seeing the connection between him and fucking Lycon. Seeing him fight his own internal fucking goddamn mentality and everything else. Like, holy shit, this fucking character has a fucking dynamic and a half of split personality behind him that was fucking amazing. And that's why, like, I gotta say, like, that part of the story was great. Fucking Bellabog's fucking story, when I first started and did Bellabog's story, dude, you came... Like, that was anime at its fucking finest. Coletta was like, look.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Again, another character I did not care for in the fucking beginning. I didn't give a fuck about Coletta. I didn't care. I was giving a fuck about fucking Ben and fucking Anton in the fucking beginning. These two motherfuckers, and even fucking Grace. I'm like, fuck this character. Who the fuck gives a shit about a little pipsqueak? And the dynamic behind her with her father, everything with Bellabog and what she's trying to do, it's like, holy fuck, okay, wait a minute. It's straightforward, it's not over complex, and it brings together like an anime. Dare I say, I feel like I was watching a 90s anime. None of this goddamn fucking past 2017 fucking bullshit anime. I'm watching a fucking classic 90s anime that's on Toonami. So you're saying you were looking down on her? Yes, I was fucking looking down on her. When I first fucking saw Alice, if you were one of the people who was watching the stream when we saw the drip marketing, and then we watched the trailer, and I said it with Alice, is that this is the ugliest fucking character I've ever seen. Like, I am not pulling for this fucking character. This character can go to hell. Okay? Let's put the originals. Like when I saw the character like this, okay? I was like, oh no, man, she got a forehead for fucking days. She's hiding that fucking big ass fucking forehead with that fucking hair, right? Then I played the fucking story. Now, grant you 2.0 and 2.1 is a little bit of a mid story, but the dynamics again of Alice, the connection with Yuzuha, and dare I say, it's cute as shit to me that she is fucking scared of asymmetrical shit. And it's a phobia that she's trying to get over. I will say it's a little, it's a little autistic, but it's a cute little fucking thing about her. And it fucking got me to fucking pull for her. Now, there was no question. I was pulling for Yuzuha no matter what. It's first and foremost, it's a redhead. I fucking love redheads. But second and most, what got to me about Yuzuha, is that she's got a little fucking Nazi on her back. I don't care what anyone fucking says. That's not a Nazi. No, that is a fucking Nazi. Like, straight up, she's got a German Nazi on her back that was fucking reincarnated back from World War fucking II that's on her fucking back. And straight up, I fucking love the raccoon. That was the only fucking reason why I pulled for the fucking character. And I ended up fucking loving the character. I love Yuzuha as a prankster. I think it's great. I think the high school fucking thing, she's a little bitch. But she's not a vindictive bitch. She's just a prankster. It works. The only story part that I think that I honestly did not care for, that I think was weak as shit, was Nekomata. Like, the entire fucking thievery shit and everything else, this didn't play well with me. Like, Nekomata in the very beginning, I didn't like the story. I didn't like her introduction. I didn't like how it came about. It's what it is. But ever since Belobog, the Sons of Caledon, that story was great. I will say that even for the section that, that was great. Another story that did not really get to me was Jiwon and fucking Chingyi here, that both of them, their story didn't get to me. I'm going to be honest. I really didn't care for Ranby in that regards either. When we get to like Victorian housekeeping, though, like Victorian housekeeping was fucking phenomenal. Fucking Ellen's fucking great. Fucking Rena's fucking great. Lycon was great. Korn was great. I fucking love that story. Astra Yao, another character I will be completely honest, I didn't fucking care too much for. But the dynamics between her and Evelyn and everything, you know what? It actually grew on me. Like, so far, the weakest story that I have seen so far is just Nekomata, really. Obo Squad, with the recent story between, like, Orphe and Seed. Seed's fucking great. Orphe, though, is a fucking 9 out of 10. Like, and what I mean by Orphe being a 9 out of 10 is I mean more towards the ending with Isolde and that dynamic with Isolde and the actual death. Like, it was poetic as fuck. I thought it was great. I thought it was fucking absolutely great. Spook Shack right now. The last story right here with 2.3. Monato. Amazing. For an A-rank agent, the patch definitely was catered to him. Especially the part where he's fighting himself, you know, and they did the fucking Wolverine and Deadpool fucking scene in it. It's like, it was great.
How about a little late night adventure?
Lucia,
Love it.
I will say, it almost caught me off guard. But like with her story in particular and with a day, it was good. It was actually relatively good. But there was a problem. There is one problem. And I just, and the problem I got is after the Wandering Hunter, after you find out it's a day, is I don't feel like it mattered that much to her as much. Like, yeah, she did the thing where she went up to, I teared up on it, you know, myself. It was nice and sweet, but it was the aftermath that kind of didn't feel like it hit her, if that makes sense. Like the moment it happened, it felt like, you know, that moment it happened, it was great. It hit her, but it was like the after thing. It's just like either A, she's really bottling it up inside and she's just acting really fucking strong, or she really didn't seem like she cared as much as I would have expected. That is true, Vincent. Yeah, that is true. Like the first part, I know, like she was left to be asked to left alone, but you're right. She had an entire life to come to terms with that. You're right. Yidhari,
My dream seems to
not gonna lie, there's only one fucking thing missing about Yidhari, and that is her fucking smoking a blunt. Because those eyes are trippy as fuck, and I swear to God, she's high all the fucking time. And it would make sense as you know, she's an author and everything else. She writes stories and shit. It makes perfect fucking sense. But she is high as a fucking kite, and like she just needs to have a blunt in her hands every fucking 5 seconds, smoking it. Okay, she needs to be Shaggy from Scooby Doo. But like, I like her character. I actually like her fucking character. I like about her. Like, author made the commentary about, you know, about the eye shit with his posting about how, like, oh God, they're over sexualizing, you know, Yidhari fucking loving Belle and Wise, their eyes. They're trying to make it to where, you know, she's seductively fucking them with her eyes. And it's like me trying to make the point, out is that if you listen to the story and everything, she's been trapped there because of Sarah and shit, which makes sense why she just appeared the way she did. And the thing about Yidhari is that she could not see Monato's face. She couldn't see fucking Lucia's face. She couldn't see no one else because they could be there. They might not be there. She can't even see the fucking ethereals, right? But Belle and Weiss, she could see fucking clear as day. So whatever mystical eye power they fucking got or whatever, she could see them clear as fucking day. And unlike a story from another fucking gacha game, this makes fucking perfect fucking sense when you got a character that's staring at you, and I mean fucking staring hard at you, and being like, wait a fucking minute here, I can see you. You can see me. How long has it been that Yidhari hasn't seen no one? That was my point trying to make in that regards, is that she's been stuck there. She don't know what's real or what's fake, and she is seeing a real face for the first time in God knows how long. And it's not about her seductively looking at them and wanting to fuck them with her eyes. It's the fact, and talking about their eyes so much because she wants to fuck them. It's about the fact that she can see them. So she is interested. Its integral fucking purpose is that the reason why the main character, Belle or Wise, whoever you're playing, is so much involved in Yutari's world right now is because we can see each other. Like, holy shit, you're not just a blank face to me. Which, to me, implicates, you know what? That makes fucking perfect fucking sense. Yes, she can see their eyes. But again, like I said, in the same sense, right? Like in the same sense, they can see me. I can see them. But excuse me, it's more of I can see their face. I could see them. And that's why, like, you know, it makes sense the way how she acted around them. It makes perfect sense how the introduction, how that worked. It wasn't a Harlem. This is not like a fucking story where your best friend that you had 13 years ago is supposedly fucking dead, shows up and you just say hi and you move on. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Vincent does. There's an actual connection here. And that's what I like about ZZZ's story. There's an actual fucking connection. Sup, Angel? Anyways. Oh, God, let's not talk about that one. Ox, let's not talk about that one. You know, I'm still going to also regard that even though I like the fucking, even though I regard fucking Hugo and Lycon's story, right? 100% like my most favorite. The one fucking story in this game that actually kind of made me break down and feel like really sad for a character that I waited for a fucking rerun, because we all know reruns are a fucking trap, right? I think we can all agree. If you make a brand new account, you're playing ZZ, you don't pull for the fucking rerun characters, you pull for the new characters. You fuck the rerun characters, right? Because the rerun characters, unless they're a support and they really fucking matter, unless you really like the character, they're useless to a new account. Unless, because they're going to take up all your resources and all that other shit. You might as well just fucking focus on the new fucking characters. I was never going to pull for fucking Trigger, man. Trigger's not my fucking waifu. Trigger is not absolutely my, I'm going to take her out on a fucking blind date and fucking go feed her fucking strawberries and whipped cream kind of shit, okay? But I felt bad. The story writing in Trigger's fucking story, dealing with the PTSD, the survivor's guilt, and everything that went down on that, holy shit. I felt so bad for a fucking fictional fucking character that I had to pull for it on a rerun. Like, I did not realize until it was Dr. Medical that was in the stream that was like, play fucking Trigger story. He would fucking every day come in. I just fucking gave in. I was like, fuck it, fine. Let's play fucking Trigger's fucking story. Like, And I played it. I wasn't expecting anything, but holy shit. Again, another reason why I like fucking Seed is because even with her, okay, Seed's another fucking character I was not going to pull for. I was not going to pull for fucking Seed. I didn't give a fuck about Seed. I love the Met Gundam shit and everything, but like when I look at the way she's dressed and everything, look, I don't think it's horrible, but it's not my particular style. I didn't care. You know, I was kind of like thinking that, you know what, the girl might be a bit retarded. And you know what? She is retarded. But there's a reason why she's retarded. Because when you go through the thing where she's a little girl and she's stuck with the Ethereal and fucking Seed Senior has to pull his fucking logic core out and he's going to fucking die to save this little fucking girl, bring her outside, that she's infected, all this other stuff, and everything is going down the plate to where she has no understanding of what fucking emotions really are. And a fucking robot who is dying is teaching this child how to be, to have a heart. Like, oh my fucking god, the fucking heartstrings on this shit. Like, it makes perfect sense the way she's dressed. It makes perfect sense the way she acts. It makes perfect sense. Why, you know, and then honestly, she's the fucking comedy relief, the goober that I fucking loved in the Opal Squad. Like, I'm just saying, like the way I'm talking about, like, how these characters are and the reason why their attachment to the main character is not by threads. There's actually a solid rope, not a thread, that connects these characters. And the story is not around the main characters. The main characters are just like a sub-story. Dare I say, Bell wise, I feel like, in general, when you talked about ZZZ, right? Across the plane, you're talking about the characters. When you talk about like a game like Weather and Waves of Story, you're talking about fucking Rover. When you talk about the story, you're talking about Rover's journey. In ZZZ, I don't hear people talking about Bell and Wise's journey as much as I hear them talking about a character's journey. And that's what I think really connects ZZZ's story so much better to me, is because it's multiple stories that connects together, that has a function together, that is actually connected. That one of the biggest problems I have with video games, and it's not just gacha games, it's video games in general, is that you have some games that do a fucking great job of building a relationship. And you got other games that builds a relationship artificially and just basically says you need to care about this character. That's all. That's all you need to know. Goodbye. Like, one of the things that pissed me off about fucking Final Fantasy 15, and we had to wait for DLC to fix that shit, about like, okay, why does this fucking marriage matter? Why does this fucking matter? Why does the fuck this matter? What the fuck happened for fucking 13 years? What the fuck's going on? Like, Final Fantasy 15's fucking story was so fucking pissed me the fuck off. So many goddamn fucking left, right, and middle fucking turns. Because I'm not building a fucking relationship with any other fucking characters but the four bros in the fucking car. Why does this fucking wedding matter? Who is the fucking girl? What the fuck? What? It was the worst fucking character development there was. Basically, when I got into Final Fantasy 15, all I was basically fucking told is that this character is important, and yes, all I need to know. I was not given the ability to be introduced to the character, build a relationship with the character, to where ultimately I cared about the character or I hated the character. Yes.
It's pretty.
She's retarded. She eats flowers.
Most pretty people are.
Hold on. My wife does not know this shit. And I know she said she'd be like, "Don't show me none. I'm going to bed," but I'm gonna fucking show her.
I'm about to go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Bitch, you should have been to bed a long fucking time ago.
I know. I'm fucked.
You always been fucked. Hey Google, turn the volume up by 50. Hold on. She says hi. I'm gonna show her this.
Destruction. Chaos. Death. I had always thought humans had been left with nothing in the wake of this devastation. But then, I saw her. A flower blooming amidst the ruins.
Warning, extremely high-risk target initiating.
Trapped for half a month with barely any signs of corruption. It's practically a miracle. However...
Is there something wrong, Doctor?
there are serious flaws in how she perceives and comprehends life. I'm not sure what she's been through, but I must remind you, she has no heart.
We're here. From now on, this will be your home. No, stop. Why are you eating the flowers?
It looks so fragile. I can't eat it?
You want to take in this orphan, but what can you do for her?
Are you concerned about me? I'll be fine. You've grown another 3 centimeters. This one's different from our dolls at home. Try touching it. I shall teach her how to have a heart. I will plant a seed in her heart. I will carefully nurture this flower from the ruins. How about we make a promise?
A promise?
As you know, I've been falling asleep lately. You must learn to take care of yourself at such times. Since you like the cockpit, why don't you pilot me and help others when that happens?
You mean I'll be seed?
More or less. You're talented. I know you can handle it.
You tried to dismantle the self-defense system behind our backs? It's only a matter of time before the logic core completely fails. Don't you understand? It's suicide, Seed! Did that even cross your mind?
I have no regrets. I've always prioritized following orders. But just this once, I wanted to prove that I do have a heart. and so does she.
Eradication mode engaged. Locking onto high-risk target.
Seed? Seed? Seed, are you feeling sleepy again? You keep conking out at weird moments these days. Look at this flower. It looks so fragile, but it's growing. I don't get it. Will I finally understand once I grow taller? But I don't want to grow any taller. It'll get really cramped inside the cockpit. Seed? Are you asleep again? Good night, Seed.
I have no regrets. It's just a pity that I won't get to see her blossom. I planted some seeds in the ruins where I first met her. I wonder if they've grown into a field of flowers now. Good night, Flora.
Why the fuck did you show me this before I have to go to bed, you dick? The fuck?
I mean, I can make it worse. I can make it worse.
I'm going to bed.
The ending of the story right here. When she, because no one told her what death was until she figured it out. All right.
Seed Senior, are you listening?
No, the wife just left. Dog fucking dumped the trash can. I've seen 50. I've seen that trailer already. Fucking love that trailer. Yeah. But no, I'm just gonna say it like this, like that's the kind of shit that I feel Weathering Waves, Vincent, I'm gonna put it like this to you. I feel like Weathering Waves messes up on. Like in the beginning, I think they did fucking great. Like with Jian's story and such, I think they were doing great with it. But I feel like especially in most recent times with 2.0, is that you don't, it all feels like we're rushing the relationship. And that's the problem. That sometimes a relationship with a character, especially one that I'm going to be spending money on, right? And pulling for. When you make a story that makes me legitimately feel for the character and not try to throw that curve, not try to throw that relationship as fast as fucking possible. You let it build up. You let it actually grow. That is a worthwhile story. Like I'm sure a lot of y'all guys would understand this, right? Like when you get attached to a character in an anime, right? And that character fucking dies or something. But you spent the last 40 episodes with that character on the screen. You're going to feel a certain kind of way. A character that just shows the fuck up for 2 hours and they're trying to push. You gotta love this character. You gotta love this character. You gotta like the story. You gotta like it. You gotta like it. You gotta like it. It's like again. It's like I said this like this with like Weather and Waves. A lot of the characters I feel in WUWA are shotgun wedding characters, where I feel like Kuro Games is the father of the fucking character, has got a shotgun in the back of my head and says, you will fucking marry my fucking daughter here, whether you like it or fucking not. And in ZZZ, each one of these characters, even for characters I never fucking was going to fucking pull for, it's like these motherfuckers came out of the fucking woodworks and fucking did some fucking shit that made me fucking go through a story and fucking develop a relationship. And it wasn't pushed. It wasn't pushed on me. It was developed. And that's the problem I have with a lot of games. The last game that I can really mention that did this shit to me, that like really built a relationship between two characters that I fucking felt really fucking something for, was The Last of Us with Ellie and Joel. Now, I grant you, they ruined it with Last of Us Part fucking 2, don't get me fucking wrong. And the series on HBO actually fixed it. But the original Last of Us, Part 1, we built a relationship with Ellie. We built a relationship with Joel. We watched these characters to where, yeah, fuck the goddamn Fireflies for trying to fucking kill Ellie and fucking use her as a fucking vaccine to save humankind. I don't give a fuck. Save that fucking girl's life. Do it, Joel. Do what you gotta do, Joel. That's why, like with Frolova in Weather and Waves, Frolova to me is a fucking character that was really hyped up, right? That we've seen in 1.0. And my biggest problem with the Frolova story, and what I was trying to mention, it wasn't about the dialogue, it wasn't about anything else, was the fact of the pacing. That to me should have been a 2-part story. That the fucking relationship should have been developed slower. That they should have put more emphasis, more into it between the connection of Rover and Frolova to make me care more about Frolova. But I feel like they fucking crammed that shit so fucking hard into one part of the story, and then you had 3 weeks left of doing absolutely nothing to phase 2 of a fucking story with a rerun character. That fuck that shit. Do what you're doing right now. Make a part 1 of the story, make it a little bit long, and then make a part 2 for the second half of the fucking shit. I would have fucking dealt with that. Make it to where the climax moment of when Frolova quote unquote died would have hit. Make it to where even Uno with her, make it to where straight up build the story around the characters. Build the relationship. Don't force the relationship. Build the relationship. Let me, the person, grow with the character and nurture it, and guarantee you it would blossom. That's why I feel like in ZZZ, I have more of a connection with these characters than I ever did with Weather and Waves. In Weather and Waves, the only character I've ever built like true connections with, in a sense, was like GN. Because GN is actually the only real story that I can think of that I got to see from his perspective. I got to see his turmoil, his PTSD. That's why I say, like, connections in a game with characters matter. In ZZZ, one of the greatest positives in here is the connections you have with the characters. And they're not forgotten. Yeah. I think I've been taking too much y'all guys' time away. I think I should probably call it quits now. They're going to take part 1 and part 2 of Kill Bill and make it into one fucking movie instead of just making a fucking third movie. Fuck goddamn Quentin Tarantino. Fucking make the fucking third movie already. The fuck? I saw fucking bondage porn. Go back. It's bondage porn. You know what? You got y'all Cyrene, right? And HSR. I got my Hadari. Fuck y'all. You're never. Let me put it like this to you, Fizzy. You're never getting no goddamn fucking tentacle fucking porn in your goddamn HSR. And I think, honestly, one of the greatest things also about the Zenless Zone Zero community, and this is going to sound fucking dumb as shit probably to a lot of people, but I think one of the greatest aspects of it is the fact that it's a niche community. It really is. Like, in the weather, like in Genshin, in Weather Waves and HSR, they're so fucking big as a community that I think that, like, because they're so oversaturated, is that it acts so much of a fucking hive mind mentality that the oversaturation actually actually causes the problem of where these games are all about the fucking hype moments. These games are all about like the heavily induced, retrospect of, the greatest fucking thing in the goddamn world, that these people end up having a massive fucking flair to the content and everything else that they don't actually, dare I say, not many people actually respect it. The Eastern side's quite large. I'm sure the Eastern side, like Japan, I know is fucking large as shit when it comes to fucking ZZ. But I'm saying, like, from the point of view of like how like Western culture wise, right? ZZZ, from the aspect of what I'm seeing, is so small in the content creation department. It's so small as a community for what it is, and it's so niche that it's a good thing. It's like, dare I say, I think the best thing about ZZZ, and I think the reason why like ZZZ is so good as well in the development department, is because it's not a big fucking moneymaker. That it's absolutely not huge at all. And it's a good thing. It's like Guilty Gear. When Guilty Gear was niche and everything, the fucking story was good. The game was good. Everything was good. The moment that motherfucking game got fucking casualized, it started making fucking millions of fucking goddamn fucking downloads, and it became absolutely the most popular fucking. It became a household fucking name when it never used to be. And that community grew fucking 10 times fucking bigger than what it did. That's when the fucking game started getting to become a little bit shitty. That's when they reconned a lot of the story and everything. They started making bisexual fucking characters and all this other good shit just to fit with the community. Like, absolutely, that's when money took precedence over the fandom. And that's another reason why I stopped playing fucking Guilty Gear. It's because then Arc System Works was only giving a fuck, it seemed like, about money and not about what they were building anymore. And it was kind of fucking annoying. What's this?
What's your most memorable Orphe line?
Captain, if you don't do that, I'll put you in a pink gun holster.
What's your favorite Magus line?
The one where I curse a lot.
I've got more than just curse words. Got bullets too.
Do it, there is a line that we do for the Honkai Star Rail pulls. Ooh.
Doctor, you're
We can't have that on the Christian server.
Go! This is the one! This is the one! This is it! We got it! Someone said, say seed, your toes are huge.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not saying that. I'll say it. Seed, your toes are huge.
I hate that.
3, 2, 1, go.
I hate that with all my heart. I hate that.
Oh, shoot.
I hate that! No!
Let's see. Oh, Magus, you're so cute. I hope you get to pull your bum up.
Oh, man.
What the fuck?
You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it!
Are we not gonna discuss my luck here?
Magus, can I take you apart and see if you have toes in there?
No. I don't even have hands.
You have toes now. Oh, nope, you can't do it. Toes and balls, toes and balls. That's what it's all about, baby.
What the fuck? God damn, man. Cursed merch, Zenless merch, what the fuck? I kept seeing this.
Oh, today we are opening up bootleg Zenless Zone Zero merch. I have no idea what I fucking ordered. I ordered these things like probably a month ago now. I do remember one thing I ordered, and it's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. The first item. This looks like a cigarette box. Did I order like Zenless Zone Zero fucking tobacco? A nice cigarette from 6th Street, I think. Alright, let's take a closer look at the packaging. We have, I think this is just ripped straight off of one of the story quests, I'm not gonna lie. I can't read any of this text. Oh, that says Zenless Zone Zero right there, yeah. Photo card. Okay, wait, this might just be a bunch of cards. Oh my god, I can't open it. Oh, fuck, I'm ruining the package. Oh no, Belle. Belle, what happened? Oh, Belle. Ugh. Dude, these things are like tightly sealed in there. Okay. Wow, that is Jane Doe, I think. A very nice photo card there. Another Jane Doe. Wait, these are all like tinted. I don't know if the camera can pick it up. There's like a little rainbow glare on it. We got Wise. Lycan. What the fuck did I just buy? What are these? Just all like stolen art? Like, you can see the logo. All right, I'm trying to find Miyabi. That's all I care about. Where's Miyabi?
Of course, Miyabi, man.
Don't tell me they don't have Miyabi. There's just no way. That's a lot of Lycan. Any Lycan fans? Remember to like and subscribe. I'm just seeing Ellen, Joe, and Lycan. Oh, this Kaleda. That's someone new, I think. Caesar, Burness. Who the hell is this? More do you want? They got fucking Seth. They got Seth. Are you kidding me? We've got Seth. Where's Miyabi? I'm not playing anymore. Where's Miyabi? No. Nice. First item down. A bunch of landfill pieces of plastic, I think. Hopefully this wasn't more than 20 cents. Alright. Peeking into the mystery bag. Pull out another mystery item. We've got a package to probably hide some drugs. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, a little Miyabi keychain, acrylic keychain. All right, and here is the keychain. I think this is probably stolen art. It's nice. It's a durable plastic. If I were to hang this on my bag, though, I might get jumped. Good item. Next, we have. Oh fuck! What is this? This is heavy, dude. This is like a fucking rock. This feels way too good. Like,
as a phone holder.
It's solid.
I've seen that.
What did I order? It's kind of suspicious too. I mean, the way he's kind of laying down. Might have to save this for later. Ooh. Oh, you know what I think this is? I think this is a phone holder. I mean, yeah, he's doing his thing. This is kind of cool. You know, I might use this, or maybe I'll give it to my dad. All right, next item. Another very mysterious cocaine package. I think this, I mean,
another
if I had to
keychain?
guess, this is probably just another acrylic keychain I bought. No.
Stickers.
Is there anything else? Any drugs? We've got a, I think this is just an acrylic stand. I'm trying to fit it into the plate, but it's like impossible. This thing just doesn't fit. Get in there. Oh, I just heard something crack. Oh God. I fucking broke it. We're gonna pretend like I didn't snap the base in half. Alright, next. Another Bang Boo. We've got a Lucky Boo, I think. Or one Denny Boo, I don't fucking know. It says, good luck on the strap. Wow, thank you. I'm gonna have very good luck now. Why is he so fat? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I feel like for a Bang Boo, he's got a little too much going on down there in his stomach. Something about him just looks very, very off. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I don't know if I want to hang that. Next, we have another acrylic keychain. Okay, why did I just order this? Okay, but I can't even lie, this is fucking tough, dude. Look at him. We got Ben sipping on a nice beer. Probably passed out from his days of work, unpaid labor. This one I actually might just put on my bag. Any Ben fans out there? No? All right, the last package from the Temu lot, because I ordered garbage from Temu and AliExpress. I think it's a shirt. Did I order clothes? Ugh. Oh, I think it's Belle's shirt, the one that she wears on her default outfit. Let me pull it up to see if this is actually one-to-one. Also, how thin is this fucking fabric? You can see through it. All right, yeah. I think this is supposed to be Belle's shirt. Okay, I'm wearing it right now, but like, dude, I don't know if the camera will pick this up. There's like some yellow, like, vomit acid in between some of the thingies. I don't know what that is. I think I should wash this. All right, Zenless Zone Zero, very cool. Now we have one more package, and it's pretty big. I think I know what this one is. I actually remember ordering this. Ugh.
Oh my god, is it a fucking blowed up doll? Oh god, he's dying.
I opened it, and there was another package in there, right? So I went for a sniff in the bag, and I don't even know what that was, bro. I feel like I just took a whiff of someone's ashes. Is this some sort of sick prank? It's another package. Why did they do this? Well, you can't see this on the camera because I'm opening the bag from behind because it's huge. But yeah, there's another motherfucking bag. All right,
motherfucking bag.
Much more professional, I think. WUWA Cause Studio. We'll start off nice and slow. We've got
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? All right, I've taken her out of her package, and I kind of wish I didn't.
That is cursed.
Actual fuck am I home? If you can't tell, this is Hoshimi Miyabi from Zenless Zone Zero.
It's cursed.
She looks like Slender Man. Her arms actually have like a paper clip in here, so I can like hold it and oh god, this is so fucked up. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep this in my room. This is kind of scary. All right, I'm actually I think I have to contain her into this jar.
It's like an Annabelle doll. What the fuck?
Yeah. You have been sentenced to the jar. I've got a nice little collection going on up here on my shelf. All right, for the item that you have all been waiting for. I'm actually surprised that I didn't get scammed on this because it was like $60, but we've got a life-size Miyabi. She is too big for the camera. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lift the camera for this. So she's got
that one's actually not bad.
Her little outfit going on, you know, hand badge, her little coat. Everything seems right. Her ears are not 20 feet long, but can I just completely shave her bald? Is that an option? And then it also came with these. I don't know if you put them on the plush or if this was meant to go on your head. I think I could actually wear this. All right, that's about it for the video. That's everything I bought. If you would like to see more bootleg, trash or good Zenless Zone Zero merchandise,
I want to go back to the fucking other Miyabi. Hold on,
actually,
go back.
I probably won't do this. I feel like this cost me a lot to make. I'm just cycling through these cards because I'm in distraught that there's no Miyabi to be seen. But yeah, Thank you for watching. Much more this. All right.
Dude.
I've taken her out of her package and I kind of whipped. All right.
Hey, what's the name of this fucking company? Hold on, I gotta look. UI Cove.
Practice.
Hold the fuck on here. It's a Temu store. The fucking Temu store. Really? I gotta do all that shit just to fucking see it? Oh shit, I need to be careful. Move this to the side. I need to be fucking careful. They got fucking goddamn fucking things that are showing up that might be nude. The fuck? The fuck? I didn't think Miyabi's ears was that fucking big. I'm trying to find that fucking Slender fucking shit. You bought it on Temu. Oh shit, it's actually pretty nice, this one. Let's see. That should be pretty nice. Oh, no, fuck that one. Fuck that one. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, you can unclothe it. You could take the clothes. Oh my god, you can make it cry. Oh my god. Yeah, good merchandise. Good merchandise. Yeah, good merchandise. Willem Dafoe would be so proud.
What did you just call me?
Well, senior.
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now? Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Don't worry about it, senior.
Breathe. Focus. Ima なんて言った？
姉でして。
私の弟だし。平常心、平常心。ちょっと取り乱しただけだから。
本当に大丈夫かい？姉弟子さん。
平常心、平常心。
I prefer it in English. I'm not like Vincent who has to read everything because I'm making a lore video. I can listen. Because we already know the reason why Vincent listens to everything in Japanese is not because he really likes the Japanese voice architect. It's because if he reads it, he understands it better than it being told to him. What's this? Just someone doing an animation on it. Okay, anything else? Anything short brain rot? Wait, what?
So yeah, let's move on to the next game, okay?
Yahoo!
Evelyn's weapon, Susume, minasan. Susume. Da 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 da.
Nope.
Da 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 da. Oh, not good. Press it, Susume. Da 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 da. Oh, triple A. Okay, that's one refund. Come on. I need Evelyn's Heartstring Nocturne. Okay, give me. I need a weapon. Da 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 da. Early. The shining golden star. Let's go. Okay. 75. Do not fail me, 75. Heartstring Nocturne. Woohoo! Hey, not bad, not bad. We did not win on Star Rail, we did not win on FGO, but we are winning in Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, 26 search left, I have 16. So yeah, let's press it. Nope. Ooh, that's one refund. Yeah, okay, I'll do 10 on Offie, okay? 86, okay, there is no way I'm getting Offie. Just 10 pool, okay? That's all. Let's go. Nope. That's one refund. Eh, no refund. Wow, Anton. I don't have Max Anton yet. Eh, I'm happy, I am happy.
That was uneventful. And this is the reason why I don't like doing fucking goddamn pull videos. Because all my videos would end up like that. I want brain rot. Give me some brain rot before I go to bed. She's checking for his dick. She checked for its fucking dick. You know, that is what Lucia fucking reminds me of. She reminds me of a fucking Steve Irwin, like, that's a dangerous fucking snake. So, her ass jiggled when she coughed. Oh, brain rot.
So anyway,
Old
it
brain
turns out
rot,
the
but brain
purple
rot.
guy, the same one from the secret minigames, is actually William Afton.
Did you seriously call the police to report a crime that happened in a video game again? That's it. You're going in the same cell as Dr. Disrespect. Maybe then you can figure out what's real and what's not. Hey, watch where you're running.
Seth, thank goodness. We need to catch that blue girl.
Zhou-Yuan, you got it.
You guys go up ahead. I'll try to cut her off at the intersection.
So, did you play the Pibby Friday Night Funkin' mod?
What the fuck is a Friday Night fucking mod? Never mind, I don't give a shit.
Hello there, outsider. Meow. Hey, it's the cat girl that beats me up and takes my money. Were you waiting here for me again?
Of course I was. Niga. I would have done it earlier, but those cops kept showing up. Meow. But meow, I see that being patient was a virtue because I got double points. Double the score. Niga. Excuse me? The fuck you mean double points? Don't you fucking dare associate me with her! I don't give a shit if you're with this Niga or not. Just give me your fucking money before I knock your teeth in, dumbass Niga. Hey, Fishtail, show her how it's done.
Okay. Here you
fucking moron! Don't listen to this furry! Put your money away right now!
Does that mean you're joining my party?
Now she thinks this is all a fucking game. This is the dumbest Niga I have ever seen. Listen, Gold Hair, I know you aren't a dumb Niga. You can just give me your fucking money instead. Since you want to defend this dumbass Niga. Honestly, this is the cringiest fucking predicament I have ever got myself into. I am not playing by this world's rules. Instead, I'm gonna kick your ass with real-world knowledge. What the fuck is this Niga about to do? I'm gonna throw this dust at you! What is this shit? It's real-world fentanyl. America's biggest killer drug.
Was that really fentanyl?
Hell no. That was just some ashes from our past overlord.
Don't cry, little Oni. Aunt Hareen got enough spicy ramen to feed an entire defense force. Anby!
Present.
Bring another bowl of noodles, ASAP. The girl's hungry.
Hungry?
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night.